morning. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh. All right, welcome everybody. I had a little scratching. There it is again.
You're DSPing.
Oh no, I'm dark side filling. With my raspiness in my throat. I hate that. You know, I should, and I hear this from people all the time. I really should talk more before the show starts. What the hell is going on in my mouth?
Have you drank anything today?
I just had a nice glass of cum.
Mine, of course.
It was frothy and very good, and I thought it would help. No, and good old JR in the chat right on time says, too much cum.
It does. It gets stuck in your throat.
Time out, if I may. Is there such a thing? I ask you. Don't answer. I ask you. Sit on it. Think about it. Maybe we discuss it a little bit later in the show. Welcome. Fuck you, dude says group masturbation starts in 10 minutes. There is no clock on group masturbation, sir. All right? That shit can break out spontaneously. Ironically, so can monkeypox.
That's
we're
the
gonna
fun
talk.
of it.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about all of that today. I'm very happy with the pacing of today's show in terms of what we have to talk about and when we have to talk about it. Oh God, I shouldn't have started that in the chat. I just saw something that both troubled me and made me laugh very hard and knocked me right off my focus. We have plenty of great clips for you. We are going to be introduced to the Trampoline Wrestling Federation today.
Really?
It's fucking bad.
That sounds like something very fun, actually.
You know, there aren't a lot of things that I can talk as a certified expert on, but there are a lot of things I can talk about that I have experience with. You know, pro wrestling, I've wrestled a handful of matches.
Oh, yeah.
Boxing, I've had some fights. So I can talk about these things, not as oh my God, remember when I was in WrestleMania 29? But I can talk about it as I have some familiarity with this.
Yes.
You know, I can talk from a reasonable level of authority. Pro wrestling, I've been around it enough. I've engaged in it enough where I know the basics. And I can tell you, Trampoline Wrestling Federation, I can tell you that I can tell you the conversations that would be had in an actual wrestling locker room if they all gathered around and watched the Trampoline Wrestling Federation. No shit, man. Pro wrestlers get mad,
dude,
when they see shit like that.
They
see
get
mad.
Nothing going wrong with the trampoline wrestling at all. Nothing at all.
You think it's going to be really good?
Yeah, I
think
think
those guys are
going
to be really talented.
No injuries to be had.
I'll say the pace that these guys set, I don't think you could get injured too easily.
Oh, it's that bad. Okay.
Pacing might be an issue. We also have a fire chief that was fired, ironically, after he forced his employees to go to a racist party.
Oh, fun.
40 years ago, I can see that happening. Now, with cameras everywhere, everything being on the internet, you'd think you'd get a little review.
Yeah.
On, you think about what you're doing, the party you're doing, review your choices, and go, I don't really see a positive outcome to any of this.
Right. All you need is one of your firefighters to pull out his phone secretly, even.
Yeah,
during your party.
Not gonna go well, especially with the blackface and it. Nah. Taste Fairy says backyard wrestlers are called yarders by wrestlers. Well, no. These aren't just backyard wrestlers. These aren't guys who, pooled their money together and got $3,000 together to buy an old shot ring.
Nope.
This is some guys in their backyard with how much are those big trampolines? Like $100, $150?
I think like 120.
Okay. So
cheap as shit.
This is backyard wrestling is AEW compared to what these guys are doing. Black Ornament says, final show today, steel toe farewell show. Oh, God, I hope not.
What?
Did Black Ornament hear something I didn't hear? Don't scare me like that, buddy.
Ominous.
So, yes, lots to talk about today. Netflix decided to decided to let Tim Burton make an Addams Family readaptation.
Oh, my God. I scrolled past a picture. I didn't read it. Did you see who's in it?
I watched it last night. I saw Luis Guzman was in it.
I thought it was
cool.
a joke.
Who's it? Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yes.
Is in it.
And then the kids, I don't remember the kids' names.
Oh, my God. It's just, I was on to Tim Burton years before anyone else was about how he's just, it's the same. It's Beetlejuice. Or no, he wasn't Beetlejuice. Yeah, he was Beetlejuice. It's Beetlejuice over and over and over again. It's the same colors. It's the same shots. It's the same everything. It's too much.
Theme.
You know what it is? Tim Burton has become what Seth MacFarlane is, and Patrice O'Neill said it perfectly. It's too much Seth. It's too much Tim Burton.
Everything that he does feels like him.
It's just, it's an overshadowing stamp on every shot. That's just, hey, I'm Tim Burton. It's off. You know, the Addams Family, you might not know this because emo kids co-opted it and made it suck. The Addams Family was a wacky comedy that kind of made fun of emo.
Yep.
Like,
yes,
it kind of made fun of gothicness. It kind of, the whole point was to mock that. Like, wouldn't it be funny if a whole family of these fucks was around and they didn't realize that they're kind of the comedy? That was the point of the Addams Family. Now, like, Tim Burton's going to turn it into like a girl power, I'll show you, dark, like, oh, these dark girls they're the ones that you got to look out for. It's,
I'm
it's
against
obnoxious. We'll watch that today. The trailer is awful. And apparently Joe Rogan at some point became our authority on abortion. I didn't know this. I was not aware that Joe Rogan had to have serious abortion debates with people. He had the owner of the Babylon Bee on his show. Now, the Babylon Bee is like a conservative Onion.
Yes, it is.
It's a news satire site. And I guess Joe Rogan and the guy from the Babylon Bee, and may I also say, not to let him off the hook, the guy from the Babylon Bee shouldn't be our authority on abortion either.
Maybe I'm an outlier here, but I actually wrote Joe Rogan and the Babylon Bee before all of my abortions.
Oh, did you really? Just to check in with Seth Dillon and Joe Rogan.
I never heard back,
oh.
you know, but I
well,
made
they were busy talking about it with each other, you know, about what's, I don't know, abortions, who should have them, who shouldn't, you know.
What are the lines we draw?
Who are you murdering? Who are you objectifying? I don't know. But we've got all of that stuff coming up on today's show. A quick thank you to Kane B, who renewed his subscription for a fourth month. Thank you very much. Hey, the morning show audience is going to be very thrilled to hear this today. You guys, we're halfway to our goal already this morning. The evening show last night was a lot of fun. It was a hilarious show. You're going to want to check that one out. But also, the audience got carried away with the PayPals and the memberships and the super chats and everything else. Just kind of it's an outgrowth of our growth and how we're doing on this channel. So thank you guys very much. 2:15. That's it. 2:15 to get overtime today. So look forward to hitting that. Thank you guys very much for all of the support.
Thank you.
You're wonderful. Spifferus says the only opinion that matters is Bill Burr. Of course. You know why Bill Burr is the only opinion that matters?
Because he has a realistic opinion?
No, because he doesn't believe in any of them.
No.
Bill Burr's opinion is always, you know, abortion, you're killing a baby and you're holding down women. And it should be illegal. Or maybe it should be legal. I don't know. You know?
What do I care?
What do I know about abortion? You know?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here, a man, you know? I'm smoking a cigar. And, you know, women are getting pregnant. You know, fucking kill the baby. I don't know. Or don't. You know? What do I know? I don't care.
I wish we all talked like him.
I wish we all got as, like, I know we every time we talk about Bill Burr, it comes to this point, but that is his personality to me, which is fiery conviction and a passionate stance on something for 30 seconds until it turns into, yeah, I forgot I don't give a shit.
Right. He just doesn't care about anything.
Do whatever you want. I don't know.
I'm a man.
You know, my thing is, you know, terrorism, you know, it's wrong. You know, these guys are running around, you know, strapping bombs to babies, killing people. It's terrible. They shouldn't do it. But, you know, they are, you know, they're mad about stuff. You know, we bombed their country and all that. I don't know. You know, terrorism, you know, who has time?
Oh, my God. That would get annoying.
It just slowly goes towards apathy. I like that.
Yeah.
There's a Bill Burr flowchart. It starts at passion and ends at
fiery rage.
Yeah, fiery rage, and it ends at apathy. I love that about Bill Burr. Black Ornament says, sorry, I genuinely thought this was the last show for a while. Oh, God, I'm sorry, Black Ornament. We need to watch how we talk about our vacation that's coming up.
Yeah.
April and I are going on vacation for our first anniversary. We're going back to Las Vegas next Thursday. I'm sorry, Black Ornament. I thought about that during last night's show. I'm like, I'm talking too much about this fucking vacation. People are going to think it's coming up tomorrow that we leave today, this afternoon.
I keep forgetting about it.
About our vacation?
When I'm on the show, I don't think about it.
I don't. I'm in that everybody gets this way 1 week away from a vacation, especially if you only we take maybe one a year, if that. But I always, when I get about 1 week away from a vacation, I can't stop.
I think I only stop on the show.
Yeah,
I'm too distracted.
I don't stop here. I'm online now. I'm learning how to play craps. So far, I'm pretty sure that I'm betting the field and the pass line. Those are my bets. And I'm going to put a couple $1 chips on some prop bets. I might, and now I can't stop talking like that. Now I'm going to put a couple of $1 chips on some 8-to-1s and some 10-to-1s, I think.
I guess I'll have to watch some videos, huh?
Yeah, if you want to play. It looks like a lot of fun.
I'll just clean up at the tables while you're over there.
Jeeps AG says, Vegas is a cesspool, yo. Yeah, some people love it, some people hate it. I happen to love that city. I think it's great.
It's fun.
Good news. LabGlass says, good news. The CDC is pushing for states to pre-order the new and improved booster, so get in line. Oh, pre-ordering the booster. I hear you get a commemorative Fauci bobblehead when you pre-order using the promo code UGH.
Oh, I only got a keychain.
Oh, did you? Yeah. No, that was your last abortion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got a punch card, too.
Yeah, and you got a sandwich. SC Motorsport says, you are kind of rubbing our nose in how rich you are. I know you're kidding and you're trying to bait me. How dare you, sir?
Dude, absolute poors go to Vegas.
Yes.
They just stay at a dump and then go gamble their life away.
We're staying at Treasure Island and we're flying Sun Country Airlines.
So kind of a dump.
And then we're traveling around in a rickshaw that we have to pull.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ironically, I pull it.
She's a woman. Heroic Recap says Alex Stein has a new Vegas vid. I know, and can I say this? I know it's going to make people a little skeptical of me. Alex Stein is done.
Dude, that was really hard to watch.
Yeah.
I tried showing Aaron last night. He's like, I've already seen that one.
Yeah, he went to the Las Vegas City Council, and he did this thing about, like, my wife's having my boyfriend's baby, and I drink too much, and I gamble, and this and that. It's over the top from the start, and you're just like, okay, we got it. And then the city council, like, it was funny when he was pranking them, and they didn't realize he was fucking with them till halfway through. Mm-hmm. They basically sit there like he's a little child, and they entertain his nonsense for a while, knowing who he is.
Right.
And at the end, they go, sir, we know that you go to other city councils and you do this same shtick to them. So we've entertained you enough. Bye. Have him escorted. Like, it can't be a good troll or a good prank if they know who you are. They're onto it from the beginning, and they have you escorted from the building after they go, all right, let's allow this fool his time. And then afterwards, let's just kick him the fuck out of here.
At least they give him time to embarrass himself first.
But that's what he's doing now, and that's the problem. It's like if Sacha Baron Cohen made 8 Borat movies, or if
one was great.
Yeah, or if Tom Green did like 9 seasons of his show. It's like, no, people get the shtick. It's over now. It's done. SC Motorsport says Treasure Island. Oh, I take it back. You're rich, trashy people. Thanks, buddy.
But see, that is the most accurate statement about that place.
That is, I don't even know if I'd put rich and Treasure Island in the same sense. It looks, to me, it looks great. And the reviews of people, they say, hey, you know what you're thinking of Treasure Island?
It's that.
It's exactly that.
Dude, yeah. I've heard some weird reviews of it lately where some families that bring their kids to Vegas, which is an awful idea for everybody, they're bringing them to Treasure Island because they think they're still embracing the old school pirate thing.
Yeah, they're doing the pirate shows and shit. Yeah, it's just too expensive to move that pirate ship out of the lagoon.
Exactly. They've switched over to like just Party Central for most people a long time ago.
Gravy says, I love Alex, but the shtick is up. Yeah, Citizen M, Alex Stein is the textbook definition of self-humiliating. Slap my ass, Sally. I've used this term before with him. Yes, he's huffing his own farts. Carlos says, yeah, Alex Stein got old. And Sean asks, have you watched any Mark Dice city council videos? I haven't. Mark Dice can get a little high on his own supply too. He's always been kind of weird to me, but I don't dislike him.
I feel like the Alex Stein stuff now is like he's trying to metaphorically shove himself down our throats, and he's like, love me, like what I'm doing type of thing.
A little bit. There's a little bit of that.
Try-hard.
That high energy try-hardness. Or like, hi everybody, see my favorite big booty Latina. She wants to kill babies. These people want to kill babies. It's like, dude, fucking take it easy.
It's open mic energy.
A lot of open mic energy with Alex Stein. It's he's the guy that people go to him and go, hey, do me a favor. He's like, what? You go, don't ever do like uppers. Don't ever do amphetamines or cocaine or anything like that. You're enough.
Have a drink.
Yeah, you're enough. Yeah, a downer if you could. Spitfire says, have you watched John Doyle? I am not familiar with John Doyle, but I will. Usually when you guys request stuff, you don't steer me wrong. I'll check out some John Doyle. Maybe we'll bring him to the show. Thank you to Fried Fish for becoming a member for his 4th month, and to Fauci's Pangolin.
Thank you.
For a $5 super sticker. Thank you. 205 away from this morning's goal already. Thanks for all of your support. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and super chats count. All right, let's, speaking of our vacation that's coming up, again, I'm very excited. I'm sorry if we start talking about it too much. You just let us know. You let us know when it gets to be a little too much, but we do have some news from out where we're going to be vacationing. A 5th set of bodies has been found in Lake Mead.
See, this is what I think we should do. So we want to go check out that Crab and Spice location in Lake Mead.
Sure.
I think we should work off our lunch by going out to Lake Mead and doing a little kayaking, maybe searching.
Maybe get some scuba gear, see if you can. Yeah. Remember that scene in the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes where Marky Mark goes diving into the water and 8 bodies pop up right in front of him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Do a little bit of that. Go in with some scuba gear. You are for scuba, Ruben?
How fun.
You are for scuba? You are like the hippopotamus. You know, he tries to give himself stripes like the zebra. But he is not fooling anybody. He is a hippo. He tries to give him spots like the leopard. But he is a hippo. I think I am for scuba. No way, Jose. Sorry.
No, I'm down, though.
Do you now? Is anybody picking up on that one?
No.
Does anyone remember that movie?
I don't
Come on,
think so.
Somebody's got to remember that one.
We'll see.
Somebody's got to. I don't want to paint myself with the stripes like a zebra, and only to find I am an hippo.
Fuck,
and then he realized I am an hippopotamus, and he is happy as a hippo. Thank you, John Cetera. Hank Azaria's role in Along Came Polly. There you go.
Wow.
You don't remember Along Came Polly?
No, I do now.
Low key, one of Ben Stiller's funniest movies.
Wow, it's been years since I've seen that movie.
I really like that movie.
Yeah.
Don't make me feel like an asshole. Jeep ZJ 101 with a $5 super chat. Thanks, pal. 200. Now we're officially halfway to the goal to open up the show today. All right, so a 5th set of human remains discovered in Lake Mead as the Vegas water supply dwindles down to its lowest level in a long time.
Ouch.
Another set of skeletal remains was discovered at drought-stricken Lake Mead on Monday. The 5th set of remains recovered since May, and 3rd to be found at the lake's Swim Beach area.
Oh.
You know what? I think about this, and I jump like 8 steps ahead.
Me too.
So this all probably happened around the 50s and 60s.
Yes.
Because these bodies are all decayed to the point where they're skeletons. Okay, so it's been like 60 years. Remember when you hear boomers and shit talk about how this country should be like it used to be, and we were a lot more moral, and we were a lot more upstanding, and people behaved themselves, and they dressed nicer, and this and that. You know what else they did? They also flooded the bottom of a lake with dead bodies because people looked at them funny at a craps table.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine if we just totally drained that whole lake? What is sitting at the bottom of it?
You would find what they found at the end of season 1 of Dexter.
It just looks like an ice kill.
Yeah, it would look like the bottom of the ocean in Dexter's Lagoon.
Yeah, it's ironic to me, though, that Lake Mead is losing water. Meanwhile, they're having monsoons and flooding the cities.
Well, that's the thing. If Vegas gets a half inch of rain in a couple hours, it just floods up and goes away the same day. Yeah. It's not, I mean, it's jarring to look at, but it doesn't stick around. I mean, these are all mafia bodies that are coming up from the Bugsy Siegel days. This is Murder, Inc.
I wish there was, like, quicker ways to find out who they are.
I know,
you know what I mean? I want to hear, who is that one?
National Park Service rangers set up a perimeter in the swim beach area of the Lake Mead National Recreation Area in Nevada to recover the remains after responding around 8 p.m. to a report of the grim findings. So people at Lake Mead who are just going there are finding these bodies and having to report them.
Nothing
like
better.
You said, they're going like kayaking or boating, and then they just go, hello? Yeah, there's a dead guy. Is it Halloween? Are we close to Halloween yet? We're kind of close, right? We're a couple months away. I don't think this is a decoration. I think we got a guy here. Chris says you'd find 60 dead people at least. Ooh, I don't know. That's a high number.
I think he's right. I bet you 50, 60.
50, 60 in the lake?
Yep.
Wow. I guess they're not at the bottom yet. Because a lot of those bodies
not
were
at the bottom.
I mean, how are we not weighing down these bodies before we throw them in the lake?
You know what, like a pail of fish looks like when I've came home, so they're just all piled up. I picture that in the bottom of Lake Mead, but humans.
Gravy Show says, did you see the video of that guy floating down the flooded strip on a floaty last week at DEF CON? Pretty funny. No, I haven't seen that yet. I have seen some of the flooding videos, but I haven't seen that one. I hope they get some good fishing in while dumping bodies.
Dude.
Sure.
I don't know. Are there fish in Lake Mead?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You think so?
Yeah, positive. I think that's where what's happening is the Colorado River, she's a going dry. So it's pulling water from Lake Mead.
Okay.
And other lakes. So, yeah, it's got life there.
Yeah, so this beach is called Swim Beach, so you have to assume somebody's out there trying to swim and have some fun, and they just, what do? Step on a bone?
Well, and some people are saying that how many people are going to Lake Mead just to find dead bodies? I'm sure a lot.
I would. I'd totally go there to check it out.
Spitvia says deeper, probably more bodies. I think you're probably right.
Yes.
I just feel like digging holes in the desert and burying people was their MO. I feel like Lake Mead was like the overflow point.
At least in Lake Mead, if there are fish in there, you got little fishies to like kind of clean off the bones for you.
Yeah, you can pick at them a little bit.
Yeah.
Citizen M says missing the global warming aspect of the story here. And I'm not missing it. I just don't care. A pail of fish, also known as April's box, says Mike McFadden.
That was hurtful.
It was very mean-spirited.
It was personal.
SC Motorsports says, you would think the dam turbines would chew up the bodies and spit them down to the river. Yeah, that's what Meyer Lansky thought.
Yikes.
But guess what? Balls and Wiener says, if fish ate dick and we're eating fish, then we're eating dick. It's fucking deep, bro.
Those fish do eat dead bodies.
They eat some dicks, for sure.
That's nasty.
Of course there are fish, April. The bodies are sleeping with them. They're sleeping with the admiral. Sorry.
Glad to hear your throat cleared up.
Yeah. Grinch Girl, they aren't. Grinch Girl says, since bodies don't float in Lake Superior, I bet there is more in there. Did you know this about Lake Superior? It's the big lake they call Gitchagumi.
I did not know this. Yeah. Why is it called that?
I don't know. You know what? I'm blanking out on the rest of the lyrics of The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the gales of November turn gloomy. I think, I don't know, something like that. Look.
It's fun to watch you try.
Here's what I want to do when I quote songs from now on. I want to go, I'm paraphrasing.
Right.
I'm paraphrasing. Jamie's Madhouse, hello, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Superior, it said, never doesn't give up her dead when the blah, 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 blah. And then I think he said the N-word at some point. Not sure. All right, so Lake Mead, a fifth set of human remains found there. Not the B writes, will they ever stop finding these bodies? No, of course not. What the fuck are you talking about? You thought they would?
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
You thought there would be an end to a historic mob town's amount of bodies that it had in a river, in a lake?
We're going to find some interesting people down there.
I don't think so. I think we're just going to find tourists that ran afoul of the mob and mobsters who ran afoul of the mob. I think
Aaron.
You're going to find a lot of people that's names end in UCCI, a lot of people that's names end in AGLIA, just a lot of names that end in IO or IA. I think that's what you're going to find.
So we have Little Italy at the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, basically. I mean, as they're looking for bodies, they're all just humming. That's a body.
Think it's Tuesday.
When he didn't pay debts and the lake's not that wet, that's a body.
I'm kind of with the people that dumped bodies there, though. I don't think... Wouldn't that be so much easier than digging a hole in the desert? That ground has to be hard.
I don't know.
I
feel like, well, you got to remember, it may take a while and it may be a pain in the ass, but it's a lot closer. Lake Mead's a 15, 20-minute drive.
More people to see you, man.
You got a good point. All right. Hey, everybody. It's a wacky morning show. Why don't you tell us your favorite way to dispose of a body? Bury or dump it in the river? All right. Give us a call.
Wood chipper.
Yeah. What do you like to do? Balls and Wieners with an important update. He says the sailors all say they'd have made Whitefish Bay if they'd have put, 13 more miles behind her.
I don't know if it's 13, but yeah.
Did you know one time I was on a boat and on Lake Superior and it got really stormy and it got really bad and the chef came down at one point down into the galley where we're all staying, and you know what he said to us? He says, "Boys, it's too rough to feed you." It was really depressing. We didn't get to eat that day. Coltrane says Lake Mead is a man-made lake. It was never designed to support the amount of people that are pulling water off of it. It was meant to supply only Vegas, not California and Arizona, too. Gravy Show says, I sent you that flood video on Twitter. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. How many large cement blocks have they found? Obviously not enough. They weren't weighing down shit.
No.
I wonder, oh my God, I have an idea. What if some of the cement blocks were tied to their ankles and shit, and now that they've turned into skeletons, the foot popped loose?
Right, so there's just feet down there.
So there's just a skeleton foot? I don't know.
Skelefoot.
Posterior attention. Oh, it was 15 miles behind her. I apologize. I can always count on you guys to keep me straight on Gordon Lightfoot lyrics. Emilio, he said Aaron has the best morning show tips in the business and it keeps me coming back for more. Emilio, you should have kept that up there. That was very nice of you, sir. $1.95 away from today. Thank you for the $10 super chat, sir. Lots of feet show up on the West Coast. Oh, that's right. We have heard those stories of randomly a tennis shoe will show up. It'll wash up on a beach.
A shoe.
And then the shoe will have a foot in it.
Just shoes from the 50s.
It's fucked up. Trucker 18-wheeler. Oh, I didn't know he was on this boat with me. You know what else the cook said to us?
What did he say?
He says, fellas, it's been good to know ya. He was a very negative guy.
You really thought you're all going down, huh?
Yeah, he really thought we were all going down. You know what it turned out to be? Mild thunderstorm.
Yeah.
He was a little gay about it. I'll be honest.
You scared?
Yes, actually in Nevada, they just call it when that happens, when that washes up, they just call it mead feet. Oh yeah, I caught a bad case of mead feet.
Ew. It's really off-putting.
Okay, let's move on. Okay, so we're going on vacation. We'll head up to Lake Mead.
Let's do this.
If we find any bodies, guys, we'll split the loot with
Can we at least go see the lake?
Sure.
Okay. I can settle on that.
We'll go see the lake. We'll rifle through the pockets of any bodies we find, and we'll bring you guys whatever loot back.
Just found a fresh one in there.
Yeah.
Somebody's trying to pass it off as like a
You know what we'll do for our next prize show? We'll give it all away as prizes, whatever we find on the dead bodies.
We can keep
in Lake Mead.
little feety knuckles, like the little bones.
Yeah.
Make necklaces out of them.
Metatarsals, metacarpals, just meta shit in general.
Meta.
We are
no betas here.
We are for scuba?
Yes.
We are for scuba.
For scuba.
No way, Jose. That makes me happy like a hippo.
You start sounding like Super Troopers when you say the happy one.
I know. The secret to life is happiness in the asshole. No, happiness. To be happy.
Oh, what did you say?
To be happy. The happiness.
Oh, happiness.
Yeah, yes, happiness. In your asshole, your domicile, your home.
Happiness in the home.
Happiness in the asshole. Your domicile,
Happiness
your
in the
home.
asshole.
No, you fucked it up.
No, you fucked it up the first time because you
No.
said domicile too soon.
No, and she goes, oh, the household. She didn't say
Right.
home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, in the household. That's the whole point of the fucking joke. Happiness in the household. What did you think we said? We thought you said that the secret to life was a penis in the asshole. Sacre bleu! Here are your potty papers. The Recluse says, split the loot from dead bodies. Is life a video game now? Yeah, it's going to be Red Dead Redemption
Fun.
3, where we're just going to rifle through. We're going to be grave robbers. It'll be nice.
You think their clothes still exist on them?
No. Curly Adams says, Aaron, no cutting off the dicks of dead bodies. You have enough dildos. Oh, well, put a limit on my fun then, you piece of shit. God. Feed the bighorn sheep. They're the pests of Lake Mead. Well, they'll chew up those bodies a little. Hulkamasha Baby says, meow. For $10, I'll call him a chicken fucker. Roachbait, we need a big thumbs up next to a pile of skulls that you're floating by. Ooh, that could be fun. Like I'm Brando in Apocalypse. That could be a great time.
I'm surprised nobody's like started just putting like decorations and like fake skulls and shit out there yet just to cause problems.
All of it could be fun. Guys, a quick word, if you will, before we jump into our next stories here and really get going for the day. Shit, I've got to reset it again. I always wonder, is this the morning? I always, in the back of my mind, I always go, is today Jimmy Shaker Day? Name that movie, fuck. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Throw a thumbs up in there, subscribe to our channel. Thank you guys very much for all of it. Coltrane says, now I want to do a Super Troopers marathon. I feel like every time I watch the second one, I like it more.
I don't know.
I feel like there's more funny parts each time I watch the second one. Thank you, Balls Deep. Yes, we do have a live show coming up at Raleigh's. That is the Eventbrite link. Why don't I pin that? I'm going to pin that in the chat. There we go. We got a live show coming up at Raleigh's Friday, September 2nd. Friday, September 2nd, we're going to have a cornhole tournament. We're going to have some drinks at Raleigh's. We're going to hang out. We're going to do some live streaming from there. It's going to be a lot of fun. First day, we had any of the free passes available. A dozen or so people claimed them, so claim yours. We're not going to put a limit on it. If I mean, that place has thousands of people for concerts, so
Hell yeah.
I doubt we're going to fill up Raleigh's. So come on out. We'll have a great time. Someone says comedy. I don't know. Maybe Raleigh gives us a microphone. We do a set or two. I'm not really sure, but it's just going to be a fun hang. A lot of times when we do these live shows, we make it like a broadcast. And it's no fun because there's like a wall between us. Not a literal wall, but like a broadcast wall between us
Like
and
a
the
barrier,
audience.
yeah.
This is, I think, a lot better. So it's going to be Friday, September 2nd, 2 weeks from tomorrow. The PayPal link is in the chat. If you want to be part of the winner-take-all cornhole tournament, that's $10. Otherwise, it's free to come out and hang out at Raleigh's. Here's a guy who could definitely use a drink. A captain in Rochester, New York, has been accused of taking on-duty firefighters to a racist party. Turns out he's retiring now.
I can't imagine why.
He's going to go ahead and go to the golf course where that kind of racism is totally okay, if not encouraged.
That's actually all we hear. When we
Yes,
go.
that's just, I mean.
It's mostly us.
And this, wet this, this, reds that.
An occasional F that like can transverse all of them.
Right. And that, but when I say the gay F word on the golf course, I'm usually yelling at my ball. So that's fair. Because he didn't go in the hole because he was busy sucking on the dick. Posterior Attention says, I would come, but bear hunting sounds better than losing at bags. Till you get eaten by a bear, you dumb fuck.
Bear hunting does sound fun. I've never done it.
All right, let's find out what God in heaven possessed this fire captain or fire chief. No, he's a captain. To take on-duty firefighters to a racist party. And please, I'm excited in this news story to find out what constitutes, in fact, a racist party.
Oh, me too.
Let's check it out.
Sister says Captain Jeffrey Kerway chose to retire before the termination proceedings could begin.
You can't fire me. I quit.
That's definitely what he did. Like, oh, you don't like my party's fine. I'll take them elsewhere.
Let me see your party papers. It's just a guy in blackface. This is kind of the solution that secretly makes everyone happy. Like the fire department is like, good, we don't have to do an investigation. We don't have a meeting just to say what we already knew. And then this guy's like, I can get the fuck out of here before everyone finds out the fucked up parties I go to. And then I can throw more racist parties without looking over my shoulder.
Meanwhile, this reporter's like super old, so he's actually for the parties.
Yeah, this guy actually threw it.
Back in the day, that was him.
I want to apologize to the captain for getting him in all this trouble. I just thought that a plantation party sounded fun.
Back in my heyday, this was accepted.
Paula Dean and I used to go to these all the time when we were fucking, and I don't really see what the big deal
Lots
is.
of butter and N-words. That's all it was.
It's actually the name of my autobiography. Butter and N-word. The career, life, and times of the Steel Toe Show. All right, let's listen to Don Allhart.
This comes after a notice of claim was filed by Rochester firefighter Jared Jones last week.
What a fucking rat. What a rat. Oh, he took us to a racist party. Did you pay for your drinks? Because if you paid for your drinks, I don't hate you that much for ratting him out.
Right.
If he bought your drinks and he was very gracious to you while he took you to the racist party, you're allowed to pull him aside and go, Cap, don't ever fucking bring me to one of those again. But you don't go snitch the guy out, especially since they're going to replace him with a woman probably about April's size who couldn't carry anybody out of a burning building. What? No offense. Y'all shouldn't be firefighters.
I could carry the kids out. I'll get the cats.
Yeah, but you know what? Like a guy who
I'm
went
quick.
6'3", 240 and played football in college, he can carry the kid and the kid's family members and pets out at the same time.
Sure, why don't you just show off then?
I'm sorry, but women are wonderful creatures and they have a lot to offer this world. I have to say that. But they should only be firefighters if we run out of men who want to be one.
I think we could just do the cats, the pets, the small children. We're quick.
In other words,
and
you're
nimble.
useless. If we need to get into a tiny crevice space and none of us want to die, we'll send you.
Right.
How's
I can
that?
get in the crawl space.
Yeah.
And as Chase Hall tells us tonight, many are calling for an independent investigation to find out who else was at that party.
Oh, shit. The captain's calling everybody who was at the party like, dude, don't worry. I'm resigning. I think this should protect you. You should be all right. But heads up, you might want to get a lawyer, maybe talk to the union. Might be a whole world of shit coming down on you.
I actually need to clear something up. Did he bring them there and they didn't know what they were going to, or did they come on their own?
I'll tell you this. I would go with that when I'm talked to about it. Is that I didn't know. What kind of party.
He said he's bringing me to a party. I didn't know,
What's really going to fuck him up is I don't think it matters if the party was racist or not. You were on duty and you went to a party.
Man, that's true too.
I was worried a fire might break out, from all the fake afros they were wearing and the flames.
I thought it was the torches.
Yeah.
Are you a racist? Are you a racist? Do you hate Mexicans?
Something you got to think about now.
Give it up for my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Hell yeah.
In that notice of claim, other damning accusations have been made, including that a high-ranking member of the Rochester Police Department was at that party.
Oh, boy. Hey, guys, if you're a firefighter and you're out of work wherever you live, time to move to upstate New York.
Yep.
There's going to be lots of openings for you.
A lot of job openings.
Are you just a jobber in your fire department, but you want to become a captain? Follow-up question. Are you black? That's really going to help this time around. They're going to really be looking to make good for this one.
As long as you're non-racist, we'll, consider you.
RPD is looking into whether any officers were in attendance. Meanwhile, county and city leaders are calling for an independent investigation after the city says they completed theirs.
Oh, boy. Yeah, the city completed theirs, and you know what they discovered?
What's that?
They want to move on from this shit as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Actually, every time they show up, every time the Rochester Fire Department shows up at a fire, they always have a later response time than other fire departments because they have to stop to go, RFD. Sorry. Early 2000s wrestling joke there for you.
Wow.
The Rochester home owned by Brighton dentist Dr.
my
Nicholas
God.
Nicosia and his wife Mary, the location of an alleged racist party last month.
So it was a dentist and his wife. So it was a couple of rich people just like, well, would you like to come here and enjoy high-priced hors d'oeuvres and mock blacks? We'd love to have a piñata maybe and have a Mexican man control the leash that it's on.
I feel like only rich people get to throw racist parties because like they think they're above everything.
Bullshit. Call the neighbors. We're throwing a bash this weekend.
No, I only go to mansion ones.
Oh, those are only the only good racist parties.
They remind me of the good old days.
Yes.
In a notice of claim filed by Rochester firefighter Jared Jones,
I wonder why he complained. The fuck, bro?
No idea.
I brought you to a party, dude. And you're going to rat me out? What if he was pissed he didn't get to go to the party? Like they thought it would be uncomfortable to invite him. He's like, dude, I love blackface parties.
Right, he's actually complaining for not getting an invite.
They're rich people parties. The food is awesome. So what if they all use the N-word freely? I like to sneak up behind them when they say it and go, excuse me.
For some reason, they always have bowls of Brazil nuts.
Oh, no. What do they call them? Just wondering. I don't know. I've just heard different
You know what? I
things.
forgot.
Yeah.
he says his now
You know what they refer to broken beer bottles as at those parties?
What?
A knife. I bet you didn't know that.
That is aggressive.
former fire captain Jeffrey Kerway forced him and other on-duty firefighters to attend.
John, wonderful party, but I don't understand why you have a stuffed gorilla on the porch. I'm not getting the reference.
I have no idea what that means.
And what is that strange, dark-skinned lawn ornament and a funny cap doing out here?
Oh.
Guy went deep with his racist parties.
So why do you have a field of cotton across the street? There's people in it.
Simply don't understand it. And why is David Allen Coe the in-home entertainment? You're working like a what for your room and board?
Oh, you heard me.
Oh.
Jones says he was greeted by a cutout of Donald Trump, Juneteenth flags, and buckets of fried chicken.
So they did bring the black guy to the party. They
just said he forced him.
Oh.
They said the captain forced him and others to go to the party.
Oh shit, I got to go back because I was more hung up on like the party
How
itself.
racist can it get?
Yeah.
Captain Jeffrey Kerway forced him and other on-duty firefighters to attend. Jones says he was greeted by a cutout of Donald Trump, Juneteenth flags, and buckets of fried chicken.
One of those things does not fit, though.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, I love fried chicken.
Yeah, what the fuck was a Donald Trump cutout doing at a racist party? Well, okay, never mind.
You missed the boat on that.
Yeah,
one.
I really did miss the boat. Juneteenth flags, buckets of fried chicken. I mean,
one of these does not belong.
look, two things can be true at the same time. Is that kind of racist? Yeah. Does it sound delicious and it's at a dentist's house? Could be fun.
Yeah, they can pick the chicken from your teeth after.
Court paperwork also claims photos of local politicians were placed on stakes in the backyard.
So weird. This party's lit, fam.
I gotta ask, and I know this is the wrong question that you're supposed to ask when you hear about this.
Okay.
Who the fuck thought it would be a good idea to bring the black guy?
Right, you might have got away with this.
You might have gotten away with shit like this if you didn't bring the black guy to the party.
Yeah, but then if they don't bring the black guy, then they're leaving the black guy out, and then the black guy's complaining that he's been left out.
I think this is exactly the kind of party where you happen to leave the black guy out.
Oh, what? So you're just for segregated parties?
When you've got buckets of fried chicken and Juneteenth flags greeting people, might be prudent.
Well, you're just a bigot.
So are they.
Bigotry.
Why is the black guy even there?
They're interviewing another black guy, of course, so.
I wonder if he's upset about it.
Probably not. What do you think the Juneteenth flag's just like, oh, this will cover up for anything I'm doing. I'll just fly a bunch of these around.
Would it be funny if they go to the hood instead and they start interviewing those black guys and go, yo, motherfucker, if that's a rich dentist house and he's got free chicken, count me the fuck in.
Oh, no.
I could bring some drink. This could be a good goddamn time.
I could get my dental appointment taken care of.
I brought my boy Unique. He passed out in an hour.
Politicians were placed on stakes in the backyard.
Bigotry and that type of behavior, it will not be tolerated in the city.
Rochester Mayor Malik Evans
Yeah, he's got antenna.
Oh my God, he does.
It's a bug's
What the
life.
fuck?
says Kerway was required to leave the department and chose to retire Monday after 14 years in RFD.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
I have a theory on this that's going to make the people offended by him really mad. They were going to fire him. They said, we're going to let you go. And he said, I will retire. It's allowing him to collect benefits and a pension.
Well, yeah, you don't quit. You can't do anything.
So he's gonna get a paycheck from the government now after retire. Ooh, that's gonna make some people mad.
Mm-hmm.
Jones's attorney taking to Twitter says it's not all good, referring to the investigation, calling for an independent review of what happened and to find out who was all involved. Saying his client remains at risk, subject to threats and a hostile workplace after speaking out.
Well, think about it. If you're one of the only black people on the thing and you were one of the only black people at the party and you ratted out the captain and people really liked him, I mean, in police, firefighters and stuff, they kind of stick together. And,
yes.
Oh, boy.
13 Wham caught up with Monroe County legislator Rachel Barnhart, who was allegedly impersonated in a degrading way at the party. She says the matter is far from over.
Ultimately, I think we're going to need an independent review of what happened here. There are a lot more questions that need to be answered, and so far I'm kind of hearing a more disjointed and reactionary approach instead of really a proactive plan for how we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here.
Well, what are you going to do? Are you going to go wreck the dentist's practice? I mean, the captain's gone. The party's been exposed. I mean, what more do you want? You just need more blood?
I'm a little confused. So if you read that little snippet on the previous screen, basically they were saying somebody at the party was wearing a red wig and calling themselves Rachel, which is her, and talking in like a really like bitchy manner to everybody.
They were spreading their legs and letting everyone finger them. It was really weird.
What has she done to piss everybody off?
It's upstate New York. She's just a Democrat.
That's true.
Citizens really deserve some answers.
City Council member Stanley Martin has called for an independent investigation. We've reached out to President Miguel Melendez on whether that's going to happen, and we have not heard back.
It's funny when they say the last names of the people they're going to talk to, and you're like, oh, I know where they're falling on this whole thing.
Yeah.
We talked to Congressman Melendez. Oh, fuck. Could you have talked to somebody else, please?
How about a John Smith?
Yes. Could you get a Frank White?
An Olsen, maybe.
Yeah, maybe an Olsen, a Peterson.
Anderson.
Maybe Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson.
There's nothing wrong with throwing a racist party. I dress in blackface every Christmas. Thank you to JP for becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club. Appreciate that, sir.
Thank
190 away from today's goal. Very close to it already. Thank you guys very much. Kane B says maybe he was sad there was no watermelon because watermelon is delicious.
I still want to know what he said.
Jeep says they sound innocent to me. Curly Adams says he complained because the fried chicken was Chick-fil-A and not Popeyes.
I would rather have Chick-fil-A than Popeyes.
I would too. And I can tell you guys, in the last 2-3 weeks, I have had both Chick-fil-A and then yesterday, April and I, she was really busy doing yard work. I was really busy getting the uploads and stuff done from the show. And then we had to go pick up the kids. We had to split up. April wasn't done with her stuff. Somebody had to go get the kids. So I had to stop and get something to eat quick. And for some godforsaken, fucked up reason, I chose to go to Popeyes yesterday. I felt like shit until the minute I went to bed.
Aaron came home. He's like, I didn't eat Popeyes. You ate Popeyes. Exactly. I don't feel like a bag of shit.
Then I shit on her and said, see, now it's on you.
It's yours.
Yeah, Zeke Kyle says they all showed up to the party and they're like, this is a little weird. And the fire captain goes, it's all right. We got a black guy. Jones is here.
How about the fact that he forced everybody to go?
Right.
That seems really aggressive.
That's one of those parties where the more people know, the more you're exposed.
Exactly. That seems like you only take people that really want to be there.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just me.
Skeezy says, what the fuck? The FBI invited us to this party. It would have been rude to not go. That's true.
God bless.
It's so true. The FBI would throw that kind of party and then get mad and arrest everybody who went. It's like, wait a minute, you threw it. Yeah, we were just trying to out you as a white supremacist.
Well, hold on, though. That almost would make sense in today's society, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's totally what would happen.
Yeah.
Remember when they threw that Justice for J6 rally?
Yeah.
And it was clearly
all
all
feds.
FBI agents and nobody else showed up? It was all media to cover it. And clearly, that's where that meme came from of those bros wearing sunglasses.
They all dressed the same.
But they all had FBI haircuts?
Yes. Every single one of them dressed exactly the same.
So why is someone mad? Someone teased her ugly ass?
That's what I'm wondering.
Actually, it's probably Guys, I mean, no offense. That's probably why she was mad.
If you're,
I mean, yes.
that's true. You get to be mad when somebody shits on you.
Bumba Clo says, Miss Fire Crotch. Yeah, it was probably shit like that made her upset. Bumba Clo says, no EZ at the end of the name. Yeah, that's a dead giveaway that they're not going to like the party. Citizen M says, Melendez, Stuttering John is a congressman now? Oh, no, I think we're...
Mayor, actually.
I think we're safe. Citizen M says, I feel this whole segment was just subliminal messaging advertising the Raleigh's party. No.
Raleigh doesn't know.
Raleigh doesn't know that we covered this story. And the high debate says they should send its 87,000 IRS agents to Ukraine. Lots of tax dollars there. Oh, yeah. Balls Deep. Bumba Clo said it was all Proud Boy feds there, so Balls Deep says venerate the fried chicken.
Oh. The high debate also says you can't trust a person who doesn't like fried chicken.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that.
Anytime someone won't touch the fried chicken, it's like, motherfucker,
I'm watching
you're a fed.
You have
You're
to
for
like
sure
it.
a fed. If you don't like fried chicken, you're going to turn us in for something.
I had fried chicken last night. Oh, you
Yes,
had
we
fried
did.
chicken twice, that means, because you had Popeyes and fried chicken.
Dude, do you know what my ass is going to do today?
It's going to be lubed with grease on the
Dude,
on the
I had a
plus side.
fried chicken sandwich. All right, I have to make an admission.
Did you get the beignets, too? Oh, you did. Oh, you chunker butt.
I may have got the combo chicken sandwich with the fries. I may have got the beignets.
You got the beignets. Aaron calls them beignets.
And they were I think that's how they're pronounced.
Ask Google.
It's
She's always nice and bitchy.
Beignets. It's some gay old Cajun shit. How do you pronounce what is it?
Beignets.
Beignet. Here we go. Ready? Come on.
We're both wrong.
Beignet.
Wow.
We're both wrong.
Beignet.
They say beignets.
Turn
then
slow-mo off. Let me hear it full speed.
Beignet.
Beignet.
That's what I always say when I was Kanye West for Halloween.
You've beignet.
Beignet, yeah. Jeep just calling me an uncultured swine. It's French. It's beignet.
Oh, we're so stupid.
Beignets. Yeah, people are. Oh wow, I didn't realize how fucking dumb we were.
Wait, this is a precursor for our vacation. We're going to at least 2 French restaurants.
Oh God, I hate.
We're the worst.
I gotta be honest. Like we're looking at places to eat, and if they have a menu where it's all in that language, I try not to go.
Which they totally are. So we're trying to watch videos on them prior to like nail down our food that we want, so we can hear it pronounced.
Yeah, so I don't fuck it up. People are accusing me of eating Bengay. No, I did not eat Bengay yesterday.
Hey, Aaron, would you like some duck foie gras?
I would love some duck foie gras. That would be delicious. Duck foie gras is my favorite.
Would you please say that?
Mark Gill says you also don't pronounce the L's in andouille. That would be andouille.
It's andouille.
Oh, is it?
Wow. It's andouille sausage.
That's what I always say about when I talk about DuckTales. I always mention Huey, Louie.
And andouille.
Andouille.
Oh, no, I screwed that up.
Huey, Louie, and Dewey. I didn't realize it. Ryobi says, haha, please record it all. You mean when I go to Mon Ami Gabi for brunch, I should record myself ordering the Washington and Luc Robitaille? That's what I should do. I should do the Super Troopers 2 bit. I should go, I would like some Luc Robitaille. It's not as funny as I thought.
I want the short rib egg gnalati.
I would like the ratatouille, if I could.
Ratatouille.
I am happy as a hippo. That's what I want to tell. I just want to do that at the end. I go, your service has been wonderful. I want to tell you that I am happy like a hippo. When I come in here, it's like I'm wearing stripes like I am a zebra. But no way, Jose. I am the hippo. And then watch them throw us out for being drunk at 9:30 in the morning.
Dude, don't do this to me.
Hulklamash says, don't be the douche that tries to say it and fails or point at what you want. Yeah, I just want to go, Can I have that thing?
Can I have this one? I see there's truffles in it.
I want that. That one, please. Yes, see Kyle with the Pink Panther bit. The burger.
We just get the spaghetti because it's the only thing we can pronounce.
Can I just have the spaghetti? But then
ironically, the French place has spaghetti.
We get all fucked up because we're so nervous. We're like, can I have the spaghetti? Fuck, screw that one up.
Can I get the spaghetti, please?
Yes. Silverwolf says you probably pronounce it Eiffel Tower instead of Tor Eiffel, like it's supposed to be.
What if we were just douches and totally like brushed up on that shit?
I'd love to. Guy Ledouche changed his name, and Guy Ledouche says, did they have buckets of beignet at the fire party? Yeah, Bumbaclo, that is how people who speak English order at French restaurants. Let me get...
You know what? Why don't you just order me your favorite
What
thing?
do you like?
Yeah, which one's your favorite?
Yeah, Scott Richard Staska nails it. I'll have the gabagool.
With the gravy.
Yeah, I'll have the gravy and the sauce.
Ew.
Carlos says, if you ever mispronounce spaghetti, we're deporting you to Australia.
Well, it costs $32 to ship us there, by the way.
Yes, that we found out it costs $32 to ship something to Australia. All right, you guys, I want to introduce you to something very, very fun, and that is the Trampoline Wrestling Federation.
No.
We're going to watch. Now, I don't just pick out a random Trampoline Wrestling Federation show to introduce our audience to it just so I can make these guys look like shit. I pick a very specific event, and that is Trampoline Wrestling Federation number 12.
Okay.
Chaos. So if you guys are ready, I mean, I know, look, people like pro wrestling and that, but I don't think you've taken it to the next level until you've seen the Trampoline Wrestling Federation.
There's a lot to unpack just in this one image.
I'd be lying if I said my friends and I didn't go to our friend's house who had 3 trampolines next to each other, and we didn't do pro wrestling. Like, we didn't put in WWE Volume 5, the music or whatever, and then come out to our own entrance songs and put on wrestling matches when we were in middle school. We did that. It was between listening to Nelly's first album. Like, you had Nelly's first album, the Slim Shady LP, and WWE The Music Volume 3, 4, or 5.
You know, even just leaving out the other things you've been accused of as a child, you're a bit sus.
No.
I'd say you're a little sus.
This
back
was
then.
dude shit, bitch.
Yes, it was certainly dude shit.
It was dude shit. So, I'm not saying I never had these. I'm just saying I stopped by the time we knew what gay was.
I have a question.
These guys can't stop, won't stop. Let's put up a picture of a freeze frame here of Trampoline Wrestling Federation Chaos number 12. This is the roster of the Trampoline Wrestling Federation. These are our superstars. We've got apparently the gimmick here, Guy on Vacation.
We've got Keemstar to his side.
we have a little Keem going on there. It actually looks like Keem Red Bar had a kid.
That's true.
We've got
kind of looks like my tattoo artist.
We've got Joey Eats World. We got Joey's food reviews right here.
Corona
and
shirt guy.
We've got First Beer Guy.
First spring break.
Yeah, and then the guy they got from the wrestling team who takes everything a little too seriously.
That kind of looks like our friend.
Let's go ahead and check out the Trampoline Wrestling Federation. Let me ask you this before we start, because I watched a little bit of this. Do you think there's good video production quality?
Not even a chance.
How dare you? Do you think there's good audio production?
No, because it's filmed on a phone.
Do you think the choreography is solid?
No. I think there's some good jiggles in there, though.
Wow, I can't believe that you're so judgmental. Well, let's get ready to prove April wrong. I bring you
Which is
the
great.
Trampoline Wrestling Federation. You don't think this is good production?
I feel like you made this as like a high schooler.
You don't feel like that's good?
And welcome back to another episode of TWF Chaos, folks. In the ring already is Darren DeCario.
No.
You don't think this is good?
Oh my God. I was kind of picturing the trampoline having walls on it, kind of like, a ring has the ropes and shit.
No, this is just open.
What do you do here? You just fall off?
Try not to break the neck of your buddy before you guys have to go to school tomorrow.
Try not to get your leg stuck between the springs and just wreck your shit.
Yeah, so his TWF record is 1-5. Now, I can tell you as a pro wrestling fan that if you start the show with one of the guys already in the ring, that guy's getting his ass kicked.
Maybe.
Here we
Another
go.
observation, huge crowds.
Yeah, I wouldn't have shot it with so much depth of field. I would have maybe shot it for angles. Like WWE doesn't get a lot of people at their shows. They just move everybody to one area and they shoot in that direction.
Only.
Yeah, maybe we don't take a shot of the whole pasture.
I like how cameraman didn't want his name mentioned.
Yeah, neither would I. And by the way, tell me you're filming this at somebody's rich parents' house without telling me you're filming this at somebody's rich parents' house.
Oh.
It's a lot of land.
Cut my music. Cut my music.
Don't worry,
You shouldn't have to tell them.
Wait a minute. Did you see that? He said, cut my music.
Yeah.
Look what they're playing his music on.
Cut my music. Cut my music.
That guy's playing it on his phone.
No.
The TWF does not have the best sound system.
Look, they're trying to fake it till they make it. Can you give them some slack?
Also, I can appreciate wanting to do a multi-camera shoot for your wrestling promotion, but typically, and this is just some advice, when you're doing a shot, you don't get the other cameras in the shot.
Right, and did I not say it was filmed on a phone? That's a phone on a tripod.
That is a phone on a tripod.
You
think this guy cuts really good promos?
I bet he does.
Let's find
he
out.
Looks good.
TWF decides to hold a tournament. And they
Bro.
decide not to take me, Darren DeCario, in for this tournament. I think that's bullshit.
Could be because you're gay. You might want to sue.
Look at his outfit. He's got gold pants on, knee pads, and a leather jacket.
Pretend this didn't come from Burlington Coat Factory. Let's just pretend.
And the
I
hair.
deserve to be in this tournament. Sure, I'm busy with projects, but that doesn't mean I can't come out and beat some ass, take some names, and win some fucking matches. No.
Or take some ass and beat some
Aaron,
names.
this is like, I wasn't around for your childhood. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't live there. I see you doing this. This is you.
It's probably about the way it happened. Not only that, do you find the creaking of the springs of the trampoline distracting in the television production
It
of
is.
TWF?
I'm mostly watching his feet because I'm trying to time the creaks.
Yes.
Here I am, looking for a match. I'm looking for an easy win, actually. And I know a few boys out here that could take a quick ass kicking.
Oh, God. Whenever you say I know a few boys and take a quick ass, you go, oh, God, be careful with the next words you use.
Dude, there's something bulging in his right ass cheek. When he turns, look at his ass.
Oh, I'm going to take him over here, and I'm going to kick his fucking ass.
Whoa! You're not going to get on TBS talking like that.
And them Doc Martens.
This man, Al Hoven. I've never stepped in the ring with this man besides one time in a fatal four-way. That fatal four-way, I gave him a...
So you have stepped in the ring with him. I've never stepped in the ring with him unless you're talking about that time I did.
How embarrassed are these parents?
You don't think this is good?
I don't think this is it yet.
You don't think this has a shot?
I think they could work on it.
Nice side fucking wagon right to the head. I want to do that again today. So where is this man, huh? Al Hoven. Where's this masked idiot? Come on, boy, get your ass kicked.
There he is.
That's El Hoven.
What's up, man?
He was a little late. He missed his cue because your mom made some really good pancakes and he was having some. Now remember, you boys get a full stomach before you do your little wrestling.
He wasn't just eating her pancakes.
Oh.
Folks, one half of the Rising Stars.
Ew. That's you, Aaron. This is young Aaron. There's a skateboard in the grass.
Oh, get ready. He's going to do some cool shit. Oh, we're doing a roll into the ring. Oh, we got the shirt off.
Oh, we got the jacket
What's
off.
that gonna make you win, buddy? You know what makes you win? Hands, fists, legs, feet. Not jumping around. I think I have all of those.
Yeah.
Now enough talk from you. Let's fight.
This music, this elevator music is killing me.
You don't think that's good?
No. I don't feel pumped up yet.
All right, really, because that's what a promo is supposed to do. It's supposed to get you excited for the match. You got El Hoven versus Darren DiCario. Let's see what happens.
Who are you taking to win the whole thing?
You know what? I think Darren DiCario is going to do some terrible heel shit, but I think in the end, El Hoven is going to break through.
Right.
By the way, Darren DiCario 1-6. This guy 1-5. This is a real meeting of top contenders. I feel like this maybe should have been a dark match.
All right, folks. First time in TWF history. One-on-one. El Hoven versus Darren DiCario.
Ooh, they got a bell. That's
Movie
good.
director versus the young lion of TWF. Oh.
You didn't think that clothesline was good?
You need to. They didn't work on this before they did it. They just kind of shoot.
How fucking dare you?
How old do you think these guys are? 30 at least.
I mean that's Red Bar before cancer right there. So yeah,
they're at least
in
30.
their 30s.
You can't get a clothesline down.
Darren DiCario comes with a big flying right, kind of catches El Hoven off guard here. Now they're gonna lock it.
Oh, babe, there's not something in his pocket. His pocket is broken, like it's busted at the seam on the bottom left. His outfit's falling apart.
Really?
Nice knee there by Darren DiCario.
Uh-oh, what are we doing here?
Is he going to? He's gonna work that arm now.
I got the arm bar. Okay.
Looking to work that arm.
Arm bar.
He's getting
got good
him.
control here.
Oh, that hurts. Have you ever held someone's arm and just loosely kneed it? Oh, that fucking kills.
Every night with you.
He's just driven right into that arm. All twisted up, and then he drives the knee right into it.
Oh, he's back to the arm. Oh, that looked like it hurt really
He's already
bad.
starting to attack a body part, pick a spot out, and attack it.
Take your little mask off too, huh?
Well, don't do that. Oh, he flipped him.
Oh,
he almost pinned him. Hey, what the?
there?
You're gonna get monkeypox in that position.
You can get a quick one, huh?
Oh, he had to do a replay. That's a good replay.
Oh, and a big kick to the gut there by Darren DiCario.
Oh,
and
it
a knee to
needed
the
a head. April, that looks stiff.
No, will wake you up on a big left.
Oh, wait, TWF trivia, Trampoline Wrestling Federation trivia. Darren's glove is mysterious for being a weighted glove. But weighted by what? Some have speculated obsidian from the video game Minecraft, while others speculate it's made from Nibbler's poop.
Is it saying Darren's glove? I don't.
Oh, he's got a glove.
There, by and a big drop kick.
There's a big drop kick. Why are we...
Neither of them have gloves on.
Oh, he rolled out of the trampoline. Oh, April, what's he going to do?
Pays again.
Oh, he's gonna.
Oh, no.
And what's he looking to do here, folks? He's going flying.
Here we go.
Oh, my God. Oh, he moved.
DiCario hurries up and rolls out of the way. Oh, the knee to the gut.
And now we're out in
This
the
is what the field is for.
Now we're out in the yard.
Looks like he's grabbing his leg. Looks like he hurt his leg.
Do you know how embarrassed all the adults are in this neighborhood?
No, they're all golfing.
He just slams his head up against that steel post. Oh, and
a punch to the stomach.
Sound effects.
got a count of 7. Got to bring it in. Count of 10. Could have stopped the match.
They're gassed.
There's disrespect there.
These guys are spent. I love the creaking sounds of the trampoline during the match.
DiCario going back to that arm.
Oh, that arm. Oh, that's
right
going to
back
stop
to
him.
it.
Oh, no.
Get him.
Really working that right arm, folks.
Uh-oh. I got to see some high-impact moves here. Uh-oh.
Oh, and a beautiful pile driver by Darren.
I would argue that was less than a beautiful pile driver, but...
I mean, it didn't register. It was too much creaking for me. I was distracted.
DiCario. That one could be it, folks. The cover.
1, 2.
Oh, El Leon doesn't get put away by that. El Hoven is way better than that.
Hey, come on. 1, 2.
A series of shots at the face.
The shoot, brother.
That's a shit. Yo, bro, that seems like a shoot. We got, quit stiffing him.
What is in his ass? Fix that.
Hemorrhoids. He's got terrible hemorrhoids.
Going right back to that right arm. Oh, and he rolls
but he arm dragged him.
Oh,
look at that nice rusty trampoline.
Another time, El Hoven Leon.
Now he's coming back, April. He's coming back.
Ooh.
You know what? Let's fast forward in this match a little bit.
How is this holding up compared to what you and your buddies did?
I gotta say, they're really taking it way too fucking seriously.
You didn't do this?
Oh, and
so this is 5 minutes into the match. These two are still going.
That foot up against his forehead as he walks over him.
Oh, my God.
You want to give the spectators a show, Aaron?
Are you fucking
No, what's he looking to do here?
Something
that tornado
really cool.
DDT. Oh, Darren DiCario with a nice shot to the gut. Going back for the mask. He wants that mask, folks. The disrespect.
That creaking is hilarious.
Elbow there from Mahomes as he fights back. He's not letting. Oh, there it is again.
Oh, he won! April Hoven just won.
Aaron called it.
In the gayest way possible.
Could not have gotten gayer. They even got monkeypox.
Guys, congratulations. You've just sat through Trampoline Wrestling Federation.
Don't act like you're not impressed.
It is fucking terrible. Oh, my God.
Do they realize they're not doing this for anybody but themselves?
Some people are saying that this is up next on ESPN 8, The Ocho. It could be the case. Let's go. Isa Gutierrez with $5 says, Rich had Wings of Redemption, Minxie, Chris the Narc, the gamer from Mars on stream last night. It was surprisingly a good time. Watch pillow wrestling. Oh, looks like I've got a lot of great. I might have opened myself up to too much of a rabbit hole here. Thank you, I say.
I think we need to look up pillow wrestling. I think we need it.
Everybody, see, Labglass says everybody wrestled on trampolines until we saw girls jumping on trampolines. I will say one time girls were over, and I think we were doing the trampoline wrestling in middle school.
This explains a lot about everything in your life up until me.
Yeah, I think one time girls were over, and I think that was.
Were they just dripping wet?
Honestly, I think it was the one time girls were over at my buddy's house for that sort of thing. Yes. I'm just kind of scrolling through the chat because I didn't get to see what anybody said. Gravy Show says, imagine being a Trampoline Wrestling Federation jobber.
They're LARPing.
Bumbaclo says the trampoline is louder than him. He also calls it beta yard wrestling.
That could work.
STC Porter says, if your show doesn't work out for you, Aaron, this could be plan B for you. Absolutely. I know a lot of parents who should have taken plan B.
Take about 15 years off your life, and to me, that was you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, I would have been 20.
Yep.
It's not nice. Easy Money says, how old are they? Seriously. Dude, that one guy looked like he was in his 30s.
30 at least. I bet on average they're 30.
Buzz Nelson says this happened at the Billy Madison estate. That makes sense. Easy Money says they must not have figured out what pussy is.
I know, they're pussies.
Bumbaclo just writes, by God, this is madness. It's madness, by God.
Would you go commentate on one of those? Would you be the commentator?
I would love to. If they want to have me out there to do commentary on the Trampoline Wrestling Federation, I will do it pro bono.
They do it pro boner. That's what you get.
That's their payment.
Return,
yeah, you get to feel dicks rubbing up against you.
Ew.
You get to do your great video shots and production while you hear this sound in the back. The ambient noises.
Just turns into sex.
Jake says random, but been listening since the bobblehead shit. Didn't care for the Johnny or April days much. Now I look forward to them both the most. Great job teaching them, boss. Oh, thank you. You like that? I got all the credit for you and Johnny.
It always starts as it's like a half insult, half compliment.
Yeah.
So thanks, I suppose.
Drew says the commentary is just as good as the wrestling. Yeah. Vince McMahon should sue them. Kane B says, if you can dodge success, you can dodge a ball. The dad, Cordy says the dad is watching from the house with a gun in his mouth.
That's kind of what I was thinking. They're drinking themselves into an early grave.
No, the dad is packing his shit and getting ready to leave as soon as everyone falls asleep.
The mom sitting there trying to encourage the dad, why don't you support them in their dreams? I'm fucking leaving.
This is not the dream. Hashtag not my dream. Labglass says, not going to lie, the creaking actually reminds me of how loud Impact's ring is. Most people living with their parents throw kick-ass parties with drugs and girls when the parents go on vacation. This is what these fucks do.
Do better.
Please let this end. My brain is dying. We did. We're good.
It was hard, yeah.
Don't worry about it. Dude, I love shit like this, and I was even skipping around.
So were they. Right on that creaky
on that creaky trampoline that they use. So not much different than Aaron and Howard Lake. How fucking dare you?
Howard Lake was fun.
Drew simply writes, never again, guys. Pillow boxing and chess boxing are great fun. They probably aren't used to girls coming. Oh, come. I see what you did there with that. Yeah, I would commentate for Trampoline Wrestling Federation in a heartbeat. Have you ever seen like a backyard wrestling event?
No, I can't say that I have.
They really, they go all in.
Why?
I don't know. They're really committed to it. Here, backyard wrestling. Let's just see what we end up with. They cut each other. They go off of ladders.
Scaffolding and shit.
Yeah. Tennessee Backyard Wrestling episode 130 was just uploaded 13 hours ago.
You've done this 130 times.
If you think they haven't. You know what? They actually have some production. It's not great, but...
Yeah, this feels like we're back to 1992.
If I could give them a little advice, maybe a little less open space in your production. Maybe fill up the screen a little bit more, but look, who am I?
This is a knockoff Universal film.
Oh, boy.
Music.
You don't think these guys look like the next big thing? Oh, this guy's my favorite. He's doing Ric Flair. Oh, John Wayne Gacy.
They're
retarded
a bunch of
Kevin
tubbos.
Owens.
Oh, what is this?
You don't think these guys are in the best shape?
Ew.
You don't think these guys are top shelf athletes?
Oh my God, we've got man buns.
Oh, you've got it all. That guy's got little alligator arms.
This is disturbing.
You don't think this is good?
The production's better. I'll give them that.
All right, let's watch a promo get cut here.
I am speaking, you fucking straight white trash hillbilly!
He's got a microphone connected to nothing.
Tell me why this looks like Dave.
This guy has a microphone. That is not a cordless mic, by the way. That is where you plug in the thingy.
He's just faking it.
He's just faking a microphone.
Calm down, Jonathan. They just had too much to drink. Yeah, while you're at it, won't you go chug away your sorrows, you fucking redneck country hillbilly Say it!
Boy, they're really cracking up back there.
Back to what I was saying!
That's just the other wrestlers. That's not even like a crowd.
What? You don't think there's a crowd here?
This is like when someone does an open mic comedy show and just their buddies come out.
Control your man! Thanks to the Alpha, I unfortunately have a concussion that still isn't healed. I don't know if I'm honestly even here right now in the head, but it's fine.
Fucking meta right there.
I'd venture a guess none of you are if you're doing this.
Should we watch see what this guy has to say about it?
Gentlemen, it's been some time since he's been here in the TBW backyard.
It's Max Chaos. April, that's Max Chaos.
That's the guy. He's going to win this whole thing.
Not the Max Chaos, though, is it?
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, shit.
He looks
the
legit
Max
to me.
Chaos.
Ross is here in TBW.
Max Chaos is back!
You're absolutely right, Ross. He's back. Max Chaos is the man who is answering the open challenge.
Cottonwood champion.
The former Cottonwood champion.
Look how much money they stick into this shit. Meanwhile, they've got like a trailer home back there.
Could have put some of that money into siding, but look, I'm not here to tell you what to do.
Just sheet metal.
He's going to cut a promo. Should we see how he is on the mic? I'm more interested to see how these guys are on the mic.
I am too. I don't.
The
no
boycott is laughing. Listen to what the boycott got to say about the challenge.
I don't know why you're worried. All we have here is a mid-card reject.
Give him
Ew.
No, hold on. I came back.
Is there a baby? There's a fucking baby crying. How is this not the most entertaining shit? How does this not have 3 million views?
I don't know. Is that a baby? No, it's a baby goat.
There's a baby crying in the background of your backyard wrestling promotion. This
Even the baby thinks you suck.
So y'all shut up. Y'all listen to me. Okay, so I came out here because,
don't want to be an American idiot.
All their baby mamas are just, oh God, my guys are really killing it right now.
They're about to get a contract.
And seriously, though, that's who they are.
Unfortunately, it looks like everyone in this ring skipped everything day.
Yeah, this guy in the gray is troubling me most.
fresh. I want to see some new talent. So, you know what? I'll accept your challenge.
Oh, light work today, honey. Step out of this.
I'll give you that. Get a rep in here.
And looks like Johnny J is telling
wants to be brave.
the audience to get a rep inside the ring right here, right now, Ross.
This guy's a little intense.
About to be underway. Max Chaos' return match against Russell.
I wish they'd stop at the music.
You don't think this is good?
No.
Let's get into the match.
So they're just calling each other honey over there.
What Chaos is all about, if you've forgotten.
Oh, that ref is good.
Classic matches.
You're absolutely right, Ross. Classic matches indeed. He's had plenty.
Oh, now
It's all about.
Oh, a DDT on the laundry.
Come on, radical coverage. 1,
Oh.
2.
He's so soft.
Max Chaos looking for a 3.
You don't think Max Chaos is... Oh, he stepped on his... Oh, have you ever had your ankle stepped on like that?
I like how...
Oh, he just slammed his foot on the ground. That hurts.
I like how he's getting beat up, but his partner was over here. Yes.
Attacking every limb of his opponent here.
Working on everybody part of Cooper's, the legs,
Oh,
the knees,
man.
the arms, the head.
His belly's out. Okay, let's put the belly away.
Max Chaos back here at TBW, Ross, where he started.
Last time he was here, he was caught in a little championship.
Oh, my. That's... Oh, wait. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, we're going back and forth.
It's an exchange.
Bam, a shot right to the side of the head of Cooper. Another one followed up.
He's laying in.
Oh, throw him to the... Uh-oh. Look out.
He's coming. Look out. Full speed ahead.
Oh, that was brutal. Oh, get excited. Ready? Get excited, everybody. Oh, another one.
Knocking Cooper down in the corner.
Oh, those look like vicious kicks.
That tummy can eat, though.
Do you think he's sponsored by Venom?
Dude, I was just thinking that.
Do you think that's a sponsorship?
I think he's probably on his way.
Because the TBW payouts can't be that great. It's an indie promotion, so you got to supplement your income with some sponsorships.
Oh, yeah. Why not the biggest fighting sponsor
Right,
ever?
exactly. I mean, it's no Hayabusa, but he'll get there.
Of course not.
He's taking no time, Ross. No time. He's letting off. He's not letting off. Alex Cooper.
No time at all. And all right to the eyes by Cooper. Come on, Rev.
Cooper was able to take advantage.
All right, guys, I'm going to fast forward. I'm just looking to see
look at that form.
how long this match... Okay, this is 3 minutes later in this fucking match.
What looks like to an inverted sling blade, Ross?
Inverted sling blade 1. Come on,
Come on.
It's Vinny
Who the fuck? Who the fuck is this
my
guy?
God.
Now all of a sudden some dude just shows
What
up?
in the name of God is Vinny Bistorg out here?
Vinny Vince and Max Chaos had heated
Psycho.
conversation exchanges on social media in the past.
Oh, they've had heated exchanges on social media in the past. That's why he's there.
I always take, them as serious threats on social media.
Good call, that one, Cross. Oh, that's why he's out here.
Vinny Vince out here showing that Max Chaos is neglected.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that doesn't look good. Oh, so that other guy distracted him, and then that,
At least the baby quit crying.
Well, the baby was enthralled by the match that was going on. The baby had to focus.
It's mesmerizing.
If you don't stop crying, I'll make you leave TWF or TBF. I think that was it.
If you don't stop crying, I'm going to throw you in the ring.
Bumbaclo writes, what a twist. Bumbaclo says, oh my God, is that Vinny Vince? That was Vinny Vince.
They did, those two, though, like that big guy in the white shirt and then the gray shirt guy, they were a couple or something because they were calling each other honey. Did you pick up on that?
I mean, what? It's 2022,
They're-
April.
That is a cutting edge, though. I haven't seen that yet.
In Tennessee backyard wrestling. I mean, that'll get you some heat.
It's very inclusive.
That's for sure. 185 away from our goal today. All right, you guys made me do backyard wrestling. I only was going to show you Trampoline Wrestling Federation. You're the ones who got me into the backyard shit.
What happened to pillow wrestling? Why not KY jelly wrestling?
You know that feeling you get in the back of your head that some of the audience is like, dude, it's fucking terrible. I'm getting that feeling. I have to move on.
I can't say I was interested.
Now you see here, motherfucker, this is the kind of thing, this is the same Outlaw Mud show I've warned you about. Yeah. You know what Jim Cornette would say about it? What? They're exposing the goddamn business.
It's true.
No clue. There was so much of that out there. Says Easy Money. Oh my God! If you just type in backyard wrestling, you'll get a lot of really wonderful shit.
I didn't know people took it that seriously. Like, they've spent money on that.
You can find yourself in a wormhole.
They've done 130 episodes.
Here's to 130 more.
Think about how not...
They got Vinny Vince versus Who's-Its coming up. I mean, that's going to be a big money match.
How not good are you if you've done 130 episodes and you still got no interest from like a higher up organization?
Fuck you. These guys are on their way. I'm not going to take this disrespect.
All right. I'm sorry.
BetUS.com. Now, while I don't think you can bet on Tennessee backyard wrestling at the moment, I'm sure it could be added at some point. But if you like betting on fights like Usyk Joshua 2 or Edwards Usman 2, or you want to bet on any baseball games that are going on, football's coming up, or you want to play some blackjack or some poker, I highly recommend the site I use, BetUS.com. There's the link in the chat. BetUS.com will take you right to our landing page where you use the promo code SteelToe with your first deposit, and you'll get a 125% sign-up bonus. You'll get free play money. You get to use that free play money in your first however many dollars of bets. Whatever you win goes right into your cash account. So start out ahead with that free play money from SteelToe. That's BetUS.com. Promo code SteelToe, 125% sign-up bonus when you make your first deposit. It also helps this show out a bunch, so thank you guys very much. That's BetUS.com. Again, BetUS.com. Lip Ripper says, I worry about the mental status of anyone that actually enjoys wrestling. Wrestling, when done right, can be good. It's just that.
I mean, I'd say boxing's taken more of a toll on Aaron's mental status than wrestling has.
I would say that that kind of wrestling, that's for YouTube.
Don't pretend, though, that like if you were still kind of younger and stuff and you had all that ability that you and your friends wouldn't be doing that.
Of course we would. When we were 13, that's my point. We wouldn't be doing it well into our 20s.
I wish we had more evidence of the things you guys did together.
I mean, I would have no problem with it. I would have no problem showing people because, again, I was 13 years old. I guess.
I
don't know, man.
I feel like if you're the parents, though, you're embarrassed that you've got your kids in the backyard doing that shit.
Look, here's my only thing about it is if you're going to do like a wrestling thing on YouTube, and I'm not saying like I'm not doing wrestling on YouTube, so I'll say this. I can be a little hypocritical. Hit the gym. Like, look good. Don't just go out there and go, oh, me and my pasty, chubby friends are going to put on like shit we see on TV and do our best to do that. Like, you can hit the gym and, put on a good product.
They're all super soft.
Adam Price says, I'd pay to see Steel Toe commentate a backyard wrestling event. Dude, I'd pay to go. Are you kidding me?
Really?
Oh.
Hit them up. Tennessee's a beautiful state. Let's go to Nashville and take a side trip to wrestling.
Go to Nashville and then go watch the Tennessee Backyard Wrestling Federation.
We'll look into it for next year.
I'm excited. Could be my next vacation, I think. Maybe next August. We just head to Tennessee and do some backyard wrestling, as they say. All right, guys, 185 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Making great headway on that. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If we hit that goal, we do an extra half hour of overtime. We talked about that bill that got passed recently, that $700 or $800 billion. It was the Inflation Reduction Act.
Sure.
But then all the studies they've done on it now have found that it actually is not going to fight inflation.
Plot twist.
So now they're changing it to say, oh, it's one of the biggest climate change bills that's ever been passed. And like, if you're spending $800 billion on something and it's not about a thing, but it's about like, if the one thing doesn't work, you can say it's about this thing. And then if that thing doesn't work, you can say it's about this thing. I'm a little worried about the idea you passed.
Oh, they're just trying to keep their options open.
Well, now people are calling it the holy shit, they're going to add 80,000 IRS agents and fuck with us all bill. And we saw last week the job descriptions or the job advertisements.
Yes.
Of the people they want to hire for the IRS. And one of them was, be ready to use deadly force if necessary and be trained in firearms. Would you like to see a recruiting video and training video for the IRS? They're saying that we were hoping this was fake. No, It's very real. This is an IRS training video. Everyone, please do your best to enjoy.
This isn't okay, right?
I just want to say, first of all, if you're worried that the IRS going to people's doors and confronting people with firearms is going to cause a civil war, I'm not worried about whoever this side is.
The IRS police. Like, this isn't... Is that even allowed?
Okay, I think you're looking too low.
Oh, I know. I
the
saw.
The first thing you should
everything.
notice, this over here.
I got it.
We're giggling on our way to IRS training. What? Look.
Are you not intimidated?
I'm all for equity and equality and this and that and the other thing and whatever words we're using now.
Inclusivity.
Continue. These guys look like fucking chodes.
Look at these little chads, these little wiener guys.
Line up on the wall, okay?
Oh.
Hey, look, it's Rich from Review Tech.
Oh, that's almost insulting to him.
You're probably right.
It's good. You can do your line up there. Whoever's going first.
This is just all bullied people who are excited to bully people back.
Who leaked this? You have to think that they wouldn't want people to see this.
I hope there's just lots of people in the government who are just fed up and think it's all going in a dog shit direction and are like, you know what? I'm spilling the secrets.
I hope so too.
All right, you guys got everybody here? All right, you all ready? Guns out.
Yeah. You guys, oh God, this is their...
Are you in a hotel lobby? What is this?
Yeah, what the fuck is this, a Hilton?
Is that a stripper pole? What is that?
Police, federal agent, freeze.
What?
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Got an arrest for you. Where's that hands up?
They're practicing a raid. You know, because the IRS is not here to come in and take people's money and take them to jail and shit like that. They're just having all their 300-pound high school dropout recruits work on going into hotels and arresting people at gunpoint and demanding their money or they take them to prison.
With zero law enforcement training, by the way.
Jesus, this is going to end.
Zero.
Guys, if you really decide you're going to up the ante and step shit up, this is not going to end the way you think it is.
Oh, but hey, did you hear him? You're under...
Federal agent, you're under arrest. Hurry up, I'm hungry.
I need a hero.
Put your hands up and stop moving. What are you looking for? Do you have any weapons up, sir? What are you looking for? Look for action camera.
Oh my God.
This guy does not know what he's doing at all. He's watching the other guy for guidance.
I know. You know what you do when you're law enforcement? You have a gun on someone, you take your eye off of him for long periods of time.
You know, there's no chance of him like turning around and getting that from
This
you.
is Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell in The Other Guys.
Which one's which?
This is, oh boy, that's a tough one.
Sir, stay put. That is not Ashley Campbell. That is not Ashley Campbell. It's not. Do you have a weapon?
Look at these fucking people.
Let's just have a horde of IRS officers with guns on two
But
people.
look at these hopeless looking sacks of shit. If this were fake, it would be hilarious, but this is 100% real. Like if this woman comes to your door from the IRS and is going to arrest you, you're not going, yeah, I don't think I'm going.
No. I mean, in a way, I'm really glad somebody is leaking all this shit. I'm glad the job posting's out there. I'm glad this is out there.
I hope they hire 88,000 of these people. That's what I'm hoping
You want
for.
this showing up to your house? They might accidentally shoot you.
We'll win the Civil War. If anything happens because of it, I feel good about the side that freedom-loving Americans are going to be on.
That's true. If they show up and accidentally shoot you because they have no training and they just pulled their gun on you, like, there's going to be an uprising.
I'm not saying nothing.
Sir, do you have any weapons on you?
I don't even know who you guys are. I'm not saying a thing.
Sir, I'm an IRS special agent. Do you have any weapons on you?
I'm not saying a thing.
All right, please
You
get
do
on.
what you gotta do. I'm not saying anything.
Turn around.
Oh my god. Oh, she is so intimidating. Oh, this is terrible.
She goes home to her cats at night after getting her second Starbucks of the day.
Oh, they're all looking at each other, wondering what they should be doing. Meanwhile, there's a guy sitting here going, "Are you gonna fucking arrest me, or what are we doing here? Because I feel like a dick."
Dude, this is embarrassing. Oh, look at other lady back there.
Can we take your weapon, please?
Well, if you
They're not even holding their guns.
Can we take your weapon, please?
Yes, I don't know. I'm gonna say no.
All right.
Spread your legs.
Getting arrested?
Do you have any other weapons on you?
No.
Can you please put your hands behind your back?
Sure.
Can you lean forward?
What the hell is this?
This is a bit, right?
Oh, I hope this is a bit.
This has to be a bit. If somebody's doing this because of that job posting and it's a joke, that's funny.
It's not. This is 100% real training. This is actually, in a weird way, making me sympathetic towards the government because I'm like, oh my God, I feel like I should give these people a head start.
No.
This is fucking brutal.
People like that worry me because they have no training with guns at all. And if they do show up to someone's house, they're going to accidentally kill people because they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I agree with Balls Deep. U.S. Postal Military greater than IRS dweebs.
I agree.
I would be
do
more
agree with
intimidated if my mailman came to arrest me.
Dude, they can be bitchy.
Oh,
We
man.
have a very nice one, though.
Thank you very much, Balls Deep, for the 24. That's going to knock our goal down to 165 today. Yeah, Gordy says all of these trainees are former backyard wrestling champions.
Yeah, all of them.
Oh. Skeezy says these look exactly like you'd expect an IRS agent to look like.
Just little wiener guys and chubs.
I got to say, the IRS job explanation advertisement sounded much more intimidating than what we got.
Yes, must be able to take people out with force if necessary.
Yes, I want to see these people come to arrest Terry Crews for tax evasion. I want to see how that goes.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
If that's the training, they are toast, says Need Trump. Emilio just writes, what the absolute fuck? Time warp. Oh, this is going to go bad.
Dude, fat lady in the back, like with the group with that redheaded chick with the handcuffs, she wasn't even pointing her gun at the guy the whole time. She
and you
just
saw
standing
some
there
of them were just
awkwardly.
holding it with one hand like this. Some of them were like...
They thought they were in like the power stance.
Yeah. One of them thought they were like a guy named Bugsy from an old mafia cartoon. Nah, saying you're going to come with the IRS. Gordy says, they better not come to your door, Daddy. I will fuck them up. Gordy,
Dude.
I don't doubt that you would.
Gordy could take them out. Actually, Gordy just kind of barks at a noise and doesn't go check it out.
Derek says they had to have special bulletproof vests made with pocket protectors.
And a glasses sleeve.
Lip Ripper saying, oh no, this is not going to go well. I don't think so either. Bumbaclo says less of these people around is a good thing. The mood, one of the few times I'm happy not being an American is when I see stuff like this.
Dude, isn't that kind of uncomfortable sometimes when you see something awful and you just know that it's out there somewhere?
Look, if we do end up having to have this clash that some people are saying we're going to have at some point down the road, I'm going to be on whatever team they're not on. Because
Really?
that's how
I don't understand
Do you
why.
know how many... there won't be enough like prisoner pens to build for prisoners of war when you start taking these dipshits in. Because like somebody said, you attack one of them, the rest are going to go, don't!
All you got to do is spin around real fast, grab the one gun, and they all just shit their pants.
All you have to do is dress as Sting and point a baseball bat at them, and they'll go, we're done, bro.
Well, in fairness, that is scary.
Yes. It's true.
They got Negan's bat waiting by the door.
That's it. We all just have to dress like Negan and go, that's cute. You guys got your guns. Are they real this time or are they still wooden? Like, we'll stop, Mr. Negan. Neat VR says the ATF shoots your dog. The IRS raids your fridge. Very funny. Time Warp says, I'm a peacock. You have to let me fly.
Dude, that's exactly what they look like. They're Will Ferrell.
Kate Gollum says, that's right, everyone. Walk haphazardly out of a doorway with your guns drawn and facing outwards like you're crossing in front of each other. I know. They just walked into that all calmly. No cover, no nothing. They're making this arrest where they have to have their guns out. And they're like opening the door and they're like, you're under arrest, please. And it's like they're looking at him and like, I don't think I'm going to let you arrest me today, Behan.
Can I take your weapon, please? Would you bend over, please?
You tell him I'm coming, and tax evasion's coming with me. You hear? Tax evasion's coming with me. I need Trump's. Bumbaclo puts in quotes, deadly force.
Yes, deadly.
I think they meant deadly farts, judging by the people they recruited. I think I think the people who applied got confused and they said, "Oh, we have to supply deadly farts." Oh, I'm known to do that from time to time.
I've had one too many salami sandwiches at the catered lunch today.
That's right. Deadly farts it is. Oh, JC with my favorite comment, just, can you please? I agree with can you please.
You got a bunch of Mr. Steal Your Girls walking in the door.
That's right. How are you guys going to pull those guns when that big dick's in the way? And I'm talking to the fat girls this time.
I was going to say, all those guys think they've got a chance with like that redheaded girl that was handcuffing him.
You all do.
It's like, she's a strong being.
Yep.
She'll do the job.
You put an apple in her mouth and have at it. Hulkamasha Baby says, go to the hood to get some money. I dare you. The high debate says, I doubt most will be cooperative. Probably not.
Just send all the IRS agents to Chicago. See how they fare.
Yeah, they should do very well. I'm sure that weave business is going to cough up all the money that you think they owe in taxes.
Probably will, yeah.
Hobo Flexible says these poor kids, when they go collect on moonshiners and the trees start saying yee yee and praise Dale.
Fuck.
They get bad. Someone said, and just like that, I no longer fear the IRS. Silo Full of Tortillas says one of these people pointing a gun at you definitely ends in getting shot for the slightest movement. Oh, for sure. That's the other part.
That's what I'm saying. They're dangerous because they don't know what they're doing.
Quentin Bryce says morning shows suck, so I find myself coming to YouTube to listen to these goons. Thank you, Steel Toe Morning Show. I think goons is appropriate.
I think goons is fine.
I'm not upset by the term goons whatsoever. Small Town Gal says, I don't understand why this became a thing. Why did they decide America needed 87,000 more armed IRS agents? Well, you see, they shut down the country for 2 years and wouldn't let anybody make a living. So to make us not rise up because of that, they gave us a bunch of printed debt money borrowed at like 0.001% interest. But then they found out that even when you print $4 trillion at that small interest rate, that's still a fuck ton of debt. Then they raised the interest rates on them, and they still haven't gotten the deficit down to $1 trillion a year, so we're borrowing a shitload. So they had to go and extort more money out of the people and shake them upside down by their ankles until their coins fell out. Is that a not cynical enough explanation?
No, I think you nailed it.
Did that cynicism drip from my teeth? Do I have some cynicism
It's on the
here?
table a little bit.
My God, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Even before what she said, why do we have armed IRS agents? Why do you need a gun for taxes? It's taxes, man.
That question answers itself and should scare you. Fauci's Pangolin says, yeah, I agree with him. I've been saying this. Like, if you work for the FBI or the IRS, I no longer consider you an American.
No,
you're fighting against your people, your countrymen. Fauci's Pangolin says, what kind of Judas do you have to be to sign up for this shit?
That's kind of the thing because, man, you'd have to think you're totally fine with that happening to you if you're for this.
The high debate with a great point. They think your words are hurtful and they shoot you. Yeah, if you misgender somebody, they're going to cap your ass.
I said call me they.
I said they, them. God, I shot a bigot, everybody. I shot a bigot. Robert Rasmussen with $4.99 says they're accountants. What do you expect? You know what? Fair. But still, don't give these fucking people
give accountants guns.
Yes, don't give them guns.
No guns for them.
Anthony Keller points out this was the same agency that took down Al Capone. He's right. Well, you're right. Matt Melt said all this because I accidentally fucked up on TurboTax. Exactly.
QuickBooks were wrong.
My QuickBooks fucked up, and now I got to meet fucking they, them with a gun.
I got a Glock down my throat from an accountant.
God, I'm swallowing a fucking Beretta because I didn't file my K4 form.
Accountant fucked me.
Oh, didn't do it. Accountant fucked me. Mr. Monkeypox says they thought that these people are going to show. That you think these people are going to show up in rural America and boss around vets? Not a good idea.
Dude, I think even with just regular, everywhere people, this is going to be a huge problem.
Time Warp says, this explains why the IRS bought so much ammo. I guarantee the accuracy isn't there.
I have questions. So is the armed IRS agent, is that a new thing or has this happened before? Because I don't
they've always been armed. They've always been armed.
I don't remember ever seeing something go down like they're training for.
I don't remember hearing the IRS is a 1,000% evil fucking organization.
Right. I'm trying to ask, is there like a video evidence somewhere of something like this happening because of taxes?
We've never looked. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure if you look.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Some idiot says the WWF's IRS was more Erwin R. Shyster was more intimidating. IRS, WW. I'll show you who is more intimidating than those IRS agents. There. Erwin R. Shyster.
That's funny.
Was more intimidating than these buffoons.
He's already more likable.
Yeah, I already like IRS more.
Take my taxes,
He worked with the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. M.A. Mahalik with $2 says, do-it-yourself Claymore, stop. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
You really wanted me to get in the soup for that one, didn't you?
Got a proofread.
Emilio says, I guess you're like arrested for tax evasion, you broke bitch. Then photo post first arrest on Twitter. Yeah, he pretty much got the gist of it there.
Oh, look what I did, Mom and Dad.
Their face would be priceless when the sprinklers turn on and they smell gas, says Neat VR. Skeezy says, I'm on my way to HR to have my tax withholding reduced to 0. Yeah, I ain't paying tax.
Just to meet one.
It's just like, I ain't paying taxes anymore. Jameson's Repair says, are these the dumb fuckers that are going to get the wrong address and kick down the door? You think?
Yes.
No, wait a minute. You think that's going to be able to kick down a door?
Okay, we've skated over the rest of it, though.
You know what?
Wrong address, yes.
Here's how you stop these new IRS agents. They knock at the door and you go, get the fuck out of here. And they go, well, we're coming in. I'm like, I bet you're not. And they go, ow. Ow, my shoulder. I hurt it in high school and it hurts really bad.
Do you need some Advil? It's good for your cramps, too.
Yeah. Has to be a workaround in law, like IRS won't need search warrants or something. Yeah, I don't know what you're going to do.
And since when do you, if you're going to be arresting people, since when do you get to skip out on law enforcement training?
And please tell me where Wheelchair Guy is going to factor into any of this shit.
Maybe he can wheel faster than some of them can run.
I guess. Andrew with a $5 super chat says, finally, even in my wheelchair, I'm the toughest motherfucker in the room. I knew this day would come.
You know what? He has element of surprise because nobody suspects him.
Veldrain with $5 says 7 out of 10 armed IRS agents can be defeated by a single staircase. I would agree with that. Where are the little girls that had the lemonade stand? Yeah, that'll have to be their first target. Start small.
She's not paying her taxes.
Oh, shit. Thank you to Dudapest for renewing his membership. Says, sorry I'm late with the monthly dues. I think you're fine, buddy. 150
Thanks,
away
guys.
from our goal today. Awesome job today. Thank you. If taxation wasn't theft, they wouldn't need to take it at gunpoint. Change my mind. You're probably right.
I totally side with Skeezy on that.
Easy Money says, all this defund the police. Where are all of those people now? Yeah, we need you. Where's all my defund the police people?
Yeah,
for this?
what the fuck?
Actually, judging by the appearance, they've all become IRS agents.
Defund the police, but it's totally fine if somebody shows up at gunpoint to get my taxes.
Yeah.
That I worked really hard. That money I worked hard for.
Neat VR now says, here we go. Waco 2, Electric Boogaloo. Maybe start with a little Ruby Ridge. I'm not sure.
Jeez.
Mr. Monkeypox says, I think that fat one had a hot dog in his pocket. No, that was a turd. He shit his pants. Ooh, is that thunder?
I think so. I kind of want to look.
Sorry.
Thunder.
$2 from King Kong Dong says the hood's sideways always is more intimidating. High Debate says since before 2012, spyware changed the world to what we are experiencing meow. Draco says this is one of the best morning shows listening from California. Well, thank you. If you like the show, everybody, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Buzz Nelson pointing out even Johnny has a chance against these guys.
Dude, he really does. Like I said, element of surprise.
Yeah. Tax collectors has always played out well throughout history. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They've always done very well for this. I believe when you're on the opposite side of Jesus,
yeah,
I don't think we really need to take you that seriously.
I just hope more videos like this keep coming out. I want to keep seeing this shit.
I want to, please. If you could leak more of the IRS training videos, I would love to see them. Watching like 6 months, all these people are jacked and like total fucking robot militants.
They go to the gym, they're on steroids.
Yeah, like Lancel Lannister was a little pussy boy, but then he came back as a sparrow and he's like clubbing people and hitting them with maces and shit.
Lancel Lannister, gods, what a stupid
Lancel Lannister, gods, what a stupid name. I like the
Stop
way
showing off with your gravel.
I like the way his invective just dripped from everything.
I know. I can't get that deep.
Your mother was a dumb whore with a fat ass. Did you know that? All right, start the damn joust before I piss myself.
Eye roll from Cersei.
Yeah. Rocky with $15 on PayPal. Thanks, Rock.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rocky. 135.
What, you haven't peaked yet?
What? You haven't peaked yet? I think watching Rocky Balboa, the 6th one, for like the 9th time in my life, one of my favorite lines from that movie that usually isn't, I got a watch. You gave me a watch. And then he walks away and he yells from the back of the restaurant, I got 2 watches.
I do like that movie. I think I've seen it twice with you.
Rock, you got a lot of heart getting back in there knowing you're going to get your brains beat in. You're going to be okay, Rock. How do you know that, Paulie? There's stuff in the basement. I remember when I was in college when that movie was coming out and we saw the trailer.
Yeah.
And one of my professors, my radio professors, Shane Rumsey, I like him very much. He's a very cool guy. He taught me a lot. He and I actually, I think, we did a little show together. This was one of my first reacts on radio ever. We watched the Rocky Balboa trailer.
Okay.
And did like a little mock show, like a segment on it.
Okay.
My professor and we just ripped the shit out of it. And then I remember going to see it, and I went to him, and I went, dude, that Rocky movie? He goes, ugh. And he's like such a cynical guy, but he goes, yeah, it wasn't bad. I'm like, yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty solid movie. Let's go to Principled University says we can't stop people from fucking 90 other guys. We'll get to that part.
Oh, boy.
You're skipping ahead in the show. We're going to get to that.
Pace yourselves.
I promise. Yeah, Hulkamash Baby switching movies on us. I'm peeking. First the Lemonade Girl, next the Girl Scouts selling cookies. That's true. That's where these IRS agents will start at the Lemonade Girls, and then they'll get to the Girl Scouts. I think
they've got to really work their way up to the Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, they're going to get to Jordan Belfort eventually. I mean, Tony Montana probably never.
They don't go for a Tony Montana.
But they'd probably... Could you imagine the fucking end scene from Scarface with those fuckers as Sosa's hitmen?
It's a very different ending, right?
Tony gets away. He takes a helicopter to some third world shithole with all of his cash.
Fucks a hot bitch.
He does coke until the day he dies, which is probably 4 weeks later. And
30 kids.
Yeah, that's it.
12 different women.
Her womb is so polluted. Thank you very much to Time Warp for joining the Yeehaw Club. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. $130 away from today's goal. Coltrane says they'll go after the Girl Scout cookies. They just want to seize the cookies.
That's true. They want all this. Are they called Samoas or are they Caramel Delights now?
I don't know, but I just see them in the office and then the boss comes in and they've all got chocolate on their faces and they go, yeah. Well, did you get the money they owed? And they went, I knew we forgot something, guys.
They're shooting each other for like getting mad at the guy who didn't freeze the Thin Mints first.
Silverwolf says, I'm viewing IRS agents as low-level video game players. Where can I get a free sidearm? Well, I know that if you ever want anything for home defense, you can talk to our friends at Midland Armory in Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, order whatever you're looking for. That fucking Colt Python is still taunting me.
Dude, it's pretty sick.
Should we just cancel our vacation and get a Colt Python instead?
We could.
Yeah.
I have a motivation to do well at the tables and not like lose all of my money. If I break even, I'm going to get myself a
April's excited because if she breaks even with her gambling money at the tables in Las Vegas, if she just doesn't lose and brings that money home with her, she's got her handgun money.
Yep.
That's by the way, it's so funny because People joke about the role reversals. April's like, if I break even or win money and I get to bring that money we've budgeted from gambling back with me, I'm going to buy a handgun. And my whole thing is, man, if I don't lose any money, we could get a pretty nice new dishwasher.
Oh my God, we could use a dishwasher.
I'm not kidding.
No,
I think the new dishwasher.
Okay, so with your half of things, dishwasher, my half, self-protection.
Can I just tell everybody mine was the gun?
Absolutely. I would do that for you. I'll lay down on the park.
Thank you. Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. They got a lot of cool shit there, man. Look at that website. Order whatever you'd like. If it's a firearm, they can still deliver it to where you live. They just have to deliver it to an FFL dealer. You go get it checked out. You take it home with you. You also use the promo code SteelToe. You get a nice discount. That's promo code SteelToe.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
At midlandarmory.com. The promo code is SteelToe. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle renewing his membership. Thank you very much. And Veldrain with $5, knocking that goal down to $120 today. Veldrain says, fellow tax collectors, there is an American flag on the front yard. Everyone ready your guns. Might be dealing with Nazis. Mr. Approachable says, LOL, the Girl Scouts are going to get tax-free status because they're bribing all the agents with cookies. I actually think that might work.
Oh, yeah, that crowd for sure.
Razor Tip says you won't win. Just go buy your gun. I don't know. We try to be responsible.
Yeah, we're responsible, and like I said, it's just kind of motivation.
Yeah. So
because our problem is like a lot of times when we play, we do in fact get up, but we don't walk away from the tables. We're like, oh fuck, this is too much fun. Let's keep playing, and then we lose our winnings.
I'm gonna play craps this time around.
I want to also. I just I need to learn.
I just got a text from my buddy. He's all in for craps.
Is he really?
He's all in.
What about her?
You're going to have to distract her.
No!
Because if he bets
play.
more than $2 at a time, she's going to lose her shit.
I will hold her hand next to us, okay?
He says, fuck yeah, I played a little bit every time I've gone, but I had to relearn each time because I was drunk the time before. I'm going to play the field and then the pass line and the come line and then throw a few prop bets down. I feel like I've got it.
Come line still is jarring to me every time.
You don't like hearing come line, do you?
It's just kind of weird. Like the whole game, it's craps, come line. Like it just seems kind of weird.
What now? I have a question for the audience. And guys, we're going to get right back into this stuff. I know April and I are excited about our vacation next week. We're not going to bore you to death with it, though. A craps question for anyone who can answer in the chat. What's the minimum bet? Because I know with those 10-to-1 prop bets and stuff, you can put $2 down, $3 down. I'm just wondering because if there's a game where I'm drunk, I can make it last longer. Because in blackjack, I start trying to count and up bets the more I drink, and I start to get a system going, and sometimes it works out fantastic. Mm-hmm. Other times you have one too many, and you kind of lose it. But if craps, I don't know what the minimum bet is, and what's the payout on like the pass line and the come line? Is it even money, or is it like 2-to-1, 3-to-1?
Is it different per table like it is in blackjack?
What are payouts in craps? There you go. Betting at the craps table. The payout odds for landing a 4 are 9-to-5. That's it. It can range from 30-to-1 to 1-to-1 and are determined on the house odds, so on and so forth. Bet or wager 4-to-10. So if a 4-to-10 comes out, odds are 2-to-1.
Okay.
And the house edge is 4.76%. So does that mean that they have a 55% chance of winning? You have a 45% chance? Oh, no, that would mean 52-48. Around
48.
There. 48. Don't pass odds. Don't come bet odds. 4-to-10.
Don't come. I just.
Place bets. Field bets are 1-to-1.
Hard ways.
Yeah, hard ways is like 3-3, 4-4, 5-5.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Those
are 9-to-1 and 7-to-1 payouts.
I'm excited. The only thing I'm a little stressed about is it seems like there's a lot to remember.
Just don't bet the stuff you don't get yet. That's the best part about craps, is if you just don't bet on the stuff that you don't understand, that part doesn't matter to you.
Sure.
Bet what you know.
The only thing that I think you're a good gambler. The only thing that ever stresses me out about you when we're playing blackjack is when I notice you're like losing and you start putting more chips down per hand, like you up your bet a lot.
I usually don't chase losses. What I will do sometimes, if I haven't seen a lot of heavy cards out there, if I haven't seen a lot of 10s out there, I'll start upping.
I noticed that, but it's usually when you're losing.
Boxcars and snake eyes are the best payouts. So 2s and 12s. Yeah, if you bet the field and a 2 comes out, you get 2 to 1.
Okay.
It's kind of a fun little bet. All right. Enough talk about gambling and craps. We're going to have plenty of time next week to do all of this stuff ourselves. And also, Principled Uncertainty is going to lose their fucking mind if we don't talk about monkeypox soon. So they've been wanting to talk about monkeypox for a while today. Let's make sure that we get into it. But I did want to quickly, if I could, mention Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. Our pals at Old Capitol with a great selection, 50 beers on tap, 240 different whiskeys available, and a delicious menu. The Caribbean Mahi tacos are great. The Cowboy Brisket Sandwich is awesome. The 4-alarm Pig's Ass Masterpiece, and many other great items at Old Capitol Tavern. Their Cuban is great also. If you go this weekend, Saturday or Sunday for brunch at 10 a.m., the Monte Cristo Sandwich is something you have to try. Well, guys, I have breaking news for you. And you're not going to believe this. I might have to say this 2, 3, 4 times. And, to answer Corey Dinosaur's question, yes, I am going to put money down for the Vikings, not only for myself, but for a friend as well. I'm going to put down, I'm not going to be one of these assholes who goes, I'm going to bet on them to win the Super Bowl. NFC North. That's all I'm going to do.
Is that the text you sent me yesterday?
Oh, shit. Did I send that to you? I meant to send that to my buddy Donnie.
Oh, you're going with Donnie to Vegas if we win?
No. See, what you do is when you're in Las Vegas, you bet on football.
I think that text was.
And then when you win the football bet, you have an excuse to go there for like a small weekend. You shouldn't be taking 2 expensive trips to Las Vegas a year, but you can go there for like a Friday night, Saturday night, so you can go cash your winnings, and you have an excuse to go.
What I meant was you did mean to send me that text because I don't think you're going on vacation with him.
Right. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Right.
So anyway, yeah. Boxcars and Snake Eyes is its own bet. Usually pays out 30 to 1.
Whoa.
Ooh, pretty nice. And I'm guessing that's a 1-roll bet. Okay, Monkeypox. Principled Uncertainty is going to lose their fucking mind, and I want to make sure they're entertained as well. Now, April, how is monkeypox being spread?
So far, 98% sex between 2 gay men.
Wow.
Promiscuous sex.
2 days ago, you would have been a bigot for saying that.
Yes, I would have.
As of yesterday, the CDC has apparently now caught on to the fact that monkeypox is spread by sex between multiple gay partners. Wow. God,
amazing.
I know a lot of us have been losing faith in our medical establishment and everything in the last couple of years. But, I mean, this should really just put the dagger through the heart of any public trust. We should not be in front of the CDC on shit.
No.
We should not be able to see shit with our eyes. Like,
just look at it.
Diagnosing this stuff and telling people what it is should take a level of education. It should take a doctorate. It should take, very serious intelligence to be able to tell us about this stuff. We shouldn't be able to look at something with our eyeballs, come to a conclusion, and then have to wait 2 months before the CDC comes to that same conclusion.
Well, what the shit was all that schooling for?
Oh.
For all these doctors.
Remember at the beginning of COVID where when you would say something about COVID that was skeptical of what the CDC was saying, people would go, oh, what are you, a doctor? And that would kind of shut you up for a second because you're like, maybe I don't know everything because I don't have, a lot of, expertise in this particular field. But then as time went on, people were like, what are you, a doctor? And I'm like, they ain't doing so hot on their predictions. Now with the CDC and this the monkeypox shit, it's been embarrassing. They've been so terrified to just say what it is. It's not even a slam against gay people.
It's not.
You're just pointing out what the disease is and how it's spread.
And like I've said before, you could almost say you're trying to help or protect gay people by letting them know hey, this is what's happening. Don't do this.
Yeah. Hey, taking miles of dick in your asshole with random partners. We shouldn't need a monkeypox to tell people that taking lots of random dick in a short amount of time could get you sick.
Are we kink shaming now?
Yes. I'm sorry, but shame is good. Shame is a wonderful thing. You're 30, 40 pounds overweight. It's time to start getting shamed. It's time to start feeling ashamed of yourself. You're going to die.
Yeah.
You've got I mean, if you can't shame someone who has giant sore pussing blisters all over their face, if that's not something to be ashamed of, I don't know what you're supposed to be ashamed of.
It's the new look.
What'd you do this weekend? Isn't it obvious? I just took massive amounts of cock.
Isn't that kind of uncomfortable? Like, that seriously is just, okay, now everyone just knows you're just fucking around.
Right. See, Principal University says, if only something like this had happened before. Whatever
What?
could he mean?
Not AIDS.
I don't know what he means by that.
I have no idea either.
He says, as Andy from Who Are These Podcast once said, I don't want to yuck your yum, but yuck. I love the term yuck your yum. I've never heard that before.
Interesting.
Since the outset of the global monkeypox outbreak in May, public health and infectious disease experts have told the public that the virus is largely transmitting through skin-to-skin contact, in particular during sex between men. Now, however, an expanding cadre of experts has come to believe that sex between men itself, both anal and oral intercourse, is likely the main driver of the global monkeypox transmission.
Oh, boy.
What?
Knock me over with a feather.
Oh, my. Excuse me for a second, everyone. Hold on a second.
Not the banner thing.
I'm sorry.
It's
I got a
gonna be
little
okay.
dramatic. Can I point something out that made me very sad? I tried to do a pratfall out of my chair, and I'm a little too fat, and I got stuck right in this section here. So
right
if you go back and rewind that, you'll see that I have to push myself out of the table, off the table a little bit.
Is it, what do you mean? This got stuck?
The side area. Yeah, this here. I'm only 2 pounds heavier than I was at my lowest, but my body's far different since we stopped going to the gym.
Are you
5
at
days a
218?
week. 217.
Okay.
My lowest,
See, that's not bad.
I weighed in for my last fight at 214, but my body is drastically
Yeah,
different.
you're just softer right
I'm
now.
softer, yeah. We can't get in there as much, and I
You're
haven't
so
changed my
comfy.
diet. Thank you, babe. That's very helpful. So an expanding cadre of experts has come to believe that sex between men itself is likely the main driver of the global monkeypox transmission. The skin contact that comes with sex, the experts say, is probably much less of a risk factor. Oh, so rubbing your nice cheek stubble against each other softly before you penetrate anally, that's not so much spreading the monkeypox. It's the sore pussing cock that goes in your ass that ends up... Boy, how it took them, 2 months to find out that that's how they're transferring monkeypox? What gave it away? Was it the fact that all of the outbreaks seem to happen right where a dick goes in? Was that
Just
it?
right there.
Did you know even that poor Italian greyhound got the pustules on his asshole? The Italian
did not.
Yes, the Italian greyhound from France that lived with that gay couple that they gave monkeypox to, he had pustules on his stomach and his ass. Which means, I know people are thinking the worst. It means he licked himself after he licked them.
Yeah.
But still.
I know. I was sitting here thinking the worst too.
Fucking hell, man. In recent weeks, a growing body of scientific evidence, including a trio of studies published in peer-reviewed journals, as well as reports from national, regional, and global health authorities, has suggested that experts may have framed monkeypox's typical transmission route precisely backward. It's like I'm in Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
It's like it's just the same story every time. Hey, you know all that shit we vehemently told you about this thing, and we shamed you and banned you and got rid of you for saying? Yeah, we believe that now.
Oh, yeah. People lost jobs for misinformation.
Yeah. It's wonderful.
It's good.
It's really good.
It's a nice turnaround.
Again.
Now, do I get my job back?
Oh, no, we can't do that. Fuck. April is a feeder confirmed, says Mr. Nobody. That's very funny.
I don't know. I make good food. You just maybe eat the same amount and don't exercise.
Oh, man. Are we going to be able now to maybe send the message that, hey, gay guys, you want to stop the spread of this monkeypox? 2 weeks, one butthole. That's it. 2 weeks, one butt. We're going to make you...
Two guys, one butthole.
We're going to make you quarantine with one asshole for the next month. And then, you know what? Monkeypox will be a thing of the past.
To me, though, like, if you've got sores on your dick, that can't feel good rubbing that on anything, can it? Like, how isn't that enough to make you want to stop?
How do I say this while still keeping my channel?
Please keep the channel.
I'm starting to believe, after 2 generations now and 2 vicious plagues being spread due to a certain type of behavior, shall I say, that I think they may just be insatiable for that particular type of behavior.
But
you know how people still smoke even they know it gives them lung cancer?
Okay. Okay.
We know now that if you have multiple sexual partners and you're a man and they're a man, you have a very high risk level of getting sick. Doesn't seem to really slow that train down.
I have to think, like, if I had a bunch of sores, like, you know, down there or something, I feel like I wouldn't want something touching it. That just seems like common sense. Like, it would hurt, if anything.
Well, you notice the CDC does not say people with common sense are suffering from a lot of monkeypox
you know what?
right now.
In other news, lidocaine sales have gone up.
It's great news. Lidocaine's kicking ass. They're doing great. Well, you know, here's what I'll say about the CDC. Better late than never.
I guess we are that people. Like, once you arrive at the correct conclusion, at least you got there.
Well, and that's my thing. I think too often, especially with the internet and everything, people come around to other people's way of thinking. And then the people who thought that originally go, "Hey, we said that 2 years ago." And it's like, dude, you got to be gracious winners. At least they fucking got it finally.
Okay.
You just go, "Hey, welcome to the party. Yeah, hey, great, man. I got some stuff I want you to read," you know?
Okay, but maybe where they don't have to be happy that they finally got there is the fact that they do, in fact, fire people for shit like that. Or, you know, like saying the thing before the CDC says it's okay. You know, people get in trouble.
No, I absolutely agree with that. What I'm saying is, though, once someone comes around and goes, "Oh, it turns out, you know, this was the truth and I was wrong," I think you got to give people credit for that. Because otherwise, you're not encouraging anyone else to admit they were wrong ever. They'll just dig in. That's why so many people on the internet dig in. Because even when they try to say they were wrong, people go, "Yeah, fuck you, told you, we owned you, bitch." And it's like, dude, you gotta give them an out.
I do agree with you, but when it comes to the misinformation thing about diseases and stuff, then I think you have to undo the punishments you doled out to people. Once you realize they were right, like people lost jobs, kicked off social media platforms and all that shit. I think you've got to undo that.
I don't think the people powerful enough to do that ever change their mind, though. I'm not talking about those people. I'm just talking about regular, everyday people.
Oh, yeah, that's totally fine.
Bumbaclo says, "Do lesbians get the monkeypox?" No.
Apparently nobody but promiscuous gay men.
Nope. It's Citizen M said the reason why the CDC used the term man-on-man sex wasn't about being PC. It's because during studies, men were willing to admit to man-on-man sex, but not being gay. Psychology is weird.
They don't want titles.
A little bit.
They don't want to label it.
On the down low.
Look, I'm not gay.
I just like a dick in my ass every once in a while. What does that make me, a homosexual?
It just feels good.
I mean, kinda.
No, I don't like labels.
Yeah, I don't like labels. I like to keep my options open in case I see a nice tight snatch I want to dive right into. You know? I might not feel like asshole tonight. You know, some people are Italian, some people are Asian food.
See, that's where I feel like if you just had a woman, you have the best of both worlds right there.
Yeah, Alex says, doesn't a small child have monkeypox? Now, a couple kids got it, and surprise, surprise, they're children of, 2 of them at least are children of gay men who went to Pride events, so.
The last number I heard, 7 children.
7 children.
In the country here.
Bone Cold says, and apparently dogs can get monkeypox as well. Yeah, I mean, all this like crazy fucking that's going on and then passing it to other species, that's not going to lead to anything bad.
Never has in the past.
It's not going to lead to any mutations or anything like that. So I know it doesn't affect me. I have my monkeypox vaccine right here. But
well, thank you for getting vaccinated for us.
I call her my monkeypox vaccine.
Yeah.
But like, when it comes to monkeypox, I know it doesn't affect people like me right now. But you guys keep fucking around and giving it to dogs and cats and kids and gophers and ferrets and voles and shit. It's going to start changing. And look, man.
The fucking voles have taken monkeypox underground.
Put that monkeypox in pussy and we're going to have a problem. That's all. Bumbaclo says we're in the end times. I think it was Jesse from Pod Awful who said on his show, he goes, I'm not a God guy, but I feel like when you have another disease a few years after a disease was already kind of started by your kind of sex, that is God trying to make a statement.
I can't say it's wrong, or they're wrong. The monkeypox just makes its way around to horses, and some guy out in Wyoming is stump breaking said horse.
they bring it to a guy who looks like he belongs in a Red Dead Redemption cutaway scene.
He's not a gay. He just fucks horses and then goes back to his wife later. And now
I
she's
ain't
got
gay.
it.
It's horse pussy. All right, sir. I'm not here to argue with you.
Someone would say that's impressive.
Just telling you to quarantine. That's all. I think, was this Sage or was this Gravy Show? This was Gravy Show who sent me this. This is a guy floating by on the floodwaters of Las Vegas.
Oh my God. That would be the dirtiest water ever.
Oh, man. Dirty water flow. Too much for you, thug. Anybody?
No.
If anybody remembers that song, I give them 5 million Prussian francs. So here's the floodwaters of Las Vegas. So apparently, I don't know if it's the way like the slope of the road goes, but for some reason by the link, the flooding gets really bad.
Between Link and Hera.
Yeah.
Hera's.
So here's a guy who just happened to have a turtle floaty and went floating down. Do you know how fucking disgusting and disease-ridden that floodwater is?
He needs every antibiotic there is, every shot there is.
Oh my God.
He's probably got a needle stuck in his leg.
Guys, I take it back. There are 2 ways to get monkeypox. Because there's a lot of gay love juice just floating around. Right in that little river right there.
Oh, man.
God damn it,
How
this guy.
fucked up is that guy, by the way?
All the fucked up.
He stopped by Fat Tuesdays first.
Oh, he sure did. God. He's floating by a piece of Caesar's Palace's roof.
Yeah.
That is so gross. This is the difference between 19-year-old me and 35-year-old me. 19-year-old me is like, it's hilarious. 35-year-old me, like, that's fucking disgusting.
I'm only laughing because it's not me.
Las Vegas.
Ugh, it's just brown.
It's just the most disgusting water you've ever seen. And there's a guy floating by on a little turtle.
That is disgusting.
Lemmy says he's probably from Florida. I wouldn't, look, I'd put good odds on that.
Just yells, Florida man.
Quit Begging says, Debbie Downer here. Keep checking your flight schedule for storm cancellation.
Dude, it was yesterday or the day before. They were in a flash flood warning again.
Yeah, it's been rainy out there.
I told Aaron, I'm like, I don't care if shit's flooding out there. It would be interesting to see it.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure the flights go okay.
$120 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. We're making it very easy today. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Carlos says they all got dysentery and died.
He shits his brains out the next day and he's not sure if it's dysentery or the food at the buffets.
Am I hungover or did I get sick from the floodwaters? I can't remember for the life of
Excalibur
me.
buffet strikes again.
Yes, why, sir? Why did you eat at medieval times? This was, we knew that turkey was going to give you the shits.
People love that shit. I don't
do.
know why. I've been to medieval times in Chicago before in high school, okay? Like, it's entertaining back then, kind of.
They're trying to unionize now because I guess like the chicks in the corsets and stuff, like guys are like trying to grab their tits all the time when they get
shocking.
fucked up.
That's
and
funny.
People throw shit at the king and it's just the shittiest job. And they're like, can we get some kind of protection?
Isn't that part of medieval times though? Like back in the day, I'm sure bitches just did get their like tits grabbed all the time. You're wearing corsets and stuff?
Tits grabbed? They just got fucked whenever a guy felt like it.
Okay, so even worse.
Yeah, the tit grabbing was like, oh, good, it's going to be a decent Tuesday. I'm not going to have to deal with animals. They're just going to honk me every few seconds.
Ladies, it's part of the job description.
I got to do this on stream today. This is a fun little. I should do this motion more on stream.
We were just talking with our coach and gym owner the other day about the Renaissance Festival. Really.
My boxing
We've never
coach.
been.
My boxing coach is a massive Renaissance Festival
He's a
mark.
mark, if you will.
Oh my God, is he a Renfest mark?
I would like to try it.
Ooh, I could wear my chainmail.
I know. I could get a corset. I might have one already, actually.
Principal University said, I hated this guy when I first came across him, but with a co-host, it works. That's my positive comment for the month. You wouldn't believe it. But this is every person who comes into the show trying to hate it when they first see it. It really is. I cannot tell you how many fans we have. In fact, in the chat right now, there's probably 100 of them who came to the show like, I'm going to fucking hate this guy. He sucks. I hate him. And they listen for a week and they're like, all right, this is the best show out there. I mean, it's amazing how, like, to a man, that whole, like, process
Same
works
thing.
out. Luke says, I bet the blonde girl can take some length.
Fuck. He's not the only one who's told me that before.
She can.
Do you remember that?
She draws from a deep well.
That guy wasn't kidding.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue on.
A deep well.
I really appreciate this. I think this is great. And I don't think this next story has any kind of political overtones or bias in it whatsoever. Apparently, if you're one of these conspiracy nuts who thinks that the government works in tandem with like Hollywood and athletics and all this stuff to kind of rig things and corrupt it so that, try to influence people as much as possible, co-opting musicians and actors and athletes, I think you're full of shit. And I don't think I can find one story out there today that shows that the government and athletics might be working together.
Not even one story?
Not even one. I'll just pick one at random, and I bet you it has nothing to do with that.
Okay.
The NBA is canceling all of its games on Election Day in order to get as many people to the polls as possible.
You didn't read that, right?
No, it's not the B. So it says the NBA is canceling all games on Election Day in order to get as many voters to the polls as possible. So, I mean, I would think that this is like dirty and corrupt and underhanded. But honestly, all this is desperate.
Yes.
I mean, this is sensing a brutal ass whipping.
Yeah.
And now that monkeypox, they found out, oh shit, you can really only get that one way, and 98% of the country ain't going to be even exposed to that. Do you think we can shut down basketball? Let's shut down basketball. Any possible way we can do that?
If you shut down women's, it'll actually save the NBA money.
Actually, if you stop the WNBA thing, you'd actually put a little profit back in the pocket. But I think when you sense you're going to get your ass kicked this bad, and you're to the point where you're canceling NBA games. And by the way, the NBA was absolutely asked, in my opinion, you can never sway me off of this. The NBA was asked by the Biden administration. To not have games. That. And that's a weird fucking world to live in, where you've got the federal government telling the NBA or a sporting event that they can't have games because you need their help in winning the election. Oh, and by the way, do you think that the NBA is just going to cancel those games, or do you think the entire season in the run-up to Election Day, because I think that's the first week of the season. I think they start around Halloween. You think there's going to be a lot of promos and commercials run about, voting and how important it is in your community and all that?
There's already really big on YouTube now for some reason. Some commercials that are coming up is a lot of you have to get out and vote because these people are trying to get rid of abortion. That's a big one they're running on right now too.
Really? Yeah.
Last night I turned on some fucking dog TV for the dog to sleep to, like a noise thing. And it was a man that was, I'm fixing a sink today so that I can talk to you guys about abortion. That's actually what he said.
What?
It was a guy in a bathroom fixing a sink.
You can't fix the sink, or you can't talk about abortion unless you're fixing a sink?
No.
You know why he had to fix the sink? An abortion clogged up the drain.
Sorry, it was mine.
A woman dropped a stewed tomato down the sink, and then you heard it. And then the sink locked up. So she had to call that guy, and he's like, I'm here to tell you guys about abortions. You got to allow these abortions to happen because they clog up more drains with the aborted baby fetuses, and I get to clean them out. It makes me a ton of money.
Can't use your sink.
That's right.
Yeah, it was actually me. I'm up to 7 now because every time Erin gets me pregnant, we find out it's a girl. It's got to go.
You can just do that in the toilet. You don't have to squat over the sink. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times.
The sink is just, the shape is
I get
more
it.
enjoyable.
Your ass fits in there nice, and your pussy can seal right to the drain, and you can just drop that bad boy in there. I'm not saying I don't get it. Riz Digga asking the $1 million question about the NBA shutting down for Election Day. He says, any idea if the NHL was asked to do the same thing? Why do you ask?
What viewers?
What do you mean?
Oh,
I don't know what you're driving at there. Luke Portelli says, hi, I listened to you for 10 minutes and I was sure I'd think you're a bell end, but I actually really am hooked on the show. Maybe it's the hot girl that helps. You've gained a sub from me. Every fucking person on earth.
That's cool. I feel like it was either him or somebody else in the chat earlier said this dude sucks later. And I don't know if it was him or not, but somebody said that earlier, and I think
I saw that.
here.
Yeah, that guy was like, this guy sucks
this guy
later.
Sucks.
And it was when we were talking about the monkeypox thing. So I think I might have touched a nerve.
Or a pustule.
I might have popped a pustule on that guy. And he was so mad that we were talking about it that he went, and a pustule just pssed right off of his chin. And he gave monkeypox to his chicken coop. It's terrible.
We can't have you getting monkeypox because you already have like herpes that burst out on your lip.
My herpes don't burst out. As soon as I feel my lip get a little puffy,
and they weep.
I put a little of the, what do you call it on there?
Gosh.
The Abreva. There's nothing hotter, by the way, than having your partner try to kiss you on the corner of your mouth so they can avoid the Abreva that's on your lip.
It is, though. I go that far out of my way to kiss him.
Absolutely. I'm very kissable.
I risk my own life.
Every time you go outside, you're risking your life.
That Valtrex shit works pretty good, too, but it dries you the fuck out, I think.
It really does.
Because your lips get, like,
Your lips turn into, like, a nuclear testing zone. Hey, how do you guys like the segment where we talk about our different herpes medications? Do you guys like the herpes medication segment? We talked about it before the show.
God.
We were like, should we bust that out today or should we maybe save it for the Friday show?
Let's save the herp talk for Fridays. Okay.
We've decided that herp talk could really be wherever we want it to be, I think. So let it be known, guys. Abreva really leaves the lip dry and cracked around the area you apply it to, but Valtrex will just blow up everything.
Nuclear testing site. Do you care to tell the new people in the audience?
Probably not.
Who gave you herpes, by the way?
My dad gave me herpes. Let's move on. Oh, King of Cali, I cannot read that. Thank you very much. Electric Shoes says the other second mics probably feel really bad. No one ever makes thirsty comments about them. Johnny deserves to be told he's pretty too. Somebody did leave a really mean comment on yesterday's episode about Corey.
Oh.
They didn't thirst after him, but someone wrote some. I want to read it to you guys. It was like out of its way fucking mean.
Well, while you're looking for that, people have said really nice things about Oz before. People have said that Oz looks really nice or he's handsome.
Yeah, this was Awesome Taiwan wrote, Corey needs to, like, this wasn't even like making fun of him. This was just a deep,
You hearted
comment.
it? There's 4 likes
Oh,
on
no,
this
you know
comment.
what? I heart and like everything, so then it's responded to, and then it clears off my
Aaron hearted
moderation
this
list.
comment. I just want the world to know.
I heart and like the comments that even say, fuck this guy, he sucks, he's gay. Corey needs to shave, look presentable, lose weight, and not open bottles in the middle of the show. He adds no value, at least look good. And to me, that was just like, that doesn't help me as a host. That's just kind of shitting on a guy,
Yeah.
I thought. Pip wrote, he's the best second mic they have, only one who can hold a show on his own. Awesome. So then I haven't seen this yet. An argument started in our chat yesterday.
Interesting.
Or in the comments section. Awesome Taiwan and Pip went at it. Awesome Taiwan wrote to Pip, fake news. If he was any good, he'd have his own show. He wouldn't have to rely on Aaron. Aaron is like a blue whale, and everyone else is a whale barnacle living off Aaron's hard work.
There you go, buddy.
I
Look
mean,
at you. We're all barnacles.
Awesome Taiwan, thank you, but stop.
Can I plant my existence firmly on your ass cheek?
Yeah, I guess.
The right one specifically.
Pip says, Aaron is awesome. No one with a clue disputing that. Corey does have his own show. I'm just saying he's more of a co-host than a second mic since he actually has the skill to carry a show for more than 30 seconds, unlike the others. Now, in fairness,
I'll disagree with that. We're all co-hosts.
In fairness, Corey and Johnny can both host a show. In fairness to both of them.
And I think us other two, Oz and myself, both are great here. So I would disagree with a lot of that stuff.
The High Debate says, today's show brought to you by Monkeypox. Sit on your ass and keep your mouth shut. Now on with the program. Yeah, Bumbaclo says, I think that guy just wants Corey eye candy. He just wants Corey to get hot.
Wants Corey to be hotter.
I need Corey to be fucking dick smoking hot. That's what I need from Corey.
Well, it would help.
120 away from our goal today. We're going to knock out that goal. I'm pretty confident of it. If you want to chip into the show and help us out, PayPal link right there in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. Also, if we hit that goal, we do an extra half hour of show around here. We give you an extra 30 minutes. Happy Gilfmore. I love that name. Says Aaron didn't say a word about April or Oz. April and Oz can't do their own show.
We can't do our own show, but I understand what you're saying.
But I don't think that's an insult. I think
I've never taken it as
someone would have to be pretty entitled to think that they deserve to be told they can host a show. I mean,
I don't think I need my dick sucked to know that I'm doing a good job on the show.
Luke says, can you please say a shout out to my father? Yes, Luke. I will give a shout out to your father, Eric Shun. Are you pleased with yourself, sir? It's so childish that I have to laugh.
I like this Luke guy, though.
Principled Uncertainty says, dude, buy a bike and some honey. I don't know what the fuck that means.
What does a bike and honey mean?
You guys want to see how things are going in Los Angeles? You know, from time to time we check in with LA. We like to see how it's going.
Is it any better?
My thing is, see guys, you guys got a problem in the chat when Dennis the Sociopath is writing some creeps in here. I mean that's coming from Dennis the Sociopath, an admitted sociopath. Right. All right, we've been checking in with LA from time to time. You know, LA was one of those cities that decided, you know, if you got people robbing stores, you don't call the cops. That's going to make it worse. You don't call the cops because then it just facilitates more arrests and it leads to more decay and shit like that. And it's just
violence.
It's really bad. You know, it's terrible. The cops are part of the problem. And then LA also decided that if you work at one of these places, you know, don't go calling the cops if they steal less than this amount of stuff. To which insurance companies said, hey, what the fuck are you doing to us?
Right?
We're the ones who are going to have to fill the claim.
If they steal minute amounts but do it several times a day or a week, it still adds up. I don't know if you know that.
Well, maybe not calling the police would lower the hostility level and then there would be less criminals. Because, you know, one thing I know about opportunistic thieves is that if you let them know that there will not be any consequences for them stealing a bunch of shit, they leave that place alone because they really appreciate the nice thing you did for them.
Yeah.
So should we see how that's working out in LA?
I think we should.
Let me choose
this looks good.
Let me choose a liquor store. All right. Why don't we check out a liquor store in Los Angeles? And before we hit play, you guys, I'm going to issue a warning. Don't get our fucking channel taken down, okay?
Uh-oh.
The answer is yes. All right? Yes. You're right. You won the bet. All right? Let's try to get past that part.
Exactly.
Let's try to get past. Oh, Aaron, they're robbing a liquor store. Yep. Their dad went for smokes. Get it off your chest. Where are their dads? Why didn't their dads teach them not to steal? All right, I understand.
What are they drinking for?
Well, they clear out that, the Hennessy won't be in stock for a while. We got it. We're good. I'm trying to cut them all off.
Anything else?
I'm trying to cut them all off at the pass.
Anything in the beer cooler?
The 40 ounces will be gone. You won't be seeing them no more. We should do this bit from more often, preempting the jokes before we play the video.
We're getting ahead of it.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's check in on this Los Angeles liquor store and see how that whole the cops are evil and part of the problem and don't call them when their shoplifting is going.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
What is the point of having a fucking security guard at this point?
I don't know.
Why do these places have security if they can't do anything?
That is kind of the thing. So not only is money walking out the door with theft.
How did you know that was his name? I believe it's T-Money.
Okay, I'm sorry. Now you're wasting money on security guards that don't do anything.
Right. He looks like the hook hand security guard from Scrubs.
He looks like the young dude from Norbit.
All right, so these guys are just grabbing bottles and just shoving them in backpacks. Well, at least this one guy.
I just want to have you guys go see
Oh, yeah, we're breaking bottles. So you heard that. They said, get their license plate number. So the guys just yelled, get the car, get the car.
Yeah.
Oh, look, another guy. Oh, he's filling up a giant duffel bag. This guy's filling up a backpack.
Dude, you got to go to the gym to carry that out.
Just shattered booze glasses everywhere.
Why do you have to break the doors, too?
Oh, look, they're raiding the Grey Goose section down here. That
Yeah.
looks like some Cavassier.
It completely broke the cooler doors. Like, you can't just open it. Whatever.
Come on, take him on.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, look at that nice little hole they got.
Nobody touches them.
Honestly, and you're going to rob a place, like you're going to steal all this shit, and what are you going to do? You're going to go get fucked up. That's it.
Yep.
All of that just to go get fucked up.
You're going to throw, like, the biggest party in your neighborhood and have all the girls over and think that you're the hottest shit because you stole a bunch of bottles.
And you'll be right, whatever you were before you did this, you'll be right back to it next week.
Yeah, it'll all be gone.
I mean, guys who like steal shit, like I understand people, like when the people go to Walgreens and they steal like the black hair care products, those are very expensive. You can fence those. You can sell them, right?
Yep.
You go to, you steal any item that sells for like $20 or higher, you can sell it for 10.
Dude, when people...
And you can make decent cash off of that.
When people rob like high-end like fashion stores and shit like that too, you can sell that shit for like a third of the price on like online sites or just dump it somewhere.
Or just in the neighborhood somewhere,
in Facebook, and you'll make hundreds, thousands.
Zach says, April said they need to go to the gym, but Jimmy the Greek told me they're just bred that way.
Thank you, Zach. I forgot.
Well, you see, back in the slave days, they took their big black and they bred it with their big woman. And that's why they're better at the sporting events.
I don't think you're supposed to say that.
Guys, is it time for our quarterly viewing of the Jimmy the Greek interview?
I think so.
I think it is. Quarterly, I think we got to check in with old Jimmy the Greek. I always watch that Jimmy the Greek video and go, is he going to change this time?
I know. I want him to do better.
I know. Bubba Clo says they'll be senators in 20 years. Someone's saying they're getting the liquor so they can get drunk and commit more crimes.
Wow.
It's fuel, you see. This is actually just a refueling stop.
It fuels the thievery.
Gordy says this is actually footage of Anne Heche earlier in the day.
It probably was her, actually.
Luke says, to see a chubby 4 out of 10 male with a 10 like yourself sure does give me hope. You know what, Luke? I like you, and you're going to fit in great around here, so don't take this personally. Fuck you.
It's a slight insult to me because that's suggesting that I would marry a 4 out of 10.
That is true. Yeah. Small Town MN gal, that better not be the real number, but yes, guys, absolutely.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Let's get those likes up there. Make sure you hit the old like button if you're enjoying the show today. Subscribe to the channel, absolutely, and check out our stuff. We got a lot of good stuff, clips from the show and stuff out there. Check it out. Let's go ahead and let's do our quarterly viewing of Jimmy the Greek's big moment. Jimmy...
It's Steel Toe Classic.
Jimmy the Greek, black athletes. Although, his comments on the manager situation and the coaching situation are equally as good. That one doesn't get as much play.
What year was this filmed in, for perspective?
1988.
Okay.
Is when this was. Al Campanis, final CBS appearance. I want to see if they get the one where he talks about the coaches and everything. Okay, that's very limited.
Let's do the classic.
Reporter from WRC-TV was asking questions about Martin Luther King's birthday and the progress.
Don't ask Jimmy the Greek about Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. He's not the guy.
No.
Blacks have made in society. Their CBS sports commentator, Jimmy the Greek Snyder, gave his impressions of blacks in coaching.
And he went, oh, Lordy, I was going to coach a team. That was his impression. He's doing an impression.
It's an aggressive one.
They didn't understand. Jimmy the Greek didn't understand what they meant by impression of black coaches. And he went, oh, Lord, I was going to have him bunt the runner over to second base. I am. Oh, yeah.
It just turns into a PD Green watermelon video.
It just turns into...
in the National Football League. His answers could raise as much controversy as the statements by former Dodgers executive Al Campanis last...
You know what really pisses me off about guys like him? And this is still going on 34 years later. Guys like him use guys like Jimmy the Greek to wash themselves of their own sins publicly.
Okay.
This guy gets to go on TV and go tisk, 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 even though you know this guy has been dropping N-bombs and saying shit about black athletes off the air, privately, and shit like that, or when he loses a big, bet or something like that.
Don't we all?
He's talking mad shit. Yeah, but you don't see me shaming other people.
No, that's the big difference.
There but for the grace of God go I, is my motto on these types of things.
April on ABC's Nightline news program.
Yeah, pretty soon they're going to have to equalize it for the blacks, for the Greeks, the Jews, and for everybody. I mean, let's make it equal.
Easy on that. Come on.
Hey.
Greeks and blacks. Let's draw a line somewhere, Jimmy.
Look, though, by today's standards, he was starting out all right. He was saying, let's equalize it for everybody.
Be funny if he was like,
inclusive.
what if Jimmy was like really woke back in the day and we missed the part of the interview and he goes, and what are those freakazoids who chop the dicks off? What are they? Yeah, those ones. We got to make it even for them.
The goofy guys.
Yeah.
Blacks, for the Greeks, the Jews, and for everybody. I mean, let's make it equal for everybody.
And starting off strong.
Right. Like I said, good message.
Off to a good start, Jimmy.
Is it equal? What about in sports? Well, they've got everything. If they take over coaching like everybody wants them to, there's not going to be anything left for the white people.
Fucking based.
Oh,
Jimmy.
Got little alpha Jimmy over here.
It is funny to watch like a guy's career die before he's aware of it.
I know.
I mean, all the players are black. I mean, the only thing that the whites control is the coaching jobs. Now, I'm not being derogatory about it, but that's all that's left for them. The black talent is beautiful.
Oh, hey, see, all is forgiven.
Okay.
The black talent is beautiful.
He gives
Unfortunately, they asked him about the strippers at the Spearmint Rhino, and so that was kind of a change of subject.
Okay.
It's great. It's out there. So the only thing left for the whites is a couple coaching jobs.
Yeah, maybe we need to get more black coaches, don't you?
Oh, it's all right with me.
Okay, well,
I'm sure that they'll take over that pretty soon, too.
Like it started nice, and then he got cunty at the end.
It seems like he tries, like, in between sentences to not be racist. Like, it's okay with me.
Yeah.
But then he follows it up with, I'm sure they'll take over that, too.
It's the classic devil angel thing where he's
Yeah.
like, oh, that's fine with me, absolutely. Sure, they'll fucking get that, too.
They're both making an appearance. for
Thanks,
sure.
Al Sharpton. Whoa, Jimmy. I love the black talent. The black talent is beautiful. Fucking. Whoa, Jimmy.
WRC was apparently flooded with complaint calls after the Snyder comments were aired. Snyder issued an apology saying he was truly sorry for anything he said. CBS...
That's what you do. Catch up with an old drunk at a celebration luncheon and ask him about race. That's what...
Ambush him with racial questions
Yeah.
while he's really drunk.
It's a really good idea. Is this where we get the...
It goes up into his back.
Yep.
That's why
I think this is the one where we get the Jimmy the Greek. This is where we get more of the comments.
During a lunchtime interview about the significance of Martin Luther King's birthday. He said that blacks were bred to be superior athletes.
Fucking beast.
I mean, okay. Forgive me. We do this quarterly. We view the Jimmy the Greek clip.
It's aggressive every
Not
time.
to try to defend Jimmy too much. But technically, is he not on the right track? Please tell me, look me in the eye right now and tell me slave owners did not do eugenics-like selective breeding of their slaves.
They did, but I think
But
people
tell
are-
me that doesn't fuck up the gene pool and influence how future generations come up.
I'm sure that it did. I just think that most people were trying to leave that back in that era and maybe not discuss it at luncheons.
Right. It didn't need to be said. I agree with you.
Yes.
I'm just saying that Jimmy's not this guy. Like, what he said was not offensive because he was ignorant and incorrect. It was offensive because it's like, dude, we don't need to be talking about that shit.
We left that back there so we
Right.
don't have to think about it now.
I don't know why I always feel so bad for Jimmy the Greek.
You don't need to feel bad for him.
I do.
The slave owner would breed his big black to his big woman so that he could have a big black kid, see?
A BBK. A big black kid. Now, look. Jimmy the Greek is maybe not the guy to go to on eugenics and genealogy. That's all.
No, he doesn't deliver it with, you know, the poison grace that you need.
And stop smiling and rubbing your hands together like the happy merchant when you do it.
And Snyder said that's why blacks excel over whites in sports.
The black is a better athlete to begin with because he's been bred to be that way because of his high thighs and big thighs that goes up into his back.
Boy, he got the specifics down, huh?
Oh, boy, did he go into detail. Whenever you get an old white guy on a roll about black athletes, you just keep asking him questions and buying him drinks.
I don't know if you've ever talked to, like, old white men about, like, black football players and stuff like that, but they are, like, I've heard a couple of them be aggressive with their takes on it.
I grew up, I had uncles, and believe me, Dante Culpepper could throw for 7,000 yards. They would still not be a big fan.
It's always, like, the old white men I've talked to about football, they always go back to the black quarterbacks and how it shouldn't be a thing.
Oh, boy.
Snyder went on, saying there's not much room left for, quote, the white guys in sports, except for a couple of coaching jobs. His dismissal seemed inevitable.
So, yeah, then he got fired. He was like the big, who's our guy now? Like, do we have a guy now when it comes to, like, sports betting odds that we listen to? Like, I guess Jay Glazer might be one of them. I don't. Dave Portnoy. Like, he was as big as Portnoy, if not bigger back then.
Yeah.
Jimmy the Greek was like a huge deal. But,
well, even the big ones can fall sometimes.
That was it. That's
going to do it.
That was the end of Jimmy the Greek. Oh, by the way, there's a documentary, I think a 30 for 30 on ESPN Plus if you're subscribed. His whole story, and it's actually pretty fucking sad. King of Cali says Glazer chugs penis. Well, some people feel that way.
Glazer chugs penis.
I do not feel the need to defend Jay Glazer from any accusations of penis chugging other than to say I have no idea.
More like booty Glazer.
I have no idea. I'm not sure. $120 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. We are very close to that goal with over an hour left in the show. Let's knock that out. We'll do an extra 30 minutes for you, and then it's on to a Friday show.
Yep.
After that, glazed income. All right, we're getting out of hand. I'm moving on. I'm getting out of hand.
Isn't that a nice picture?
Glazed with cum. I love it when the audience starts subtle with something, and then they're like, "'Cause his ass is filled with cum, right?" You're like, okay, so I guess we're tearing off the mask on this bit.
You always talk about cum like gushing out of women and shit all the time from all their loads. Why not men too?
It's grosser when it's men. Women were made to
Aaron
take
thinks
loads.
we all just walk around like just oozing cum.
Just oozing cum all the time. And yeah, you guys were made to take it. A butthole, I just imagine. Here's what it is about why I don't mention it coming out of buttholes. I always assume there's blood involved as well, so I don't want to think about it. And it's fucking gay. Sorry. All right, guys. Like I said, 120 away from that goal today. We also, pinned to the top of the page, have our tickets to our live event at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks that we have coming up 2 weeks from tomorrow. If you want to come out Friday, September 2nd to Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks and just hang out with us, man. It's free tickets. Just go to Eventbrite, sign up. Make sure you're coming, though. Don't we kind of plan things based around that total. And come on out to Raleigh's. We'll drink. We'll do some streaming from out there. We're going to have a cornhole tournament. We're going to have boards set up. It's free to go to the live event, but it is $10 to do the cornhole tournament unless you're a VIP. Your entry, not your partner's entry, but your entry is comped if you're a VIP.
Pretty cool.
Sign up for that. That's free. $10 if you want to do the
tournament.
The tournament. And, of course, the link is right there, pinned to the top of the page. April, I know you're a big fan of the Machine Gun Kelly
Am I?
Megan Fox couple. Yeah, you're rooting for them.
They're two weirdos. I don't want them with anyone else.
You've said before, yeah, but here's my problem. He shouldn't be with anybody.
Probably not.
That guy is a fuck up of fuck up proportions.
I feel like he outshot his coverage with her too, like big time.
It's just like, without music, this guy's dead.
Yeah, if that guy had no music career, like nothing, you just saw him on the street, I think people avoid you.
Like, if you've ever heard him talk, he's remarkably dumb.
Oh, just play the Howard Stern clip.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's so stupid. And then you give a guy that dumb and that kind of with a proclivity for drug use a bunch of money, and you just end up with the guy he is. TMZ reported yesterday that they were spotted together despite breakup stories, and I have to say, those two being broken up would be a wonderful thing.
I will say, though, there'd been a lot of news about them for a long time, like a lot in a short amount of time, actually, because of the engagement and everything and all the weird shit they do. I actually haven't heard a single thing about breakup rumors.
You know, they got to be done because, like you said, she's a very beautiful woman.
Oh, yeah.
However,
Every
she doesn't
guy's dream.
need a Machine Gun Kelly. She doesn't need a Brian Austin Green.
But, Aaron, they've drank each other's blood.
They don't need each other. Both of them need the same thing, and they're not getting it. They need an authoritarian who will tell them when it's time to cut the shit.
But then you'll wreck their spirit, Aaron.
Their spirit needs to be broken. These are horses who keep kicking down your fucking fence.
Are you saying
it's time to
they're
break
green?
them? You gotta break them. He needs to be with some like shoulder-length haired cunty Republican chick.
Martha Stewart.
I was thinking maybe like who's a really
Katie
bitchy one?
Couric.
Like a Sarah Palin type.
Ew.
Is what I'm telling you. That's what he needs. He needs someone to go,
He's a Sarah Palin.
yeah, grow the fuck up. You're a millionaire and you're like 40. Knock it off. You're not interesting. Nobody gives a shit. These two enable each
Give
other.
him Tulsi Gabbard.
A Tulsi Gabbard would be
I
perfect.
know that's Democrat, but
You know who Megan Fox needs? Kanye.
no.
Kanye-
She does not need a Kanye.
Kanye would put her in the... Get her in line.
Or cheat on her.
Good. She deserves it, the fucking whore. I'm sorry. I don't really feel that way about
Aaron
it.
is always pro-cheating, no matter what.
Yeah, Citizen M is right. Machine Gun Kelly needs a Candace Cameron.
I actually don't know
A
who that is.
super Christian bitch, the Full House lady.
Oh.
Yeah. He needs someone like that. Megan Fox, she needs someone who's like old school and like ain't putting up with shit.
That's not Kanye. That is not Kanye.
You're
Kanye
right.
shouldn't be with anybody.
You know what?
Either.
He's just mentally
Kanye
ill.
is the biggest basket case you could find, and you're putting that with Megan Fox.
You know who Megan Fox would really be nice and bearable under?
Ryan,
I know there's
Ryan Gosling.
I know there's an age difference here, but hear me out. Trace Adkins. Trace Adkins would have Megan Fox.
See, I hate that too.
Good to go. Not Chris Pratt.
No.
I'm going to back off.
Chris
on that
Pratt
one.
already had a crazy once.
That's true. Megan Fox needs Timothy Oliphant. Maybe.
Ewan McGregor.
Ewan
Or
McGregor.
Evan Hamgregor.
Evan Hamgregor. She needs Evan Hamgregor. And you know why? Because Ewan McGregor has shit to do. Ewan McGregor is a busy man. If she starts pulling out her ayahuasca trips and why don't we drink each other's blood, he's like, I'm really sorry about this, but our relationship is not going to work anymore, seeing as I have 3 projects in the offing and you're a crazy bitch. Edward Norton would be a little older, but perfect.
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson might kill that bitch. Got to
Right.
watch out for Liam Neeson.
Is that a lot?
He's also like 72. You might want to look out.
Who cares?
That's way too old.
No, you
Megan,
just get
no,
the will.
not Megan Fox and Aaron Rodgers, because then Aaron
No.
Rodgers will turn into a pink wearing. Aaron Rodgers is half Aaron Rodgers and half whoever he's
Shailene
dating.
Woodley. I think part of that's
Right.
still hung on.
Like Aaron Rodgers would just become Machine Gun Kelly.
He's the chameleon that kind of just blends in with his surroundings.
You know who Megan Fox needs? The Rock.
No, don't
Yes.
do that to him. He's
No,
wholesome.
He will get that shit under control.
He won't, though. He's wholesome. Don't do that to him. Don't
She
give
needs-
him stress.
She needs Ludacris.
We need him for president.
Ludacris.
No.
That's who she needs.
Maybe DMX, can we resurrect him?
That she doesn't deserve that. It's not very nice. MGK needs Amber Heard. Precisely.
No.
Yes,
Amber
absolutely.
Heard will kill him.
He deserves it. He can either be broken like a good puppy. Like some guys, you need to leave him alone and not whip him. MGK needs to be whipped
Megan
because
Fox
he's
could be-
unfucking bearable.
Megan Fox could get with Johnny, but I think it ends the same as Amber Heard.
Yeah, it's too easy to walk over. You need someone who can't
Never
be walked
pictured
over.
that from him.
I may not like his music very much, but you know who Megan Fox needs?
Don't say this.
Morgan Wallen.
I knew you were going to say that.
Megan Fox needs Morgan Wallen.
Why? Because he's going to lay down the law?
He's going to call her the N-word. He's going to drink all the time. That's what she needs. 1,000%.
The fridge is just stocked with Busch Light.
Maybe she goes back to Shia LaBeouf from the Transformer days.
See, now he's a freaking weirdo too, though. You've
Yeah,
heard
but-
all his allegations,
Yes, but
right?
he's a dangerous weirdo that you got to look out for.
That guy was in the Nymphomaniac movies. Something's not right there.
Something not.
I don't know if you've seen those movies, but it's concerning.
If Sean Connery was still alive, he could keep her in line with an open hand. Oh, yeah, Sean Connery loved the old school gentlemanly
I've got
smack
it.
a bitch.
I've got it.
Who?
She needs Bill Burr. I've got it. That's the one. I feel like Bill Burr doesn't put up with shit.
Elon Musk.
No.
He's
a cheater too.
She needs a good Elon Musk
I think
dickin'.
cheating with either of those two leads to bad things.
Fuck. You got so many rules, and you think they'll save you.
Yes, I'm not for cheating. No.
All right, I got to talk about this Missouri pastor. I spent way too. I thought we were going to be in and out on that Megan Fox MGK thing. I got a little too invested in that.
So did they.
I apologize. $120 away from today's goal, and an hour left in today's program. I'm pretty sure you guys will hit that. PayPal link in the chat. Over super chats and memberships count. We hit the goal. We do overtime. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. Knock that out. Call her a day. A Missouri pastor. I'm going to say pastor on this one. Is facing a little bit of controversy. He's making some news. As he I'll be honest, he kind of DSP'd his congregation recently. I want to see if I can't find any audio of this. I hope maybe the NBC doesn't have it. I just keep searching around. Oh, no. Okay, I do have it. The New York Post has it. Good. You can always count on the New York Post. A Missouri pastor has apologized after a viral video showed him berating his congregation. And April, why was he berating his congregation?
I'm guessing he had something nice to buy and he wasn't getting enough donos yet.
He needed tips.
Tips.
I heard that the pastor was caught telling his audience, guys, tomorrow's my day off. And I don't have enough money for my cat. All right. I need my cat to be taken care of. I like to have a meal out of the house. And I don't have that right now. And then I just broke my toilet handle. And that's going to cost $10 on Amazon. And I don't have enough money to cover that. All right. So I need your tips.
It's got to be a work, right?
It is not a work. And do you know what the item he decided to freak out at his congregation for and call them all sorts of names? You know what the item was that he didn't
I'm reading
get?
it, so.
Oh, you saw it already?
Yeah, I did.
Let's just play this for everybody. Here you go, guys.
See, that's how I know you still poor, broke, busted, and disgusted because of how you've been honoring me.
Not off.
You cannot say that.
Not off. You know what? I gotta find this on YouTube.
You cannot say that to your congregation.
I gotta give you guys this in the full screen. These stupid TikTok ones, I can't full screen them for you.
If you're a godly man, I don't think you're berating people for not shilling or giving you all the money they have.
His name is Carlton Funderburk. Here you go.
Even found out that Movado.
Shut the fuck up and just give me a good, nice little. Here we go.
See, that's how I know you still poor, broke, busted, and disgusted because of how you've been honoring me.
I'm not going to be able to show you guys this. It's just all the shitty fucking, what do you call it?
There's one maybe.
Yeah, that's the apology. But the actual him yelling at them, you can't maximize any of them because it's either all commentary or it's all the clips. Here you go.
See, that's how I know you still poor, broke, busted, and disgusted because of how you've been honoring me.
Jesus.
I'm not worth your McDonald's money. I'm not worth your Red Lobster money.
Black people do like Red Lobster.
Do they?
Yeah. Red Lobster's like fancy shit.
You know what I've been craving? I want their clam strips.
Now you're black.
I ain't worth your St. John knit. Y'all can't afford it no how.
Ooh.
I ain't worth y'all Louis Vuitton. I ain't worth your Prada. I'm not worth your Gucci.
Not behaving this cunty, you won't be.
Yeah, this is the cuntiest I've ever seen a pastor behave.
I'd much rather have Louis Vuitton than this guy yelling at. He really is
Me
Pastor
too.
DSP.
It'll probably make me happier.
You come in to hear about God and Jesus, and all of a sudden it's black DSP just screaming at you.
I'm not worth Joe McDonald's money. That's pretty bad.
Dude, McDonald's is pretty fucking good. So no, I don't know if you
are just like a McDonald's mark.
I am
love
a
it,
McDonald's
but you've
mark.
you have to go.
I like it.
Mother, ooh, I'm saying this, and I promise you, Deacon Ian, it's not with respect of want. I'm saying it because I want you to understand just what God is saying. I even found out that Movado, you can buy a Movado watch in Sam's.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Hey,
Aaron,
I have a Movado watch.
He does.
That's cool. I'm a cool guy now. Wait, no, you can get it at Sam's.
Did you get yours at Sam's Club?
No, but I did get it in the mall. So
Y'all know I asked for one last year. Here it is the whole way in August. I still ain't got it. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Let me kick down the door.
he is a pastor preaching the word of the Lord to these people. He is yelling at them because he did not get a Movado watch.
In fairness, I really want one too. I'd yell if we didn't get our money.
Well, don't lose your money at the casino
I've got guns
when we go
to
on
buy.
vacation.
Go and talk to my chief. See, that's how I know you still.
Okay, so that was the end of it.
Yikes,
He decided to
dude.
start yelling and going after his congregation because they wouldn't buy him a Movado watch.
Praise Jesus.
Michael writes, dude just ruined his hustle. Right? I mean, you kind
It's over.
of blew it up, didn't you?
You can't tell your congregation that you're buying these things. You don't wear them to church or any of that. You dress like a poor person, so they keep giving you money, and you do that in your private life.
383 Novocaine says, sounds like a clip for can rattling. Oh, that would be funny if we played that for the can rattle segment, just that guy yelling.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, if you're
Just
gonna-
get it as a big sound drop.
Bro, I get it as a pastor. Like, that's how you make your money. I've always said, like, the crowdfunding thing has never bothered me. I mean, if people are providing a service and they're not forcing anyone to pay, go ahead and ask.
Mm-hmm.
But I only have one rule about asking for money. Be nice. Be gracious.
Thank you goes a long way.
Be welcoming. Be honest to Christ. Just be polite. Politely ask for. Watch, it's this easy. Hey guys, $120 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, you can do it via PayPal. The link's going to be in the chat momentarily here. If you don't feel like chipping in, hey, subscribe, hit the like button, share it with other people. That stuff's all great too. $120 away from our goal today. Thank you very much for chipping in. We appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Not, y'all didn't buy me a watch last summer, and I still ain't got a watch.
That is the shittiest thing you could do. Like, those people are going to stop coming now, right?
Well, then Paulie from Rocky Balboa's got this guy beat. You know why?
Why?
He's got 2 watches.
He does have 2 watches, but
Yeah.
are they Movados?
Bumbaclo nailed it and the Buzz Nelson nailed it in the chat when they're like, this guy's ruining his hustle because the Buzz Nelson says, isn't that money for the church?
No. I don't know.
It's for his non-Movado having ass.
I don't know if people know how that shit works, but the pastors definitely do get paid quite a lot of it. And then a lot of it, the other part does go to the church. But
No, I promise you, that pastor runs that church and that he has his corporation for the church that's taxed. You can't tax it because it's contributions to a church. And then he pays himself from that.
Yeah,
and he takes all of it.
People have sent us information before on how we should become like a religion here.
Yeah.
Or like a,
If
we're
you
preaching.
guys find out that tax-wise we changed to a religion, get ready because everyone's about to be fired. We're about to go off the air.
Oops.
That's a desperation move right there. $4.99 from Mr. Nobody says, both my kneecaps you hit with a bat begs to differ. No, you weren't supposed to tell them about that, Mr. Nobody.
Oh,
God.
Church of the Toe.
You were supposed to be subtle, you dick. You guys want to watch this guy's apology?
I don't know if I'd believe it.
I think he went on the Breakfast Club, too, and talked about this. Or maybe the Breakfast Club talked about him. I'm
Can
not
you really
sure.
trust an apology from a guy like this, though?
I'm really glad they're finally getting rid of that chick on the Breakfast Club. She added nothing to that fucking show. It's just going to be Charlemagne and DJ Envy now.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. That'll be a lot nicer show to listen. That show will get much better.
I feel like
without her being there.
Any more than 2 people like hosting and co-hosting a show is too much.
Dude, and it's basically the Charlemagne the God show anyway at this point. Like, who have you heard from that show? Other than Charlemagne, who have you heard of?
Nobody.
Like, is
I
DJ
didn't even know
Envy a
DJ
household
Envy's
name?
actual name.
It's actually Frank. Oh, Frank was better. All right, let's go to this Missouri pastor we just talked about not getting his Movado watch. Now he's going to apologize. He smacked the shit out of his congregation now. Now he's going to say, baby, you know I still love you.
You going to send him yours just because you feel bad for him?
I should send him my watch.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, man, heard you didn't have a Movado.
Heard you really needed this. Go nice with your shirt.
I'm sorry, but for the last 2 years, it's been touching white skin, so you might want to wash it. But unless you're into that sort of thing.
Though there is context behind the content of the clip.
Don't defend the fucking yelling at people clip. Don't defend the yelling at people about the Movado watch clip.
No context will suffice to explain the hurt and anguish caused by my words.
Does anyone buy for a minute that these guys are like holy glory of God people, or are these just street hustlers that found a congregation?
No, hustlers for sure.
They're 110%
Hustlers University
hustlers.
alum.
Yeah, it's a big Andrew Tate guy.
Yeah.
I've spoken to those I am accountable to and have received their correction and instruction.
Well, it's a good thing you talked to those Jews who hold the loan on the mortgage. Oh, he meant like his congregation. Yes. Oh, I thought he meant the people who own.
Nope.
I'm sorry, I get confused.
I have also privately apologized to our church, who has extended their love and support to me.
How fucking funny would it be if he goes, and look, and then he showed the watch.
They even donated a watch.
They even got me a Movado watch.
I'm privileged to do life with them. The video clip does not reflect my heart or my sentiments toward God's people.
But it sure does reflect your fucking balls, am I right?
And how cheap you guys are.
Yeah, it reveals the cheap broke asses that make up your congregation.
Do you see what I'm dealing with?
Yeah, that's right. No Movado watch having ass.
It's hard to forgive that level of cheap.
I can forgive a lot of things that are amalgamations against God's will, but I cannot accept cheapness in the face of a Movado watch.
Yet that's not discernible in the clip. Therefore, I offer this sincere apology to you today. No context could erase the words I used.
That is you low-key trying to say, like, there's context missing, though. Like, that's kind of a half-assed apology.
Yes, it is. I also hate his voice. Like, he's talking down to us like we're kids or something.
Yeah,
last time yelling.
Last time I heard you were going, you sounded like one of Nicki Minaj's characters she did early in her career.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to extend my sincerest apology.
I'd like to say to you all that I'm sorry, and you know how I sounded like Busta Rhymes before? Yeah, I'm sorry. Now I sound like Drake.
Do you think, though, that we could maybe get enough in the offering plate for a clearance coach watch?
I don't know if
G-Shock.
Listen, I don't know if this is the right time or place, but tomorrow is my day off, and my cat doesn't have pet supplies, so
And actually, he only eats Movados.
It's been a slow last couple of sermons, so maybe I should stop with the Book of Job.
Only the homeless guy showed up to the last one.
I apologize.
And the one of the motherfucker of that is, he's got a Movado watch. Really sucked ass.
I apologize to all who have been hurt, angered, or in any way damaged by my words.
Oh. That seemed really heartfelt, not like you had to do it at all to keep your hustle alive. Appreciate you, sir.
I thought so.
Good work. Gordy says he should have said, I would like to apologize for absolutely nothing. There you go. He should have pulled a Conor McGregor.
Yeah, and Conor McGregor throws him a Movado watch.
Shri Safa says congregation is sus and not bussin'.
We ain't bussin'.
FR.
There's nothing more satisfying and like endearing for me than watching you talk like that.
Oh yeah, they ain't bussin' at all. No cap. FR.
I had to teach Aaron what bussin' meant the other day because a listener messaged me and said that word, and it was really cringy.
They said bussin'?
I think so.
Oh.
No, No, that was a different word.
What was the thing that Gemini sent us?
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Not deal. It was like something you use for deal. Bet.
Bet. He said,
someone said bet.
He's like, all right, bet. I'm like, okay. And then, we got him bussing for some reason.
Yeah, we're bussing.
We're bussing.
It'd be funny if his congregation came to him and goes, "Yeah, I got this since you've been complaining about it since January," and they bring him an avocado. He's like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, I thought you said you wanted an avocado. I said I wanted a Movado. What, you dumb bitch? And it's like, I'm just trying to bring you an avocado, and here you are yelling at my ass.
They are delicious.
Damn.
How dare you yell at somebody for that?
Yeah. I hate avocados.
Aaron hates an avocado.
Ugh, avocados can suck
Sometimes
my ass.
I sneak it in food just because they're really healthy.
God, those flavorless little sacks of shit.
No, the way I
hate
eat them are delicious.
We eat them the same way. I open my mouth, I chew. They suck. They're terrible. Stop getting distracted by the weather and do a fucking show with me, please.
The way I marinate them. Squirrel, you fucking jerk.
He asked for a Movado watch. They bring him Nikocado avocado instead. And like, what is this big fat homosexual doing in my congregation? And they're like, I thought you said you wanted to meet Nikocado avocado. I said I wanted a Movado. Oh, I'm sorry. They come into the congregation the next week with a book on how to be confident. He's like, what the fuck is this? I thought you said you wanted some bravado.
Oh, I was just gonna do a bravado one too.
No, I said I wanted a Movado.
Avocado.
Yeah. Oh, I brought you a DVD of the TV show Maude and an avocado. But you said you wanted Maude and an avocado. Oh. Here, I bought you a new vehicle, Pastor. He's like, wow, that's very nice. Yeah, it's a mauve Tahoe.
Oh,
I didn't say Mauve Tahoe. I said Movado, but thank you for the new car.
Yeah, I brought him a Mauve Silverado.
Oh, see, he doesn't know.
Which one is it? Just bring him the whole Chevy lineup.
Gurmy says, Aaron doesn't understand Ebonics. It's like I was raised in the suburbs. They bring him a bottle of wine. He's like, what the fuck is this shit? I thought you said you wanted a Moscato. No.
Just Arbor Mist.
Yeah, they just bring him Arbor Mist. Hey, look at this Cadillac I bought you, Pastor. What is that? It's an Eldorado, just like you said you wanted.
Oh.
Why did you get me a Nissan Murano?
Jesus Christ. Why is it a 2007?
Yeah, why are you buying me these busted-ass cars? I want a Movado.
It's always a 2007. Have you ever noticed that? People always have 2007s.
Yo, Pastor, I brought him. I brought him to you. What? Who'd you bring to me? Neil Cavuto. You said... No, that's not even close. That's the white man from Fox and Friends.
Start singing him a song and say, oh, man, I thought you wanted to hear Desperado.
Why is Clint Black and this motherfucker doing a cover of an Eagles song? Oh, Johnny Chimpo says, yeah, we got you an Oldsmobile Bravada. That's not even close, motherfucker.
No.
By the way, whenever I say motherfucker, it's me just as a black character not saying the N-word.
I picture you as Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction, which we didn't watch last night. Fuck.
Oh, can you take this bag off my head? Where the fuck are we? We're in Tahoe, just like you. Oh. April, what's the best thing you've killed hunting? Says Luke.
My dignity.
When she was hunting my dick. I don't even know. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, I've shot a small buck before, and that was honor enough for me.
Why is Ricky Martin here? You said you wanted Menudo. No, I did not. Emilio says, maybe if you liked avocados, you wouldn't have such big tits.
He does have a point.
All I wanted to do
is have some fun.
I wanted to do a nice show for you. I wanted to do some overtime today. And now I got to find out about my tits.
I've got two up there. Would you like to try it my way?
An avocado?
Yeah.
No, thank you. You and I are going to bring Gordy to the vet today, and then you're going to head off to Litchfield, and I'm going to shame myself.
I have a hunting stand to tend to and a yard.
And I have to sit down here and get clip shows ready for when we go on vacation next week. So we're all just working.
Little Gordo gets vaccinated against monkeypox today.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a little too late, but still. He gets all his vaccinations today. All right. Luke is getting very thirsty in the chat. Very thirsty indeed. He's a big fan.
It.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
Of you?
Luke.
Your tits?
No, yours. It's nice to have.
How can you see them?
Camo, I get it.
No, they're just small.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, hey, Aaron, avocado is worldwide. What did y'all bring me this dish for? Sir, you said you wanted a cup of gelato. I said God damn it.
He never gets it. He goes to his grave saying that.
Raz of Chaz says, April, the McLeod County Fair is starting today.
Fucking shit. I don't got plans tonight.
We were looking for stuff to do with the kids. It's
going to rain all weekend.
Oh, that's right. It's raining all weekend.
Well, I guess it's raining today.
It doesn't look like it's getting much better today.
I'm going to get nice and wet in the woods today.
All right, let's go to Joe Rogan. Hey, did you guys know that Joe Rogan is like the authority for having abortion debates in this country now?
I told you earlier. I wrote him a letter.
I guess when it comes to when it comes to abortion, it's Joe Rogan and Seth Dillon from the Babylon Bee, or Kyle Mann, or whoever the fuck he had on his show. I do have to do one more of these because I liked John R. He says, Pastor, you wanted to talk? I thought you said you were incommunicado.
He wanted to use the airplane bathroom, but it was occupado. Doesn't even.
All right. He had Seth Dillon on from the Babylon Bee. And they had a little debate about abortion, and people are clipping this and putting it everywhere and going, oh, yeah, look. And depending on what side you're on, it's either, oh, yeah, Seth Dillon owns Joe Rogan in a debate on abortion, or Joe Rogan sticks it to some pro-lifer. When in reality, you know what this was? It was two guys who had a great time talking to each other. They had a fun interview, and somebody had to clip out like 2 minutes to make it look like it was this contentious fight and this terrible fucking a clash of two different sides. Like, depending on how people are feeling that day, there's this weird thing around Joe Rogan where people change how they feel about him daily.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on what he says, which might, by the way, prove that you have a problem more so than Joe has one. But Joe Rogan had Seth Dillon from the Babylon Bee on, and they decided to start talking about abortion. And I swear to God, it went everywhere yesterday. And to me, it just seemed...
Is it off the rails?
No, it just seemed like two guys having a moderate disagreement about a topic.
Got some stewed tomatoes, man.
Yeah, here you go, guys. This is Joe Rogan. This is two middle-aged men talking about abortion, as any of us should take any of it seriously.
Right.
You don't have the right to tell my 14-year-old daughter she has to carry her rapist baby. You understand that?
Oh my God, when was Joe Rogan's 14-year-old raped? This is horrible news. Joe, you just doxed your daughter.
Thoughts and prayers to your daughter.
My God.
That woman in the eye who was the born
listen,
of a rape.
Do you understand that? That's a 14-year-old child. If a 14-year-old child gets raped, you say that they have to carry that baby?
Okay, time out. All 5 times that ever happens, by the way.
And I've said every time I think they make an exception for you.
But this is what I hate about the debortion debate. Deportation. That's when you abort it and send it to Mexico. That's a deep abortion.
They do have food shortage down there.
But when it comes to the abortion debate, it never is just two people going, oh, yeah, I can see how you feel that way. Or, oh, yeah, I can see how you feel that way. Well, we just disagree. What are you going to do?
Right, it can't just be respectful.
It always goes to like, oh, you think abortion is bad? What if a 12-year-old was raped by her dad and then was pregnant with octuplets and was in Botswana? So you're saying she should have to have all 8 of those kids? And it's like, I thought we were going to have a serious discussion.
And look, nobody's that heartless to like make them go through that.
I don't think 2 wrongs make a right. I don't think murder. I don't think murder is an answer to. I don't think murder fixes a rape.
And by the way, this is the other thing I hate from the pro-life side. And then they just oversimplify everything.
Part of me, yeah.
2 wrongs don't make a right. Murder doesn't fix rape. It's like, wow, great. You know what? 12-year-old me is really impressed by the gymnastics we're doing here.
And to me, like, I don't like it when people just like, he just threw the word murder at like getting rid of like a few cells that fused after a rape. To me, like, I'm not considering that murder. I'm, getting rid of this traumatic thing right now.
Honestly, when it comes to abortion, I feel like I'm a guy who could probably argue both sides of it.
I could too.
Because I get both sides. But like to watch people who dig in and watch them debate abortion, I wonder if from the outside in you could show them the debate later and they go, God, we sound fucking stupid talking about this.
Yeah, just idiots.
It's like when my friends and I start talking about what the Vikings front office should do in free agency, and it's like, oh, that's right. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's why you're not in the room.
Right. There's this center out there named J.C. Treader, and Vikings fans are like, why haven't we signed Treader yet? And I'm like, I don't know, guys. Probably the same reason all the other 31 teams in the league haven't signed the guy.
Yep.
We need J.C. Treader. Well, nobody else needs him.
No one else seems to think so.
Yeah.
What if we're talking about an abortion when the fetus, like literally it's like 6 weeks, 4 weeks, 3 days? What if she just turned positive?
Again, this is all just, we're going to take the most dramatic, craziest part of this fucking argument. And so Joe's going to talk like a child, and then Seth's going to talk like a child back to him. And this is going to be what, our national authority on abortion? Guys, let Joe Rogan do his fucking show. Let him do his show and have his conversations. He's not the one sitting here saying that he should be the world influencer. CNN and places like that are saying it.
No, they're doing like a what if segment.
Yeah.
Basically.
Like Joe Rogan and Seth Dillon are doing the intellectual equivalent to going, and then I would go, and then I block his, and I go, ugh.
It goes into like saving women from rapists.
Right. We're like, I just shoot the rapists so they couldn't have the baby so there wouldn't be an abortion. Wow.
This is like having a conversation with, who was that gamer guy, that little wiener dude who got really mad about defending his woman or not with the guns?
XQC.
Sounds like talking to him.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So you have a multimillionaire drinking a whiskey drink with another multimillionaire drinking a whiskey drink, and they're going to talk about abortion. This is fun.
Just now. Positive for pregnancy.
I just disagree that.
What if it just happened today?
You can like draw a line on when.
You can't.
Like, once
so
life
you
has
can't
begun,
do
I don't
at
think you
the
draw
very
lines.
moment.
I would lay it out like this. I would say, it is wrong to intentionally kill an innocent human life. Abortion intentionally kills an innocent human life. Therefore, abortion is wrong. And I don't think any of the examples of like, oh well, how developed is it? You know, can it think? Is it conscious? Can it dream? Can it feel pain?
So for you, it's the moment of conception.
I think that if it's a human life, a distinct human life, then I think it's wrong to end its life. And
so you think that do you think that they're like
this is, I'm sorry, like every time each one of them talks, I just kind of get a little cringed out by both of them. This guy is talking in like 6-year-old platitudes. Like he's just like, it's wrong to take a life, abortion takes a life, therefore abortion is wrong. It's like, I agree with you that it's taking a life, 100%, and you should not do it. However, we all know nobody wants to ever give any ground. It's like, you can give up ground that, yeah, if some girl gets raped, we shouldn't force her to have a baby. That's fucking barbaric.
Right.
Or if somebody is molested by an uncle, they shouldn't have to carry a kid. That's fucking insane. These people like Seth Dillon feel like if they admit that they're like giving up the argument somehow. No, it just makes you look reasonable. It actually makes your position of abortion on demand look more reasonable.
Yes, I would never agree with somebody like a Seth Dillon that abortion should be an all or nothing approach. Because that is how he's talking.
But then on the other hand, then Rogan starts talking and he's like, what if a fly came and it had rapist come on it and then it dropped by a vagina and then that thing became a baby? Are you saying fly babies should have to be born? And it's like, you guys are both being ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't think it's quite as ridiculous as the other guys being. But
once the conception happens, there's some sort of a miraculous event. Like at the very moment. Like you could literally get to the point where the sperm cracks the egg. If you could scoop that egg out right there, would that be abortion?
You see how ridiculous this is getting?
Yes, but I think he's trying to make the Seth guy feel that way too.
But we're taking egg scoopers like it's a Steven Seagal movie and scooping it out just before that sperm gets in. Like this is ridiculous. Yeah. And if anyone puts this and by the way, I'm not shitting on Joe Rogan for this. This is his show. This is what he wants to talk about. Yep. It's the people publicizing it like this is a big, heady discussion on abortion and the whole country should hear it. Let these guys fuck around and talk about their issues.
It is. It's the way everyone else is advertising this segment.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at some point you're going to have to say there was a magic moment that happened. Because
right. I had a real problem with Rogan's comment. There's like, oh, it begins at conception. There's some magic thing that happens. Well, yeah, I mean, a life is created. That's
okay,
pretty
but also
magical.
I do understand that, like, if that was a rape, that life has not lived or anything.
That's not what I'm talking about,
you know
though.
What I mean?
Like, Rogan poo-pooed it and goes, oh, what, there's this magical thing that happens? It's like, well, yeah, Joe, I mean, a life is created. That's about the most magical thing that can fucking happen aside from, like, maybe a double rainbow. Double rainbow and a child being conceived.
I guess.
Level of miracle. You know?
Do you believe that we eventually become valuable humans, right?
Well, listen,
where's the moment where you think the magic happens? When we start talking about harmful misinformation and the types of things that are considered, like that I say or that we tweet or the jokes that we make that are considered harmful misinformation, I'm like, well, what about calling that baby a clump of cells? I think that's harmful misinformation, because then you're encouraging people to kill it like it's nothing when it's actually a human life.
Well, that's different. See, that is the power structure purposely trying to devalue human life so we feel desensitized in taking it when we have to.
Okay,
It's
but
a little
also
different.
God, I never like having this conversation because I can understand both sides of it, and it makes me upset that other people can't.
Yeah.
Because to me, like, if I had been raped and I'd been like impregnated by said rapist, it's more traumatic to me, in my opinion, to have to carry that baby and live with it than it is to abort it.
Sure.
Instantly.
And you know what? If you feel bad about killing the baby,
I wouldn't feel bad.
No, I'm saying Seth Dillon. I'm gonna make him feel better. We'll terminate the pregnancy, but then we'll also blow the rapist's head off. How's that? So we'll pay like a life for a life. Like the red woman would be very pleased.
Developing human life. I think abortion is healthcare, the way that rape is lovemaking. If we want to use.
Like I said, it's just childish. This whole conversation is childish. Joe's like, if I could scoop an egg out when the cum is right here, is that the thing? And then the other guy's like, rape is like lovemaking, like abortion is healthcare.
This guy's disgusting. I suddenly don't like him.
He's just, you know what he is?
I don't like him at all.
He's just too fucking Christian. That's all it is. This is what happens.
I'm Christian, and I would never
this
say
is what
that.
happens when you get too high on Christianity and shit. This is like Muslims who believe women shouldn't be out of the house without a man and shit. You just get too deep into the shit and you stop thinking, and you live on platitudes.
Why
and you
can't
live
we all
on
just
sayings.
be human and like hear out everybody's like case as it comes to us?
Because this guy talks to other pro-life people and he drops that rape or abortion is healthcare, like rape is lovemaking thing, and people go, wow, that's a good one. That's what people do with like Crowder and Shapiro when they say dumb shit like that. And then people go, I'm going to go repeat that to all my friends and family and make crazy good points. And then we all get dumber as a society because we're all just repeating dumb, biased people's bullshit. Instead of thinking for ourselves and going, hey, I don't have to take Rogan's side or Seth Dillon's side in this. They both seem like fucking idiots on this particular subject. And by the way, I love Joe Rogan. And I like
Joe a lot.
I like the B, but I mean,
I don't like this guy.
These guys were in over their head on this conversation from Jump Street.
Use rape as an example. I think they're opposites, and it's like these are euphemisms that we use.
Did you hear that? Joe Rogan was just lighting a cigar with a torch lighter while this guy's sitting there making his point.
There's the plume.
Again, if you made this like a comedy sketch, two white guys, white doesn't matter in this one. Two guys talk about abortion. Two rich white guys talk. God damn, there I go with white. I'm getting indoctrinated. Two rich guys talk about abortion while drinking whiskey and smoking cigars.
We use the word healthcare. We're talking about a procedure that ends an innocent human life, and we're calling it healthcare. That's like calling rape lovemaking.
No, it's not. It's the way they do it so that it doesn't endanger the life of the person having it. But go ahead.
And this is why it's such a human issue, because I see what you're saying. Life is valuable. Like, yes, and people almost were the victims of abortion, and they weren't. They went on to become these amazing people, and we would have lost them.
Sometimes
some of them survived abortion and became bags of shit, though, too. You got to factor those people in.
And no offense, like
what if there was a debate in Charles Manson's mom's mind, and she was like, "Should I get rid of this fucking thing or no?"
You want to know something too? Like, women who are raped and become impregnated by said rapist don't go back like throughout their life, like in the future. They don't sit and think about how, oh, maybe I shouldn't have aborted. They don't do that because it would have been traumatic. I can promise you that.
Not only that,
I can promise you.
Right, and they're not attractive anymore. I'm just kidding.
Either way, they're not second guessing their abortion.
Because it's a failed abortion. Like, there's people who've survived like a saline abortion, and they're damaged as a result of it, but they.
That's because the doctor stuck it in the wrong hole.
Just took a big shit instead.
He thought that he was giving you a saline abortion. It turns out it was an enema, and you just shit the bed right after. He tried, and he thought maybe it was a black baby. So he was like, "Oh, that seems to be like what that would." It was just It was just a bad doctor. The doctor's a racist piece of shit. I disavow.
Christ, I've never heard that before.
I disavow. It's terrible.
But they lived, and now they're born. They usually go on, ironically enough, to become pro-life activists.
Oh, well, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Wow.
But it makes sense. I mean,
Steep.
that's what made you.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be a pro-life activist?
Probably would be.
Or you just not want to talk about
Yeah,
it.
or you just be like, boy, I'd like to stay as far away from the abortion topic as possible. That'd be nice.
I really don't want to talk about how my mom almost aborted me or
Yeah.
how she was raped before that. It's
I
all
mean,
kind of really shitty.
We could not talk about my mom's rape. That'd be really fucking awesome.
What is wrong with people?
Yeah, Kanye says about the J.C. Treader thing. He says, plus he's a top 10 center. He should be, if he's a top 10 center, he should be signed by now. Yeah, that's what I think about that whole thing too. Let's continue on here. Luke says, terminate the pregnancy, but plant a tree. That's how it works, right? Yeah, I think that's exactly how it is.
It evens out.
Chris says, Seth Dillon's position has the same extreme equivalency of the side who wants to abort it as its leg is exiting the vagina. Yeah,
Yes.
right.
Mhm.
Exactly. I think in a lot of these political debates, though, I don't think these righties and lefties realize how similar they are to each other.
No, absolutely they don't.
Some people shouldn't talk, just shut their mouths and listen, says Scruffy D. No. I don't mind those guys having this conversation. I think everybody should have whatever conversation they want to.
It's fine.
My problem with this is that other people are like passing it out there as if it's like, oh, this is the conversation that we need to. No, we need to have a conversation between like two professors.
Or it's somebody who watches that and they're just completely outraged and then like hang on to the outrage instead of just being like, I really fucking hate what those guys said. And but I can still sit back here and think, I can still have my own opinion of something.
Alex writes, I can't imagine knowing my mom never actually wanted me. I know that's a tough talk to have, right? Probably shouldn't tell your kid that they survived an abortion. Personally, I think that's going to make things weird. But that's just me.
You'd think.
Mr. Approachable said Hitler's mom was going to get an abortion, but then she thought, I really don't want an innocent person to die. Ugh, missed it by that much, huh?
Almost.
Gordy says, so in that case, where is the mother would shit the bed because of the enema? Are you saying the doctor would look at this shit and say, oh, you don't know who the fuck? Bad
Do you
Gordy.
see what you've done?
Naughty Gordy.
You made him that way.
Bad Gordy. Why would you say something like that?
Now you're getting an extra shot. No treats.
All right, guys. We got a half hour. We're at the half-hour mark of today's show. We got a half hour left. If you'd like, let's see if we can knock out that goal. We're 1:15 away. As you notice, we haven't really been asking much today. The evening show audience got us down to like 220 or something today. It was something
Very
ridiculous. So we've kind of been really chill on the whole goal thing because we figured once you guys got inside of 200, like we'd knock it out in the last hour anyway. So let's go ahead and knock out that goal if you feel like throwing in. 1:15 away. Believe me, with this audience, that adds up quickly. So it won't take very long. PayPal link right there in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville now has Stoney's Garage as well. That's Cheetos at Stoney's Bar. They've got the best Bloody Marys you're going to find. Order one of those Bloody Marys. Do yourselves a favor, especially as football season starts. Go there for the game on Sunday. Grab a Bloody Mary or two. They've also got that Stoney's Garage is where the patio is. And so when it starts raining, you don't have to go back inside the bar. They open the garage door. You go inside Stoney's Garage. It's a beautiful new, smaller bar. They've got a stage where they have live music. A lot of acoustic stuff goes on there. Just a really fun, cool place. A nice addition to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Again, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. You go in the ditch, you have an accident, the car won't go. Nobody gets there faster than All Care Towing. Kanye 2024 says, Unique was talking about your hairline last night. That's fine. I like Kyle. I'm sure it was all in fun. I'm sure Kyle was being good-natured, just shitting on me a little bit. I like him. It's fine. Skeezy says it's a disagreement about basic human morality. All evidence shows that it is a separate human life. The question is, are we okay with ending that life for the sake of convenience? Would I luckily never have to make that decision. So it's kind of easy for me to sit here and, pontificate from the sidelines. But I would say that in some situations, I'm sorry to sound like, a bad guy here. I think in some situations, yeah, I'm okay with ending a life out of convenience. If that convenience is the person was raped and they don't have to carry a baby to term, and I know that's a very small percentage, but in that particular instance, yeah, I'm okay with it. Fauci's Pangolin says, knockouts, what you all know about knockouts, y'all killers now. Thank you, Fauci's Pangolin. All right, we're going to watch this dog shit Wednesday Addams trailer in a little bit here. But first, our buddy, the one and only
Sage Retard PhD KF
apparently says, I clipped the best 2 seconds of the show ever. And he wants me to play it here. Let's play this clip from Sage.
I'm going to get nice and wet in the woods today.
All right, let's go to Joe Rogan. There you go.
I meant the rain.
I'm going to get nice and wet in the woods today.
Oh, no.
Now, why would you say something
That was
like
a bit of an admission,
Yeah,
huh?
that was a little bit of a Freudian slip.
Oops.
If I've ever heard it. All right.
What can I say? Oak trees turn me on.
We have a call to make here.
Okay.
We have 20 minutes left before we have to do the fun little can rattling segment, right?
Yes.
Where we try to knock out the rest of that goal. I have this Wednesday Addams trailer. Now, I'm a little nervous about it because YouTube has been getting really fucked up with trailers lately. So, I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's worth it to watch because to me, it is a piece of shit. And anyone who knows the Addams family or understands it is going to go, oh, fuck. Why do they have to resurrect all this dead shit just to kill it in a worse way?
What is it?
Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters is so bad.
The Little Mermaid, Star Wars. I mean,
I don't think that Little Mermaid one even made it.
Oh, really?
To production.
Oh, Batgirl isn't coming out.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they just bring this shit back to fuck it. Like to really make it shitty.
I'm gonna fuck on you.
You gonna fuck on me? So they're bringing back the Addams family with a Wednesday Addams like special series or movie or whatever.
Because she definitely needed it.
Because she needed it. No, you know what it is? Because they want to like get the downtrodden, like sad girls, and like they want to make her a hero, like they kind of did with Harley Quinn 5 years ago.
I know.
Like they want to make her like the next cool. I'm not like the other girls.
I've got daddy issues.
Says the girl like the other girls who just bought some black hair dye. Fucking stop it.
We've all done it, right?
I remember my Wednesday Addams. I went through an Uncle Fester phase, personally, but. That's a long story.
Sounds hot.
I want to throw a thank you out there to Michaela. Michaela with $20 on the PayPal. That puts us $95 away from our goal today. There you go. $95 away. Getting very close. Matt Melt says, Space Jam. They brought back Space Jam.
Yeah.
No reason.
No reason at all.
KF says, I'm just shocked they didn't make Wednesday a they-them person of color. Yeah, that's true. Pass the trailer through the DSP filter. Oh, the one that makes his voice all fucky and everything?
Well, it pisses me off that they'd get testy about trailers and, in general, because isn't it supposed to advertise for the thing?
Right, they're promotional.
It's a promotional item.
It's a promotional trailer. So let's watch the Wednesday Addams trailer and...
if anything, we should get a bump and a thank you.
Oh, you know what I didn't realize? The school that she's going to have all the problems at is Nancy Reagan High School. Oh, see? Because it's those... fucking Netflix is on... I'm glad that company's dying. Boy, do they deserve it. Mm-hmm. I'm glad Catherine Zeta-Jones and Luis Guzman could get a nice little payday off of Netflix for this.
I guess.
But Christ almighty. All right, here we go. Now, you remember the Addams Family, right?
Yeah,
funny, wacky, lighthearted.
Yes.
They almost
easy watching.
They made fun of the dark element, right?
It was very easy watching. I loved it.
You know when they remade The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air recently and it was like a race docudrama?
Oh, and nobody ever talked about it because nobody watched it.
I want you guys to tell me if this sounds like the opening musical notes of a fun Addams Family movie.
Miss Addams.
I'm not fucking with you. They start the Addams Family trailer with dark, like, Batman's coming back music.
This is a replay of when we showed the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air trailer,
Yes.
because it did the same thing. It went heavy instead of lighthearted.
If this were a Saturday Night Live parody, I'd laugh.
Yeah, of course you would. I'm sure they're going to do one too.
She came from a family that wasn't understood. Oh, yeah, that's right. SNL did the Urkel one to make fun of the Fresh Prince one.
Yep.
You've certainly had a very interesting educational journey. 8 schools in 5 years.
Great. So instead of an Addams Family movie where we have fun, we're going to get Lydia Dietz meets Carrie. This is awesome.
And again, it just feels dark.
Guys, I know Christopher Nolan did a great job with those Batman movies, but just because you go dark doesn't make it better.
Hey, freak. This is a close practice.
The only person who gets to torture my brother is me.
You guys remember the Addams Family episode where they threw piranhas in a pool to eat a bunch of kids?
I do.
Ha! It's fucking hilarious.
I wrote that one.
By the way, I want you to look at the shot here. I want you to look at how this is all filmed. Anyone want to tell me who directed this pile of shit? I mean, is it not obvious? Go ahead.
No, I don't know. Now you're...
When I tell you, you're going to go, ugh, fucking of course.
What else did they direct?
It's Tim Burton.
Oh, okay.
Of fucking course it's Tim Burton.
Well, it's her. It's something dark and edgy, bro.
But it's not. Wednesday Addams was never dark and edgy.
No.
It was wacky.
She was just the bratty little kid, kind of.
And she was a weirdo. You see, and then the piranhas are going to eat everybody because...
I did the world a favor. People like Dalton shouldn't be allowed to procreate. Getting expelled was just a bonus.
From the mind of Tim Burton.
This is so fucking stupid.
I'm done with the mind of Tim Burton. I'm good. It's not 1997 anymore, okay?
The mind of Tim Burton is just stuck on the same groove. It's a replay every time.
I mean, the Batman movies were nice. He did a solid job. Not saying he didn't, but Jesus Christ. Beetlejuice is a wonderful movie, but he hasn't made a good movie in 20 years. Let's stop. He just goes, how can I make this tricky and dark? And can I get Johnny Depp in it yet?
We'll see. But think about that. Ooh, tough girl, got rid of the guy's penis and stuff. So girl power.
Oh, fuck. Wow. Yeah, I did. I skipped over that part.
What's more girl power than getting rid of a penis?
God, you're so right. Yeah, Netflix had to do shoot his dick off. That'll teach those toxic males.
And that was so, extreme, too. Because everyone just can get bags of piranhas and throw them in a school pool.
You will love nevermore.
And this pisses me off because I love Luis Guzman. I think he's great. And Catherine Zeta-Jones is good, too.
They're
but
fine.
It's just going to be a fucking wreck.
It's a magical place where I met your mother. The son of love.
Finally, you will be among peers.
Oh, look, it's Coraline.
Stand you. Maybe you'll even make some friends.
Want to take a stab at being social? I do like stabbing.
Get it?
So funny.
She's dark.
Did you see Brienne of Tarth?
That was her?
Mm-hmm.
What, the teacher?
Her name is Gwyneth something. No, Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn O'Neill.
Yeah.
I believe is her name. Where was
But that was her.
Maybe you'll even.
That one.
Bro. Brienne's, is she getting up there?
I don't
or
think
is that
so.
just or is that a shitty Tim Burton shot?
I don't know. She's got one of those necks that's kind of creepy, maybe.
Little did I know I'd be stepping into a nightmare. Full of mystery, mayhem.
You see there's cops, they're running. You know everything you remember about the Addams Family. Police chases with dogs.
Mm-hmm. Piranhas.
Biting off kids' dicks, stabbing people. All that great Addams Family stuff we remember. Fuck
Ironically, now that guy's a trans swimmer.
That guy's now first place at Yale. He's doing great
I know.
from what we hear. He really bounced back well. He's resilient.
Yes.
And murder. I think I'm going to love it here.
They are. They're trying to do a Harley Quinn thing where she's going to be the new hero to the different girl.
Yes.
Halloween this year is going to be a bunch of basic bitches dressing up as Wednesday Addams.
And the thing is like a lot of women will see this and want their daughters to see it too, thinking like this really is girl power, and I want my daughter to know that it's okay to be different.
Hey, you know what you should be? You should encourage your daughters to be dark, miserable, unlikable cunts. That sounds like a great time.
Miserable cunts.
That's what this movie should be titled. Miserable Cunt, the Wednesday Addams story.
It's just a documentary.
Oh, so you got the snap in there. Fun. So you didn't include any of the fun Addams Family shit.
But then you throw that in for member berries.
Or one of the most famous intros of all time. Like everyone, like if you hear someone go da-na-na-na, they just not in their head, they just go, like it's iconic. But let's not put that in there. Oh, fuck Tim Burton. Look, I know that a lot of people love Tim Burton, but I was onto this motherfucker 15 years ago, and I was telling people, and they were shitting on me for it. And I'm like, guys, it's the same fucking movie every time.
The people that like Tim Burton, though, like live and breathe his shit. Like they get shirts, they talk about how much they love it. They post like huge paragraphs on Facebook about how much they love Tim Burton movies. I've seen it.
Yeah. Is Michael Keaton is her father? No, that was Luis Guzman. The cook, the main cook from Waiting. Seen him in that. Bumba Close. Oh, I think he was in The Longest Yard,
The
too.
suicidal guy from Yes Man.
Oh, yeah, that too. He's in a lot of stuff. He's very good. I think he's in
Breaking Bad.
Anger Management.
Didn't he have a cameo in either Breaking Bad
Or Better Call Saul. Yeah, you're right. He was in one of them.
Yeah.
Hodgepodging around says, I really wish they would just stop making TV shows and movies. It's just trash. I mean, it is.
I don't know if you've noticed, but anything we ever go to watch is stuff that's already been made. It's older stuff. We don't watch new things.
Mr. Adams says, Mr. Nobody says, Mr. Adams was handsome, though. What the that's right. He was Gomez Adams.
Right. So
was always like a dapper looking guy with the gay Ace Ventura When Nature Calls mustache.
Sexy in his own way, but like, yeah, I feel like almost putting Louise in there is a joke.
Yeah, Sparky Rose says it's fucking Harry Potter. It is.
I don't like Harry Potter.
Dub pointing out that Zeta Jones could still get it. Yeah, she's all right. She's still good.
A lot of makeup.
Brienne of Tarth also plays Lucifer in The Sandman on Netflix. She's everywhere. Charles Dance is in The Sandman? Fucking Papa Lannister. He's awesome. Tywin?
Oh,
God, is he good.
I did like Edward Scissorhands. I do agree with John Smokin.
I cannot... right. The 25-year-old movies.
It's an old movie.
Tim Burton was good at dark shit 25 years ago, but we've seen it now, Tim. Bumba Close, right. He's corny now. Like you've become a parody of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I was Wednesday Addams for Halloween when I was 7. My family's last name was Adams, says Lemmy. Well, there you go. Labglass says, so they are killing the Addams family. They're going after the Munsters next. You leave Fred Gwynn's corpse alone.
The Munsters were amazing.
No Lurch, no Fester. What's the point, says Veldrain. Well, we get to see a dark Addams family. Didn't you always want that? Oh.
Crickets.
You didn't want it either? Okay.
Nope.
Every mall goth was wearing Jack Skellington shit back in the day.
Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington is fucking everywhere. I've had enough with the Jack Skellington.
If I never see Jack Skellington again, I'll be happy.
That fucking movie.
KF says there's a Rob Zombie Munsters movie trailer, and it looks like fucking trash. No.
Yeah. He's kind of doing too much.
He's not doing the
I
Munsters.
like Rob Zombie, and he's doing too much.
Damn it, man. Rob Zombie was actually doing some original horror movies that were like old B-movie slasher shit.
Super sexual. Yeah.
Gay as fuck, bro. No. Rob Zombie is doing the Munsters.
Yes, he is. I've seen it.
Well, I know we got about 10 minutes until we got to hit our goal today, and then we'll do overtime. Want to do the Rob Zombie Munsters trailer for overtime?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to cram that in.
Hopefully
like 5
he doesn't stick any music of his in there, because that'll get us popped for sure.
You think so? You think Rob Zombie music might get you a strike?
I think it just might.
You might get popped for
almost
that one?
as quick as Metallica.
Okay. So, all right, $95 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out. We'll do the old can rattling begging segment in about 10 minutes here if we don't hit it. But $95 away right now. That's usually small potatoes for this program.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys very much. For the first 3.5 hours of the show, didn't really lean on it at all. We knew it was a small goal, and we'd
very casual
probably knock it out. They made a Zelensky action figure.
Oh, do you want that one
for
too?
Ukraine. God, how much, like, whose naked pictures does this fucking guy have?
Dude, I don't know.
Like, what does he have on the rest of us that this guy is able to pull every string there is? $100 billion from the United States alone? Sure, you got it. $100 billion from all these European countries? Sure, you got it. Absolutely. A grinding stalemate with the Russians that seemingly has no end in sight.
Do you remember when we thought this wouldn't last a day because Russia was going to bowl over Ukraine? And how many months is it now?
But that's what the United States government told all of us so that they could take our tax money and send it to them.
I know.
Oh, yeah, it'll be 6 days before they take Kiev. They're nowhere close to Kiev.
No.
They're in the same fucking place they started this cunty invasion in.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same. Oh, they're right by Crimea. Oh, really? You mean where they launched the invasion from? Oh, they're fighting hard in the Donbass region.
And the thing is they can keep saying that shit because there's a lot of people that don't know anything about it. So they're like, oh, man, they're getting somewhere.
Coltrane says Zelensky has the Epstein list.
He has the entire book.
He'd fucking better.
He got Ghislaine to make him a copy before she got imprisoned.
You know what I hate? You know what else I hate about the guy is the marketing around him. Like, he's a multi-millionaire. We put tens of millions of dollars in his pocket when we installed him as the leader of Ukraine, basically. And he still does like the T-shirt gimmick.
How about the Vogue photo shoot with his wife?
Oh, yeah. Then they did a Vogue photo shoot with the wife. Somebody hilariously photoshopped like a pile of money. And it said courtesy of the United States taxpayer into that photo shoot. I saw some people on Reddit demanding a Zelensky Funko Pop, says Taste Fairy. Well, that just goes to prove that Reddit is a place where shit ideas go and people celebrate them.
Reddit seems cancerous. Like, anything I've seen from there is not good.
Union Jack says, glad someone who sees him in a different light. What other light is there to see him in?
He's a hero.
I'm not saying that Ukraine deserves to be conquered. I think Russia sucks for invading them. You shouldn't do that. But I also think that we suck for putting Ukraine in a position where we basically begged Russia to attack them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we put them in a position where we're like, hey, you want more of our money? Yeah. Get a new leader in there. And they're like, all right, who do you want? Well, we'll give a bunch of money to this side and then they can take over. It's like, you know, they've got the Azov battalion in there. They're like neo-Nazis. Like, hey, we'll cover that part up. It's a small portion.
They don't matter.
And then we went, all right, we'll install that government. You guys can have a shitload of money. Shit, we'll give you estates in the UK, and we'll give you tens of millions of dollars. You'll be rich beyond your wildest dreams. What do we have to do? You basically have to let us push you into NATO and the EU to put pressure on the Russians. All right, cool. Sounds good. And then the Russians went, hey, by the way, if you guys overthrow that government that we helped install and install your own, we're going to fuck you up and we're going to invade and we're going to take it because we're not letting you put NATO on our doorstep. And then we kept pushing and kept pushing and kept pushing. And guess what? They invaded and attacked the Ukraine.
Anything else?
And then everyone went, Zelensky's such a hero. Zelensky is a globalist puppet.
People do see him like that, though. Like you said, what other way is there to see him? People don't talk about him the way we do.
Right.
They don't do it.
He's a globalist puppet. He's not a bad guy. I'm not saying Zelensky's a bad guy. I mean, shit, take the money, take the deal. Absolutely. But this lionization of like he's this Winston Churchill-like figure, he's our puppet.
Doing the Lord's work.
Right. He'll do whatever we tell him to do. And now, yeah, the T-shirt gimmick, and now he's got an action figure and everything else. Oh, man, I feel, you got to feel worst for the people of Ukraine because now they're caught in the middle of our dick swinging contest between us and the Russians.
And there's people in Russia, too, that don't want this to be going on.
There's a large amount of people in Russia who don't want this happening. But
I do. I feel bad for all the innocents that had no part in this.
But hey, he's got an action figure, so I need a hero. Gordy says he's the Jesse Ventura of the Ukraine. Yeah, only 2 leaders have had action figures made of themselves in the last 20 years. Vladimir Zelensky and Jesse the Body Ventura.
You don't think
That's
there's
it.
an Obama one somewhere?
Yeah, they probably
I
made
bet
some
there's an Obama
ones.
one.
There's probably a Trump one too.
Yeah, but that one's, they probably made that one extra ugly.
It's sexy.
Put him in a Speedo.
Cowboy pointing out in the new Wednesday Addams thing that cousin it is now cousin they them.
Because it is not acceptable anymore.
I'm glad they could spruce that up a little bit and make it a little more modern.
Yeah.
That's all. All right, guys. You know what? Let's do this. Let's fire up the MIDI. Let's do a little can rattling. Let's knock this goal out here at the end of the show, and then we'll do overtime. We'll do that Rob Zombie Monsters movie, which I have not seen that trailer yet. I'm not looking forward to it.
I know.
Let's fire up the MIDI. Let's knock it out of the park today. $95 away from our goal. If we hit that goal, we go to overtime. If we don't, we wrap up the show in 5 minutes. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Of course, Super Chats work as well. If you feel like chipping into the show, we are a listener-supported program with all our worker bees and employees and whatnot. That is our break-even point, that goal. So when that goal gets hit, it means everything's going aces over here.
We're all good.
And if we don't hit it, of course, it'll roll over into tomorrow, so it's not the end of the world if it doesn't get hit. But $95 away from said goal and 5 minutes left in the program. PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. And Super Chats and memberships count as well. WYD Stepbro says, "You piece of trash."
What?
Goddamn. You got a little PayPal, a little Super Chat, a little membership.
What?
You can throw it all in there.
What?
So $95 away. Very, very close. Again, an evening show last night where everyone was throwing in.
That was fun.
And we ended up halfway to the goal this morning to begin with. So we haven't really been throwing it in your face at all today or throwing it up in the chat all the time. Just this last hour or so. Mr. Nobody says, April needs bait money, you pores.
Yes, I can't afford my worms.
She's going to have to dig her own. We got our day off. We got a toilet that broke and
Got a dog that needs shots.
Dude, I got to be honest with you. It feels disgusting to even joke about.
I watched it on your face, and I'm like, he's out.
It's fucking disgusting to even joke about.
Dude, our dog needs to be vaccinated against rabies.
No, that's
today.
a totally different account that has nothing to do with the contributions we get
I've
here.
got to get him some food.
No, that is all taken care of.
I cut down on his wet food intake.
No, we
now.
didn't. That is not true at all. He's getting everything he's always had.
He only has constipated dry poops now.
Robert with $4.99 says April's giggles are cute. John Smokin becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club. Remember, when you become a member, you get entered into a $100 drawing at the end of every month. And you also get a special members-only show, Sundays, 7 to 8 p.m. April needs money for the gun. Please donate. The money that goes into Steel Toe Media Incorporated has nothing to do with any money April gets for any gun.
Thanks for the help, though.
For God's sake. $85 away from our goal. PayPal link in the chat. We got 3 minutes left in today's show. There's Kotod with $5 says, feed your damn dog. We don't feed our dog with this.
He is withering away. He's been chewing the same pig's ear for 4 weeks now.
He's a chihuahua. That's how long it takes them to eat something like that.
It's bigger than he is.
No, he's fine. John Smokin says, you guys get my Sam Hyde donation money now. I want to make sure Sam gets his money too, so how about you alternate?
I appreciate it.
That'd be good. I want Sam to get his too. Thank you very much. $80 away from said goal. PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and Super Chats all work. We've got about 2 minutes left in today's show. We might miss today. They might have burned themselves out.
Last night was pretty wild.
Last night was insane. Thank you very much to Balls Deep with the $7. Appreciated. Kraken slapping with $5. He says gun money. No, this is not gun money. None of this is going
No, the gun money's up to me.
No, it's not
to be
anything to do with this whatsoever.
Yes.
You guys are troublemakers.
My own responsibility.
$70 away from the goal. Almost inside that $50 mark to do the overtime on credit. And we got about a minute and a half left to do so. 70 away. You know what? I should replace that pinned message in the chat there so
Probably.
people don't get confused. There you go. 70 short. $5 from Buzz Nelson becoming a Yeehaw Club member.
Yes, thank you. I love people becoming members.
That's
good.
$65 away in the can rattling segment.
Someday they'll all do that, and then we don't need goals.
Yeah, someday they'll all be members. Need Trump with 10 says take my money. We take 7 of that.
Thank you.
60 away from our goal. We're almost there. Oh, it is close. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left in regulation. There's Matt Melt with 10. Oh, hold on a second.
you.
We are now $35 away from our goal, so we are doing overtime on the credit. Bigfoot is real with $19.99. Matt Melt with $9.99 says, fine, take it then. Take it real deep. All right.
Now
we
I'm turned on.
we are within $50
Thank you.
of our goal, which means overtime is going to be done on credit, which means the other 35 we will hit during this overtime. Happy Gilfmore says, this must be the channel someone was talking about yesterday that asks for money, then talks about Las Vegas. I kind of like it. Thank you, Happy Gilfmore. That is our show. We have all of our second mics and all of our employees and the corporation that we run. And then, yes, once a year, we take a nice little trip. So thank you very much. $30 away from our goal today. That is funny when people get really jealous of your show and they go like, they get paid money to run their business and sometimes they go do stuff. I got them.
Oh, so what? It's like
I tell you what,
everyone
man.
on Spotify and everything like
You
that.
fucking got me, bro. You got me.
You all pay subscriptions somewhere.
Thank you. Cash45 says, hope it helps. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
30 away. Let's do overtime. Let's fire up that. Oh, wait a minute. We might be done. Oh, yeah, we're done. We are done. We got Nicholas with 20, Mindy Lee with 10, so that's going to knock out the goal. Then you got Cole with 5 and Calvin with 20. We are $25 ahead of tomorrow's show. Thank you guys very much. And we're done.
Thank you very much.
They are putting all this money on red in roulette, says Mr. Nobody. Exactly. What do you do? Coltrane says, I'm so glad my boss doesn't worry about what I spend my wages on.
Well, that's why I never even think about these people that, criticize us for how we run this show. I don't think about them because if you're at a normal job that gets a paycheck, your boss isn't watching how you're spending it.
Yeah,
I
people,
don't care.
People don't it's not their fault, I guess, because they're kind of stupid.
It's our responsibility.
But it's like, yeah, my pay and April's pay doesn't go up or down.
Nope.
Based on whether or not we hit the goal. It doesn't change.
We adjust what we do or don't do in our personal lives.
We work for our company.
Yeah.
That's how this shit works. But if you don't know that, you're probably
It's
you
really-
either know that and you're just being disingenuous, or you don't understand it and I can't explain it to you. I don't know.
It's not any different from any other job.
All right, let's figure out this Rob Zombie. Oh God, it's the first thing that pops up.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Zombie Munsters trailer. Now, what's funny about this? I like the Munsters, and I like Rob Zombie.
Agreed.
So as far as this should be great.
It should be, but he's also kind of is he going to turn into a Tim Burton where he's already done all the good stuff and now we're
going to do a
headed down?
dark Munsters where they're killing people. It's like Munsters was a giant 7-foot Frankenstein going, Grandpa, Grandpa. It was Fred Gwynn from My Cousin Vinny fucking being silly. That's what it was about. Let's go to Luke. He says, can you talk about something interesting next time, please? I mean, yeah, but you've only been here for 4 hours, Luke. He says, Fanatic, it's just my first time watching today. I'll share the page and stay tuned. Much love, both. Thanks, buddy. Lots of people just don't understand basic economics, are the first to shit on any business model. Yeah, I think so, too. My boss watches how I spend my money, and I hate myself for it, says Zach. Yeah, he runs Jaeger
his
Curb
own
and
boss.
Concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to watch himself. LM12 says you are going to hate Rob Zombie after watching the trailer.
It's unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Nick says better donator. Next year they'll be flying Spirit to Atlantic City. Yes, of course.
I just skipped the vacation at that point.
Yeah, we just we'll take a shuttle to Hinckley. It'll be fine. Wow. Crispy Sock with 75. We're $100 into tomorrow's goal. Thank you, Crispy Sock.
you.
But let's cut it out now. We're good.
Aaron's blushing.
Thank you guys very much. You've embarrassed me now. Rob Zombie Munsters trailer. Oh, Jeff Daniels is in it too? Guys, don't tell me that this is bad because this...
It's got the setup to be good.
Bro, it's got Rob Zombie. It's got Jeff Daniels. Don't make me hate this. Here we go. Rob Zombie. Oh, and Daniel Roebuck's in it as well.
Okay.
Daniel Roebuck is, he was in The Late Shift. I think he was Jay Leno in The Late Shift.
Nobody cares about Sherry Moon.
Please tell me the guy who was Jay Leno in The Late Shift is playing Herman Munster.
Maybe.
He's got a big
You're gonna
Easter
have to
Island
watch
head
to find
for it.
out.
I'm excited about this, guys. Please don't. Everyone's
too
telling me it
excited.
sucks.
Rob Zombie, the director of House of a Thousand Corpses, Halloween, and The Devil's Rejects, brings you the greatest love story ever told.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Think of it. The brain of a super genius transplanted into the body of a perfect physical specimen.
Oh, so it's a Nazi movie.
He does sound a little Hitler-esque.
I believe that's Dr. Mengele who's working on this.
I want a man that makes my blood run cold. A man that every time he enters my crypt, it's like a stake through my dead black heart.
I can whip you up a humpy down in the lamb.
Was that Jeff Daniels?
I think so. I think that was.
Now, if you guys are saying this is too campy and it sucks, like, The Munsters was campy.
They're definitely campy, yeah.
No, remember what happened last time?
He was battered.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm looking for a vision, a queen, true love.
What exactly do you want?
Is Herman Munster in there?
Is that Flass from Batman Begins? Fuck, I'm autistic.
I knew the moment I laid eyes on you that you were special.
Okay,
I understand if you don't feel the same. I'm just a regular gal.
Too much Sherry Moon for me.
Sherry Moon, where do I know her from?
His wife? Pretty
Sherry
sure.
Moon is Rob Zombie's wife?
Pretty sure.
Oh. Does she do
And she's
anything
in
else?
All of his movies.
Oh, fuck.
Pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong, but
this is...
I'd put money on that.
Oh, it's Jeff Daniel Phillips. It's not Jeff Daniels.
We're both retarded.
Oh, I am a dumb fucker. I was wondering, why the hell would Jeff Daniels be in a Rob Zombie movie with Daniel Roebuck?
Kind of funny, though.
It's okay, Jeff Daniel Phillips. Fuck me. This actually has the opposite problem that the Wednesday Addams thing did. He's almost being too kind.
Too coy.
No, he's being too kind to the source material where he's over camping it.
Okay.
Like, you see Rob Zombie, you're like, there's got to be blood and guts and gore, and oh, he's going to go way too far with it. He's like mocking himself and the Munsters at the same time.
If he did it on purpose, is it bad?
No. But it's a little
People
heavy.
are disagreeing
It's
with
heavy-handed.
us, I'm sure.
We're going to go in the chat after we're done with this, and we're going to see what you guys think. I'm not going to like this, and I'm not going to watch it, but it doesn't ruin the Munsters.
Living a boring, normal life.
If there's one thing I know,
Is that the rest of the world melted away as soon as you appeared in my life. It seems a mystery.
Yeah, that is Jay Leno from The Late Shift.
Yeah,
I can
it
tell.
Lily's truly in love.
Oh, come on. You know, and I know that we got to get rid of that bozo Herman Munster.
Guys, this isn't that unmunstery.
No, this seems kind of monstery.
You guys might want to go back and watch the Munsters. Like, it sucks shit. Like, I mean,
Yeah, it's
like
not good, but
Yeah.
it was what it was supposed to be.
back then it was awesome. You only had 3
Yeah.
channels. You know, it was the 50s and 60s.
That is his wife.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. I know you guys are going to say, like, this is shit or whatever. I'm telling you right now, this is the Munsters.
Yep.
This is being very faithful to the TV show.
I think maybe the over-the-top lovey shit and the vacation stuff maybe is, like, I'm not in on that.
Herman Munster did really
he
love...
was like that.
Yeah, he loved Lily a lot.
I don't think it strays very far.
I think you guys might just be giving the original Munsters too much credit.
Yeah, go back and watch it.
Yeah.
See.
Greetings from Transylvania. That's a strange way of saying hello.
Oh, I guess we're gonna have to get used to it.
That I kind of hated.
That was Munstery.
It was Munstery, but I hate it. Oh, it says Sherry Moon Zombie right there.
Oh, okay, Sherry Moon
yeah,
Zombie.
So.
Well, guys, that was it.
That is, but
that was.
I'm interested to see what the chat says, but
let's-
I think I know what they're gonna say.
All right, let's see. Don't ruin Jeff Daniels for me. Don't worry.
It wasn't that Jeff Daniels.
It's not that Jeff Daniels. It's Jeff Daniel Lewis or whatever the fuck it was. Is Bray Wyatt in this movie? He could have been, right? Wow, this is pretty bad. Coltrane saying doesn't look that bad. Union Jack, Addams Family was campy too. Yeah, that's why the Wednesday Addams thing sucked ass.
Right.
It's because it totally betrayed what the Addams Family is. This doesn't look too bad. Corny, but not bad. Well, yeah, the Munsters was
They were
corny.
all corny.
Labglass says it feels like the old Munsters had better audio. Yeah, the mixing was weird. The colors were saturated as fuck too.
Colors were nasty.
Oh my God. Rob Zombie always has his family in the movies. Okay, so he's like Kevin Smith. Almost genius. It feels like Lily is the main focal point. You have to remember that Rob Zombie is now in Howard Stern's back pocket.
Is he really?
I don't think so. It looks better than Wednesday Addams. I agree with that.
Yes.
Dear Butch says, I hated the Munsters more than this. Right. Some idiot says this trailer is way better than the first one they put out. Oh, they put out another one? Okay, that could, that makes sense. This is the only one I've seen.
Same here.
It's supposed to be in theaters, but they tested so bad they are talking about a Netflix release now. Ooh, that's not good.
It's unfortunate.
I remember my dad always putting this on when I was younger. This seems very much okay still. Yeah, I think so too. Mr. Nobody says, put some titties in it and I'm in. Dave Dowling, instead of excellent original content like this show has, and the Munsters had, he's riding on the coattails of better original creators. Well, yeah, that's kind of the problem everyone's having with this oversaturation of remakes and shit like that.
Everyone's out of ideas, it seems.
Luke's from Manchester, England. Well, thanks, buddy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Corey Dinosaur says, I agree. That was on point for the Munsters. I think people, just because shows are old, that makes them good. And so people go, oh, the Munsters, they're wrecking the Munsters when they're making it all campy and gay. The Munsters was campy and gay, big time.
There's a lot of shows you could watch back, and they do not seem as good when you're older.
Right. Can I tell you what was a really corny show? Happy Days. Remarkably corny. Oh, my God. You watch the Fonz now, and you'd laugh your ass off. I mean, I don't know that was the point, but, he was supposed to be the cool guy. The Fonz is a douche.
Even Friends was a lot hotter when it came out, and now you just kind of watch and it's stupid.
Yeah. I mean, there's very few shows that just kind of stay cool forever.
I feel like I was even, and I used to watch a lot of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I watched some of it, I think, last year.
I think that show's still pretty good. Am I wrong?
I didn't think it was nearly as good as what I used to think.
Oh, okay.
It's not a bad show, but it was pretty boring.
I still have my favorite Fresh Prince moment ever. And that is when Uncle Phil is trying on his old wigs that they found in the attic or something. Yeah. And he's trying it on and he's in the mirror and Jeffrey, the butler, comes in. He goes, dinner is served. Then he sees him wearing the wig and it's a big frilly wig. And he goes, a wop bop a loobow, a wop bam boom.
Anything with him is so good though.
It's so goddamn, I don't know why, but when I think of the Fresh Prince, I think of that, and I think of how cringe the Will Smith yelling at his dad episode was.
Yeah.
Remember when
Will Smith yelling at his dad's always really cringe.
Will yelling at his dad for leaving when he wasn't there. Mm-hmm. The only thing that saved that scene was Uncle Phil was fucking awesome. in that scene. Where was it? It's Will's dad leaves. This was supposed to be like a big, touching thing. But it was just kind of Will Smith was still young and not the greatest actor in the world.
Right.
And hit the subscribe. Well, I mean, do hit the subscribe
If you
button.
walk out of Will's...
So anyway, so he's walking out, and then he's got to tell Will, and he walks out on him, and, you know, Uncle Phil's like, you all right, and everything else. And then you get this.
I'm sorry, Will.
You know what? Actually, this works out better for me. You know, the Slimmies of summer come to class wearing next to nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Will, it's all right to be angry.
Hey, why should I be mad? I'm saying at least he said goodbye this time. I just wish I hadn't wasted my money buying this stupid present.
I'm sorry. If there was something that I
Hey,
could
you know
do-
what? You ain't got to do...
Again, this is like, the uncle is really awesome in this, and Will's still kind of green when it comes to
it's
acting.
bad, I think.
No, nothing, Uncle Phil. Hey, ain't like I'm still 5 years old, Ain't like I'm gonna be sitting up every night asking my mom, when's Daddy coming home, Who needs him? Hey, he wasn't there to teach me how to shoot my first basket, but I learned, didn't I? Hey, I got pretty damn good at it too, didn't I, Uncle Phil? Got through my first day without him, right? I learned how to drive, I learned how to shave, I learned how to fight without him. I had 14 great birthdays without him. He never even sent me a damn card.
How about the fact that he's 15 in this?
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Yuck.
Or did he leave when he was 5?
I hope so, because
So he's
it doesn't
he's
make
19.
sense.
He's 19 in this one. Okay, so that would make more sense.
I ain't need him then and I don't need him now.
Will.
Nah, you know what, Uncle Phil? I'm gonna get through college without him. I'm gonna get a great job without him. I'm gonna marry me a beautiful honey, and I'm gonna have me a whole bunch of kids. I'm gonna be a better father than he ever was. And I sure as hell don't need him for that, because ain't a damn thing he could ever teach me about how to love my kids.
He's a little...
Will, how did that marriage work out? I'm just kidding.
Didn't knock that one out of the park, did you, Will?
How come he don't want me, man?
Oh, you know what? Even that's a little cringe.
It was awkward.
That reach hug. Removes the
The
hat.
hat.
That's, yeah.
This whole
You
thing
know
was
what?
really
That's
bad.
a lot worse than I remember it.
I think that probably hit home.
I remember
Too hard for some people.
I remember Uncle Phil being more like Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting in that scene than he was. By the
It was
way,
just-
you want to cry your fucking eyeballs out at a movie.
I know.
It's not your fault. I know. Son, it's not your fault. Yeah, I know. It's not your fault. Don't you fuck with me, Sean. Not you too. It's not your fault. Oh, and then that Matt Damon scream cry as he hugs Robin Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And that big, hairy Robin Williams hand grabbing him by the back.
Ew.
That is a fucking powerful scene. Robin Williams, I don't think ever knocked it out of the park harder than he did in Good Will Hunting.
I don't like watching movies more than once that make me absolutely cry my eyes out.
Makes me
I
feel
really
like I'm
don't.
not a sociopath.
That's good.
I watch a little Cinderella Man. I watch him asking for money to turn the lights back on. Like we do on this show every day. It makes me feel something.
I can only take that movie maybe once every year and a half.
Happy Gilfmore with $9.99. Thank you very much, buddy. I got to throw a
Thank
few
you.
thank yous out here. We missed a couple of people. Veldrain with $5. Thank you, pal. 110 into tomorrow's goal. Thank you guys very much for an awesome rally there at the end. Just making sure we don't have to thank anyone else. Want to make sure we got all those. Okay, good. Awesome. Thank you. Let's see what the audience thinks. So they weren't, the Munsters thing, they weren't that hard on.
Yeah, I was a little surprised.
Yeah. Did you and April finish Better Call Saul? We did. And you know what? I loved it.
It was good.
So good, we restarted Breaking Bad.
Yep.
And then after we watched Breaking Bad, we're going to be in a 14-year
We're so
loop.
stupid.
Yeah. We'll be like, oh, Breaking Bad was so good. Remember Better Call Saul? You know why we're going to watch Better Call Saul again after Breaking Bad?
Because you have to.
No, because it's been so many seasons since we've seen Chuck. That would be
I
like,
don't like Chuck.
You don't like Chuck?
I never liked him.
I don't think you were supposed to, though.
I think he needed to go immediately,
Oh.
in my opinion.
Well, yeah, that was kind of the point of Chuck.
Didn't like him at all.
Union Jack points out this is powerful for a sitcom. That's true. I mean, it's back, but that
Well, like
the hardest part is that they were going for that though.
Yes, like I said, that probably hit really close to home for a lot of people in the country, and that sucked.
You didn't see the outtake where Will actually went, "Keep my dad's name out your fucking mouth," and then slapped Uncle Phil. And then Uncle Phil weighs 350 pounds, so he tackled him.
Sits on him.
Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of people now writing, "Keep my father's name." I'm catching up in the chat now. Someone, Lab Glass says, unrealistic. His dad stayed till he was 5.
Why doesn't he want me, man?
Why didn't he want me, man?
He never said he didn't want you. He just said he was going out for some smokes.
Mr. Nobody says, Aaron thinks he is Cinderella Man. I'm trying my best to be James J. Braddock. Believe me. Yeah, as far as the Better Call Saul finale, though, like, I feel bad for the next show Vince Gilligan has to write because he just hits everything effortlessly.
Mm-hmm.
So if he doesn't hit it effortlessly next time, even if it's just really good, people are going to go, not his best.
Nope.
I don't know why, but that guy, you know what they should do? He should never make another show again. They should only hire him to do last seasons of shows.
That have fucked up.
No, just do finales so they make sure they don't fuck it up. Like have Vince Gilligan write your finales for you.
Okay.
And then you won't fuck them up.
That finale was masterful.
Could you imagine the amount of Vince Gilligan red ink he would have given D&D if they handed him the last episode of Game of Thrones?
Or Dexter.
Yeah, like the red
Both
ink.
Dexters.
Both, yeah. God, Dexter fucked it up twice.
You had a chance at redemption and you still shit the bed.
That is really rough.
That is... I wanted to restart Dexter, but it was hard for me knowing what's coming.
Here, I'll say this. I'm not going to ruin it for people who haven't seen the end of Better Call Saul. Here, take your headphone. Give me an ear, quick. Towards the middle of that episode, I watched that. I even said to you, I go, this scene should have been in Dexter.
It was so good.
We should have seen this this is what we deserve to see in Dexter, and we never did.
Yep.
Oh,
treat him like the animal he is.
Yeah. But we didn't tell you what happened.
Right.
Andrew says, I'm the only person I know that hasn't seen Breaking Bad. Well, a year ago, it would have been you and I.
I was like all the way through season 3, I believe, and then I just on my own and I restarted it with him, and it's totally worth it. It's worth a watch.
We just restarted it last night. I don't know why I thought it took like a season to get into it. They got into it right away. Remember I said on the show...
That was my freakiest part, bringing it to you, is I'm like, God, I hope he just gets it.
Remember on the show I said, I go, yeah, it doesn't really pick up until that Crazy 8 shit happens. Well, that Crazy 8 shit happens in episode 2.
I know.
So the show just kind of takes off running from there.
What a cool intro. You've got an old man in a button-down and his underwear with a gun in a motorhome in the desert. Like, it's just so wild.
Mr. Nobody says, how would you end Sopranos? Look... We're halfway through Sopranos right now. We're halfway through season 4, which I think is the literal halfway point. And I know how it ends. I've seen the last... I haven't seen the last episode.
Please don't spoil this for me.
Basically, when they start the Journey music, I've seen from that to the end of the episode. So I know how it ends. I know this is controversial. I would not have changed it. I would not have changed the way... I won't say anything because April doesn't like knowing how something ends.
No,
I do.
think that's fucking stupid. Really stupid.
I would not have changed a thing, and I'll tell you why. You have to be a fan who's watched the whole show to understand what happened in that scene. And I like that. I like when they don't shove it down your throat and they go, here's this, here's, all these guys. Put 2 and 2 together, fuckface. Like,
so they make you work for it?
How's this going to end? KF says, yeah, the ending was perfect. Anything that makes you think is always great. I really like the way that ended. Mr. Approachable. Aaron's the guy that Uncle Phil throws out of the house in every episode. I'm DJ Jazzy Jeff? How dare you? I'm going to have to watch the Red Letter Media guys talk about the Munsters trailer at some point.
Okay.
I didn't know that Mike and Jay talked about it. I'm definitely going to have to watch that. I like those two. Jeffrey, Fresh Prince, Little Richard. I want to see if I can find it. Yeah, Uncle Phil tries on a wig. This is my favorite scene in the history of that show.
Your client's going to be at that party.
Except maybe Carlton dancing to Tonto.
Anything with Carlton dancing's pretty fun.
I'm not sure which one I like the best. Here we go.
Saturday night. You've got to show him a hipper, hairier Philip Banks.
Oh, that's right. Carlton bought the wigs. They didn't find him in the attic.
How about the laugh reels? Do you still like that?
I don't like laugh tracks. Laugh tracks bother me.
Say.
Wait a minute. That might be a live studio audience. They're breaking
You can
for
say
laughter.
that about any show. I'm going to call it a laugh reel.
I don't know. I think that's a live studio audience. They're having to break for the laughs.
Is that Philip Banks or Blair Underwood?
That was so funny.
This is my favorite part ever in this show.
What do you think of this one, Dad?
I look like Little Richard, attorney at law.
Dinner is served. A wop babalooba balop bamboo.
I don't know. I fucking laugh at that every time I hear it. I don't know why that's I just think of that.
Just because it's him.
Whenever I think
Jeffrey's
of that show.
a fun little dude.
Jeffrey's fantastic. Vince Gilligan says what happened to Tony, says P.A. Cheddar. Vince Gilligan wasn't part of the Sopranos. Am I a fucking idiot? And Vince Gilligan wrote on that show? I don't think he did. That was, what's his name? God damn it. I know, David something. Vince Gilligan, Sopranos. Yeah, he did once say without Tony Soprano, there would be no Walter White. And I can totally see that. Why he says that. They're very similar.
Okay.
Vince Gilligan has very publicly stated that the influence of The Sopranos had on shaping his neo-Western crime drama. That's why I think The Sopranos should always belong in that top 5 discussion, is because there's not a lot of these other shows without The Sopranos. There's
inspiration, for sure.
Just not. HBO never feels comfortable shelling out that much money to do Game of Thrones if Sopranos hadn't crushed it for them for 7 years.
Sure.
There's no way they do that. David Chase, that's his name. Thank you. David Chase was the creator of The Sopranos. Capitan says, we can't spoil it, April. Nothing happened.
So I'm guessing you just spoiled it right there.
Listen.
You just leave it up to me to figure out.
Listen. Something happened, my friend. How much do we have time to get into something else? We do. We have about 5 minutes to get into something else. I love TV talk and movie talk and shit like that. That's very nice.
Dexter, for me, I'm still sitting here thinking about it. It is one of the greatest letdowns of TV for me.
Game of Thrones is a bigger one.
I don't know.
Game of Thrones had a higher peak than Dexter did quality-wise, and I honestly, a further drop.
That's true.
I mean, the only amazing thing about Dexter is that they took it of all the ideas from ranging from great idea to terrible idea in the initial series. They came up with an idea that wasn't even in the range of those two things. Like, you thought of all the things they could do, of all the ways they could end this amazing show, this is the worst way they could end it, and this is the best way they could end it. They went below the worst one. We didn't even consider that one.
Nope.
Coltrane says Dexter died after season 4 or 5. PH Cheddar says, now go watch Many Saints of Newark. I don't want to. I've heard it's terrible. The Ray Liotta one, the Sopranos prequel.
See, yeah, I was going to say that even sounds too wordy for me.
Allegedly, they were making a Sopranos prequel. They did. It was the Many Saints of Newark. Was that the film Liotta was working on before he died, or was that a different movie?
No, he was working on a different movie.
KF says, I literally turned that movie off. It was shit. Damn.
That's kind of like making The Irishman, too. Like, oh, let's just be nostalgic and bring back all these big names and stuff. And it just fucking sucked a dick. That whole movie was bad.
Why not make The Irishman with a new generation of wise guy actors?
And start from there, because now they can be your guys.
It's just, I mean,
The Irishman was horrible.
Hollywood is bound and determined to, I mean, these member berries spoiled 10 years ago, and they're still just, come on, eat them, you piece of shit. Eat the member berries. Best mob wife, Marcia Gay Harden or Edie Falco? Edie Falco, for sure for me.
I guess.
I mean, I don't.
I'm still, every time I look at her, I'm kind of wondering if I want to watch Nurse Jackie or not.
Multisanti means many saints. Oh, fun. That's how I know Christopher's heroin-addicted name. KF says, many saints could have been its own story, and I would have probably finished it, but the fucking subtle woke shit was annoying. Don't put that in Sopranos
Anytime there's
stuff.
woke shit, I really do. I tap out. I am so sick of it.
The most unwoke TV show of all time, The Sopranos, were like, F this, Ginda this, and all kinds of different slurs for Jews and gay people
especially.
and black people and all this other shit. Oh, my God.
The most fun TV to watch is stuff that's not woke. That's why we go back in time to watch all our shit.
Yeah, you got to go to Breaking Bad and shit like that. Yeah, I mean, Aaron Paul drops a hard gay F word in like the first 15 minutes of that show.
Mm-hmm.
Anne Heche was FBI wife and Donnie Brasco. I like that film a lot. Donnie Brasco is fantastic.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Donnie Brasco, to me, underrated. It's right up there with Goodfellas as far as mob movies go.
I also liked, what is the Whitey Bulger film with Johnny Depp?
Black Mass?
Black Mass. I liked Black Mass quite a lot.
Can I tell you, I like Black Mass because you got like Benedict Cumberbatch and you got the guy who plays the FBI agent. It's a really good cast, but it's a good movie. It's one of those movies where I watched it once and I'm like, I don't know if I can do it again because like after his kid dies.
Isn't that Dakota Johnson, the wife, too?
Maybe. But the way that movie falls off a fucking cliff, darkness-wise, after his kid dies, and I know that's true, that's what happened, but
yeah,
fuck. Goodfellas, Donnie Brasco, Casino, Godfather 2, top 4 in my opinion.
I can't remember. Like,
I can't fight that list. Although I probably would swap. I'd put Godfather 2 ahead of Casino and Donnie Brasco. I'd probably go Goodfellas, Godfather 2, Donnie Brasco, Casino.
I fucking love Casino.
They're all very close.
I can't do that. It's been so many years. Have you ever seen Public Enemies? Was that good? It's been a long time.
Is that
for
the
me.
Derringer film?
Yes.
The
Question
Johnny
mark?
Depp.
Johnny Depp.
I didn't like that one. It was slow.
Was it slow? Maybe
Yeah.
that's why I don't remember it, because I know
that
I've
one.
tried watching.
All right, guys, we got to go. That is it for us. Thank you for helping us hit that goal again. And you went on a crazy like $200 rally during our can rattle segment. So we're $110 over for tomorrow. $110 in. So we're going to start almost in the same place we started today. So that means the first 3 hours of the show, barely a mention of anything.
Yeah.
And we'll have an awesome show planned for you. Thank you to the new listeners. We hope you hit the like button. We hope you subscribe to the channel and enjoy the show. Go watch all of our clips and videos, too. I'll put a new one up tonight. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the rest of you, have an awesome